that's, oh no! Oh, that is so good.
What a draw.
Someone's gonna take it 2-1.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
That is SEAO.
Flanders with the 2! Oh, shut
Striking extra hard here. Oh, and that's gonna be the strike of destiny. Hold on.
Wait a second.
Hishiro, what
he do it?
I wasn't prepared.
He went for the lethal
the
and
dub.
he was rewarded. And Illumina has eliminated you.
Like that, we go to 5. Oh, he's gonna just cast it again.
Why not?
It's alright.
Punish the wicked.
For the 5 drain is gonna be his line. Just the 13 life.
8 damage going into the board right now.
Okay.
And
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Otaru knew. He's just playing the timer down to
12 damage score.
12
Turn 7.
damage.
And it's just enough damage. Dolan out of nowhere.
Oh, Latica scores.
5 and Latica for the turn 6 kill!
hello and welcome everybody to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup for 2021. It's going to be a 2-day tournament and it's going to be a crazy time. I'm your host, Ignitius, as always, and joining me today is your co-host, East. How you doing, bud?
Dude, I am doing good. This has been a year for Shadowverse in the books, and we have to close it out by finding that last champion going to WGP later this year.
Oh yeah, for sure. The stakes are high, and the 8 players gathered here today are some of the best, not just in the region, but in the world. And, I'd love for you to get to know them. Oh, I dropped my pen in excitement. So, let's go ahead and get to know the 8 players who are playing today.
Ramya is omega lethal, dude.
Going supersonic.
Oh my god!
That is SEAO going through.
Tyrant is the answer, but is it the answer?
somebody in chat said Otaru looking like lo-fi anime girl. That's the same angle. That's so true.
And
Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah.
he went for the
Finds
lethal
the
and
dub.
he was rewarded. Yeche is unfortunately out of the tournament because this is single elimination and Illumina has eliminated you, unfortunately.
Hold on here, hold on. He just plays out the Colossal Mega Raw?
Yeah, that's 5 damage.
Yeah, that's it.
Then an extra 3 again from the Evo version.
Yup. And then there's the, 7-3 from...
GG's, no combo required, dude.
The concession pass there.
It is the concede. Wow, what a breakneck game right there. And Branglin is your February Cup champion.
Yep.
Traveler.
Play.
Oh,
Yeah, I played Mr. first. Alright, whatever, that's fine.
You know what? You know what it is, people.
Yeah, double Inori is... It's like 2 squeaky hammers just going on.
Flanders with the 2-0 shutout for Yahiko. Yahiko has been doing it all day to all his competitors, and now he knows what it's like to be on the receiving end of that treatment.
what a heads-up thing for Hotaru to switch into Shadow when facing, you know, to get the win.
Yeah.
And then he goes into this matchup super favored. And that's GG. That means Hotaru takes the win with
Look
Stan
at
Kamen
that.
in the lineup.
And there you have it, some of the top 8 players today. Their best moments from the past 2 years. East, as you saw from that highlight reel, they are to be reckoned with.
They are. Again, you have to remember that a lot of these guys have been in this position before. They've been to Contenders Cup in the past, may not or may have gotten the dub. And so a lot of these guys are still hungry to get that last WGP spot if they don't already have it.
Oh yeah, I mean, the stakes are high today, and the format is a little different too. Today, instead of the usual SVO single elimination, it's going to be a double elimination tournament played over the course of 2 days. And instead of 3-deck, 1 ban, it's 3-deck, no bans, best of 5. So you have to win with all 3 of your decks to advance. So I hope that these players brought their absolute A-game today.
Dude, 3 decks, no bans. You have to deal with my dirty stuff every time. Feels good.
Yeah, feels good, man. And I mean, we've been talking about the stakes of this tournament, and man, they're high. So let's take a look at the actual prizing of this event to see what the players have to win. So as we said, of course, first place gets the invitation to World Grand Prix 2021, where they get the opportunity to play for over $1 million US cash prize. But this tournament itself also has quite the prize pool, East. I mean, look at it.
First place, 35 hundo? Good lord. Plus that special flair that only you get, and the trophy.
Yeah, a
Second
physical
place
trophy.
down at 2,400. Third place with the 17. Fourth with the 12. Everybody's catching dubs over here.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, the 5th place ties gets the $800, and the 7th place the 600. And again, that SVO 2021 trophy, that ain't no physical thing. Sorry, it's not a digital thing. It's real. It's literally on the table in front of me. Put the camera on. There it is, East. You can see it right there.
Whoa.
And they look clean as heck.
Igni, sign it.
I haven't touched it. They are pristine, okay? So when I do not deserve to touch them because they only belong to the winners of this tournament.
Production laughing as he said that, so I know Igni's lying. Have you licked those, Igni? Is that
Got
true?
my grubby mittens all over it.
What
No, for real though. They are really clean, like trust. And you also saw them in the preview video there before we got into it. So pretty amazing stuff. Now, as I mentioned, this is a double elimination 2-day tournament. We've already played the first round of the upper bracket. So let's take a look at some of the highlights from earlier today. Okay, so in the upper bracket, going first, it's going to be SEAO up against Hotaru, and SEAO with the dub. Link Staff, Last Word Shadow is still really powerful.
Yeah, man. I'm so sad that these two guys had to go against each other first round, but man, you know there was some sparks flying in this match. The double Celeste Omega, you saw that?
Oh, yeah. That is crazy. Oh, and, you know, all the soul strikes for lethal against SEAO's Rune there. Insanity. Elements of creation, of course, the classic.
Yup, gotta get that big heal back. Wait, does Hotaru take this?
Absolutely not, East.
No? Dang, don't spoil.
Double creation.
You hate to see it, or you love to see it,
depending on who you are.
Well, Sandfeeder versus Flanders here up in the next match. Now, Sandfeeder, a guy who's been to Contenders Cup before, and so looking to get that repeat victory.
Absolutely. But
there's that. Is that Evo
that
Rune?
Dark Feast bat with the 15 damage, dude. It's like we're back in Omen of the 10.
It's been a while, man. I didn't think I'd see Dark Feast bat, but here we are. Yeah, Blood's so strong still.
Oh yeah. We got a fair share of Wrath Bloodcraft representation here in this 8-player lineup. Actually, a lot of the classes have good representation. We have a Haven player. We have a Dragon player.
How much did you pay the dragon player?
I think the only classes that aren't represented are Forest and, correct me if I'm wrong, Portal? Yeah.
Yep. Ooh, Aggro Rally Swordcraft.
Oh.
Catching that third dub for Sapphire to move on over Flanders.
And that Erica, man. That's an intimidating card to deal with.
Erica's so good. Well, here's your boy, DB Chrysome versus Brangwin.
Uh-huh. And Chrysome with that ominous Tyrant into... What is this?
Oh, it's definitely
it's gotta be serious. Oh, there it is,
Yeah.
Link Staff.
I felt it. Like you don't destroy your Tyrant for nothing.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it looks like Chrysome took that first game.
And
And
Erica
yeah,
again.
Rally's 10 damage. Good lord.
Hey man, the story characters, man, can't trifle with them.
It's like, oh, Bailey
speaking
removed
of,
from Brangwin here.
Yeah.
Does he draw it up? No!
he
Oh,
does
that's
not.
painful.
And then the Quadra Magic seals his fate, dude.
Yeah, elements of creation to heal back up, and then, yeah, that's it. He knew the Tetra spell was in hand.
All right, Illumina versus Momo Ring. That Chrono Witch can generate so many boards, but it wasn't enough against the Last Word Shadow to just seal it with the Link Staff.
Double Link Staff, man. 10 damage, plus if they got Saris behind it, ooh.
Elements of Creation yet again from the Rune side.
Flip-flop on the defense totals on these guys. 7 to 17 both ways.
Bada bing,
And
bada
that was
boom.
it.
It's over. Oh,
Yeah,
the
I'm
Sword Mirror.
I'm surprised to see Spell Boost just kind of taking it over like the earlier Mysteria Rune.
Oh, yeah.
That was so popular in this meta.
I mean, Chrono Witch, new addition with the Dawn of Calamity expansion, really gives the deck so much more control over the board too.
Yeah.
Which shores
It's
up
also
as
like-
one of its few weaknesses from before.
Yeah, it also actually takes advantage going into actual Mysteria Rune.
Oh, yeah?
'Cause,
That's
you know, you
true,
can either
too.
wait them out, and you got the board from Chrono Witch, like you said. Man, whew.
Yeah, it
We
was.
only caught the highlights, but that was
Yeah.
that was already Shadowverse action it's got my heart pumping.
Yeah, absolutely. So that was the first round of the upper bracket, meaning that the people who lost that round, of course, are still in the tournament. They're just in the lower bracket at the moment. Let's actually take a look at that bracket to see where we are right now after that first round. So as you can see, in the upper bracket, our first match is going to be SEAO from Team Tempo Storm versus Chrysome from Team Dawnbreakers. Following that, we have Sad Feeder from Team Twilight Knights versus Momo Ring from Team Eminent Victory.
Ooh, and then yeah, taking a look at the losers bracket here, we've got Hotaru, who unfortunately lost. The lower bracket here, who lost to Hotaru, who lost to SEAO, and then Brangwin, who unfortunately lost to Chrysome. And then the bottom part of that bracket there, match 8, Flanders going up against Illumina 666, who unfortunately lost to Momo Ring. Man, if you're Illumina 666 to be in the same position as last year, you lose the first round of Contenders Cup, he's got to be hungry, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's been in this place before. Hopefully he has the mental fortitude to make it out of the lower bracket and reset the whole thing. But yeah, like we said, it is double elimination, so players do have 2 shots. If they're out when they're in lowers, then they're out of the tournament. But as long as you can keep going and run through the lower bracket, you have a chance to get to grands. All you have to do is reset. So, you know, it's still anybody's game at this point in time.
Yeah, so taking a look at the games that we're going to have up. First on the stream, we're going to have SEAO versus Chrysome, and then we're going to have Sad Feeder versus Momo Ring after that. However, before we get into the games, guys, you in chat today can be a winner. We're doing some prizes and giveaways. If you can answer some pretty tough Leon-level puzzle.
Well, I don't know about
Shadowverse
that.
question.
I wrote the puzzles, so you're going to have to answer some, let's say, basic trivia questions in the Twitch chat, and if you put in the correct answer, you are going to be entered into a potential raffle for free packs. So make sure to go over to the twitch.tv/SVO_esports chat for a chance to win. All you have to do is answer some simple questions correctly, and you can be raffled as a lucky winner. Keep your eyes on the chat for that.
Yeah, they're going to be handling most of that in there, so just put in your answers when they post the questions, and you'll be entered again to a raffle to win some nice, pristine packs. Igni said that they have at least 15 legendaries in the packs.
That's not
He said he
true. Don't make
guarantees that,
false
or
promises.
your vials back.
If you don't get 15 legendaries, make sure to send your angry tweets at East_ML on Twitter. Okay, perfect. Is that okay with you?
Let me just uninstall the app real fast. Wait a second.
But yes, there is a chat giveaway happening, again, in Twitch chat, twitch.tv/SVO_esports. Now, we are going into the first proper match being broadcasted here on Contenders Cup 2021, and it's already a banger. SEAO from Team Tempo Storm, he's been to World Grand Prix before, and Chrysome, who missed out on 2020's Contenders Cup by a tiebreaker, finally making it in this time around. Let's take a look at these players. We actually do have some interviews with them, to let you get to know them. Let's have a look at what they have to say.
Hi, I'm SEAO. I've been playing Shadowverse for about 4 years, and I'm from New Caledonia. The kind of decks I like to play are mostly combo and aggro, but I'm a pretty flexible player and I'm open to playing anything that's meta. I would say my playstyle is pretty slow and calculated. I like to take my time in between turns and not rush for a way to win if it's not granted. I've been mostly playing on ladder so far to practice for contenders, but I'll also be playing in scrims with my teammates. In terms of local Shadowverse community, I am the community pretty much.
Hi, my name is Chrysome. I play for Team Dawnbreakers. I'm also from a country called Malaysia. I've been playing Shadowverse for almost 3-4 years. I started around the end of the second expansion. It changed over the time, I guess. At the beginning, I kind of like control decks, and then I slowly transitioned into like mid-range aggro, and then now I just play whatever that win games, I guess. My playstyle, I like to punish people that try to play the game normally. Like, I like to do things which are abnormal so that people are very confused and they don't know what they're doing. In basically playing more scrims, looking at Japanese data, and just asking a lot of opinions in general, or from people from every region, from GP, from EU, from NA, even from SEO. Just having like as much support as possible. My local Shadowverse community is kind of, I would say it's kind of medium-sized in the fact that one of the other Contender Cup players is still one of my real-life friends, Blandress S. So I would say that everyone here kind of knows each other in the Malaysian community. Pretty standard, I guess.
And there you have it. That has been a few words from your first two competitors here, SEAO from Team Tempo Storm and Chrysome from Team Dawnbreakers East. Who do you have to win it, dude?
Man, I don't wanna sound like a guy who's looked in the history books and said SEAO was in the same position just 365 days ago, but man, if history told me anything, it's that SEAO, despite the fact that he is the monolith of his community over there in New Caledonia, yeah, he is a guy to be feared and reckoned with in this entire tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, let's just take a look at their deck list, shall we? And actually see what they're bringing, and then we can be maybe a bit of a better judge of it. Let's have a look at the deck list for SEAO, Tempo Storm, and Chrysome from Team Dawnbreakers. SEAO is bringing that aggro rally swordcraft that has gotten really popular since the release of Dawn of Calamity.
It has. You know who are great friends? Miss Lena and Balian, which I think everybody figured out last expansion. But you know who else is really good friends? Erica and that Cat Admiral on turn 5.
Absolutely true. And I mean, listen, with the new aggressive tools that this deck has, between Erica from the last set, being able to just do massive storm damage and put a killer instincts down on Rally 7, to prevent enemy plays. Not only that, but the deck also has a lot more draw power now because Dawn of Calamity added that 1-cost bronze spell that draws you 2-cost cards from your deck. So the deck now just feels like it never runs out of steam. Between the Royal Summons and the Flying Squirrel, you can just keep landing boards, keep going face, and then keep refilling your hand.
It feels good. And again, it's a deck that will just kill you very quickly, especially if you take your own health, blood. And yeah.
If you take your own time, if you take your own health, this deck will take advantage of that and sneak in a lethal before you even blink. So watch out for this one, guys.
Let's take a look at SEA's next deck list here. Agros, Rally Swordcraft, plus Spell Boost Runecraft. We talked about it before. Mysterio was kind of the leader for a while, but this deck has kind of come out of nowhere with that addition to that Chrono Witch, right, Igni?
Yeah, absolutely. Chrono Witch, the new legendary from Dawn of Calamity, one of the highlights of the Shadowverse anime, making it into the main game now, and with great effect. The fact that it's Spell Boost, subtract 1 from this cost, and then when it's 0, you regain an evolution point, and then on Evolve is the real kicker here, because when the Chrono Witch evolves, it resurrects 4 random allied non-neutral followers with different names and evolves them as well. So this really shores up one of Spell Boost Runecraft's big weaknesses, which is a lack of board. I've seen Chrono Witch boards happen as early as turn 6 in my time with this set so far, and that is absolutely insane.
That's disgusting. Turn 6? They cheated.
Yeah.
As all Runecraft players do.
It's pretty amazing. I mean, not only that, the new set also gave them Witching Moggy, which is a fantastic draw tool that also benefits off of Spell Boost. And then, of course, Frost Golem, which we all thought was going to be a Earthright tool, actually turns out just drawing cards just fine by me with Spell Boost. And if you don't use it, you can always fuse it into the Isabel.
That is it, yeah. It's so flexible a card. But yeah, Spell Boost Runecraft rises to prominence.
Yeah, absolutely true. I mean, and not to harp on this deck too much, but the Chrono Witch Evolve also means that cards like Guild Assembly, which were previously only available to use to its full effect in dedicated Evolve Runecraft lists, now that Chrono Witch can evolve everything so early, Guild Assembly becomes available to Spell Boost Rune, which is fantastic for them, because it's heal and it's a 1-cost spell.
Oh yeah, kind of comboing with the evolution pieces there. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean, previously this was only made available to Vincent Rune, and now Spell Boost Runecraft can take advantage of one of the strongest spells in the game.
We in there. Yeah, 1 cost is nothing to scoff at, that's for sure.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a look at SEA's last deck list here. Let's see what he's rounding up the lineup with. And just to remind you all in chat, this is not the usual SEAO SVO format. Every player has to win with all 3 of their decks. There are no bans. And Last Word Shadow is one that can win.
Yeah, this deck has been strong for what seems like 3 or 4 SVOs now, isn't it?
Yeah. I believe this list runs absolutely no new Dawn of Calamity cards, actually.
Yeah, let me double check here. Yeah, Chris and family are still doing it here. Maybe the lineups have changed a little bit. You got some tweaks to some of the ratios. For example, only 2 Conqueror on a lot of deck lists now.
Yep. And before, where a lot of people were cutting Necro Impulse, now they're thinking that they need it now, so they're putting the Necro Impulse back in.
Yeah, sometimes if you can go aggressive in the early game, or you just need some bodies to finish off the board, get a little bit of buff to the bodies that you do have to clean up, you know, your opponent's defense, Necro Impulse is the perfect card to do that.
And I mean, look, with the prevalence of Runecraft as well in the current meta, Celeste Omega becomes one of the most powerful cards in the toolkit to be able to deal with that threat.
I cannot believe that I thought the Celeste Omega was not going to be a game changer in the meta. And here it is, again, 4 months down the line, just still kicking ass and taking names.
Oh yeah,
just,
absolutely.
Hey, Runecraft, no.
Listen, as long as Elements of Creation exists, I believe that Celeste Omega is probably going to be a card that's pretty important for Shadowcraft.
Agreed. Now, anyway, let's take a look at what DB Chrysome, Dawnbreaker's Chrysome, is running on the other end to take down Tempo Storm's SEO.
All right, talk to me.
Oh, Spell Boost Runecraft. We just talked about it. I think you guys are going to see a lot of this list over the weekend. This one running some pieces with Tetra, as well as that Eleanor over there in the corner. So this one's a little bit different.
Oh yeah, Tetra, like, alongside Guild Assembly, Tetra becomes a card that becomes active because of Chrono Witch as well. So again, all these cards that were previously only made available to Evolve Runecraft now are making it into Spell Boost. And Eleanor, of course, being able to clone your Isabel, or being able to clone your Quadra Magic, or your Elements of Creation, is a huge amount of utility.
Yeah, also, you know, just for a little bit of chip damage, that Splendid Conjure you get into your hand is not bad.
Yeah, it's a 1-cost spell and it can control the board. I mean, what more could you want, right? And also, you notice that a lot of these Spell Boost Runecrafts are running 3 of Counter Magic as well, which is really fitting, you know, against the Mirror or against anything that wants to deal huge burst damage, right? Counter Magic can prevent that damage to your face, which lets you survive to the next turn for you to land an Elements of Creation.
Yeah, Counter Magic, such a strong and important defensive spell for Runecraft, and just helping it survive in this meta.
Absolutely.
Anyway, let's take a look at what Chrysome is running, as well as the Spell Boost Runecraft. Up next in the lineup, gonna have that Last Word Shadow. Pretty similar to SE here. I think this is actually the same list if I look at the ratios.
I believe so. Chrysome was actually messaging me because I roasted him for having the most common lineup, and he said, it's because it's the best lineup. And you know what? Between SEA and Chrysome both bringing it, I'll be hard-pressed to argue. Last Word Shadow, still, of course, a massive force in the game. Pretty much the exact same list here. 2 Kagero, 1 Necro Impulse. Christopher still taking games. And, of course, Link Staff Series, Ominous Tyrant, OTKs are still on the table as well.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's bring it on over to Chrysome's last deck list here. What does he bring in to round it all off? It is that Aggro Rally Swordcraft, but his looks a little bit different, actually.
Yeah, so his actually has the inclusion of 2 of Ramia, which is a really important card, especially when you're going into the mirror match. This card allows you to be able to just soak up some damage and stop your opponent from just going face, especially if they go first in this mirror.
Oh yeah, Ramiel is absolutely crucial if you go second in the mirror, just to be able to recover your tempo. But also, Chrysome is running, believe 1 Bandit Raid and 1 Fudo Pyrotech? Is that for real?
That's pretty wild. The Bandit Raid, I get it. Maybe sometimes you just need a bit more draw and you need a way to clear board at the same time. Bandit Raid does both of those things, dropping the Thief and allowing you to have Rush to draw cards.
That's true.
Very rarely on 5 you'll see this card played, but if you do see it played, then it's double draw and then double clear as well.
Yeah, not too bad. And also the 1 of Fudo Pyrotech, that 5-cost 4/4 with that 4 arms, kinda crazy too as a 1 of. Listen, when you're in a tournament like this, having these 1-ofs means that your opponent has to be able to play around them. And I think that's a sort of mind game that people are taking advantage of here. Chrysome showing it off right here. And listen, Fudo is pretty good. We see it a lot in Baleon Loop, and now he's trying to bring that tech into Aggro Rally.
Yeah, this is a Baleon Loop, and Swordcraft in general was a deck that kind of had to have a clear path to the leader, no wards in the way to actually win the game. But with the inclusion of things like Fudo, they can, even if they have like 2 or 3 damage off of lethal, this guy seals the deal for them.
And can even destroy all damaged followers as well. So like that's pretty amazing. Okay, well those are the lists from both SEA and Chrysome. Very similar lineups, just a few different variations on the lists themselves. Let's see how it all pans out in game. Again, this is double elimination if you're just tuning in. 3 deck, 0 ban. You have to win with all 3 of your lists. So you better believe that they believe in all of their lists that they're bringing.
Yeah, man, you have to deal with my Last Word Shadow. No more banning it out. Now is the time for Shadow to take its rightful place atop the meta.
Absolutely. I think surprising nobody, Shadow and Sword and Rune are probably the top 3 big dogs of the current meta. Which is why I'm so pleased that in this top 8, all the classes except for Forestcraft and Portalcraft have representation. Like we see Bloodcraft, we see Dragoncraft, and we see Havencraft as well, which is pretty amazing.
The way you worded that made it sound a little bit like you're kind of happy that Portal and Forestcraft are dead in the water.
Oh, absolutely not, East. I love Aggro Forest, and I wish it was good enough, but it's just missing the mark. And Portal, well, Keck W.
Puppets didn't work out.
All right. We are going into the first match here. Everybody, this is the first match of your SEAO Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup 2021. Let's give it up for these players, and let's see some good Shadowverse here today.
Yes, sir. SEAO, a bit of a change in scenery here. Moved around to the kitchen, I think. What's he doing back there?
Sometimes he likes to get a little bit of the sunlight, you know? Instead of doing the whole Sith Lord look, he likes to get a bit of the the light in his life. And listen, I had a really funny DM from Cryzome leaking the SEAO Cryzome DMs, and SEAO went to Cryzome and said, "Hey, do you want to scrim? You gotta let me win, though, around 12 p.m. my time." So he's trying to get a sneaky dub. I see you, SEO, but listen, you're gonna have to fight for it.
I respect the attempt. There was an attempt, and I respect it. Like,
it was pretty funny. It was a funny joke.
I'll set up the times. You know, you just come on along. I'll throw up a camera so we can review the match footage later.
Yeah.
And,
we might be on a stream. We might be on a stream, but it's just a scrim. I have a private match, so you're gonna need to help me with that 30 gold.
So it looks like this first game here is going to be the Shadow Mirror match. This is going to be a tough one to navigate, especially once double Chris's drop on both sides of the board.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I feel like also whoever can assemble the series OTK is in a good advantage here. It's gonna be it's very, very tricky to handle the mirror.
I like this. The double tyrant on both sides. Want to get those last words counts up as soon as possible.
And we got the double ominous tyrant on 2 as well.
So
By the way,
has an option here. You can either go the Skeleton Dreamer or the Luna here, depending on if he wants to go aggro or not.
That's true. I think the aggro matchup might be able to work, because he is going first.
Yeah. Looks like he was also hovering over Wicked Rebirth, but the Dreamer's going to come out.
Yeah, you just play the Luna to get the doll in your hand, because you want a bit more draw right now. You're a little starved for cards. If you can draw Amy, as we know her name is now, then you're good for the draw, but you do need to get there first. I was just going to say, if you're in chat and you have missed the deck list review, you can check out all the deck lists there on Twitter at twitter.com/SVO_esports in a handy-dandy graphic for you. So just make sure to check out the SVO_esports Twitter, and you can take a look at the deck list for yourself.
That's true. Yeah, they posted up all the deck lists, just like what lists players are bringing, and then I think in further tweets down, they also posted up the actual like card lists for each deck, which is super cool.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you are curious as to like what they're playing, what their techs are, what their options are, and for a better spectating experience, or you just want to net deck them and go to ladder, go to twitter.com/SVO_esports. It's all there, baby.
Cryzome here is gonna go a bit more passive in these earlier turns. Hopefully he can make it to those later turns so that these amulets pay off.
Yeah, I mean, if SEA can go aggressive enough, Cryzome's going to be on the back foot. But SEA's hand isn't that strong at the moment either, to be honest.
Yeah, he could play the Sirius, but then he couldn't get the Evolve. The doll might be the best option here.
It might
be. And because Luna's on the board, he can't trade to, proc last words effects with Wicked Rebirth.
Oh yeah, true, because Luna has 0 attack. And like, you can't trade in your Dreamer into a Luna.
That just feels bad, man.
It's a bit awkward. I think Cryzome has been able to shut out this early tempo a little bit and put SEA to a hold on his aggro game plan on turn 4.
Not bad. A wide decision despite the fact he doesn't have much, but yeah, the amulets finally pop. He gets a little payoff here. Next turn, the Celeste is also coming down.
Oh yeah, true too. And he's got another Ominous in hand. 2 more Ominises in hand, actually. Cryzome has turned the board around here.
All right, Luna needs to go. She's overstayed her welcome.
She just got here, man. What do you got against Luna?
Look at her. 0-2. I mean, you're stronger than she is. You're at least a 1-1.
Thank you, East. That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. I'm at least a 1-1. Thank you. I could take a Therion in a fight. We'd both die, but at least I'd take her down with me.
To be fair, she does have magic, so...
Yeah, high praise. Out comes Kagero.
All right. Are we going to see an evolve here? He's got to get rid of Luna. He needs the board space.
Yeah, he does. I think it's his Skeleton Dreamer. It might be a pass.
Wow.
Oh, he's gonna...
He does want to take back tempo, it seems like. This evolve would help do that.
Alright, out comes the Skeleton Dreamer Evolve, and evolve into the other Skeleton Dreamer, I assume. This is also okay, because it makes the bike go on to the Lurching Corpse, instead of anything that can actually go face, so it's less of a threat now.
Yeah, important to know how those effects play out, especially once his amulets pop. I just want to say that I've never seen Chrysome this serious before.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was telling you this off stream, but Chrysome, I think, puts in the absolute exact amount of effort he needs at all times. Which is why in the last Contenders Cup, he lost out by a tiebreaker, because he thought he was going to get in. But this time, while in Contenders, he is putting on maximum effort to get to the World Grand Prix.
Spectacle. A spectacle. He's got a board to contend with, though. The Lich plus the 4-2 Skeleton Dreamer? Kind of annoying. Gotta be up to all those last words, so we're at 1, 2, 3. Celeste is 4? Plus the amulet was 5, 6. Yeah, actually, he's quite close to 10 last words at this point.
Yeah, the deck can really build him up so fast, too. And he has a good target for that Darkest Desire. He's got the Ominous Tyrant in hand.
Yup.
And an Amy for that draw as well. It's looking pretty okay for SEAO now. Is he going to Wicked Rebirth? I think he might Wicked Rebirth his Lurching here. Oh, he's going to save it. Okay.
Oh, he's going to save. Wow. He maybe sees that as a potential form of damage if Chrysome doesn't want to run into it.
That's true. It's also just annoying to deal with.
Mm-hmm. I like the idea of actually saving the Lurching Corpse, though. Because now, again, Chrysome's likely not going to run into it, so SEAO can use that later in the game or a targeted clear once he wipes out Chrysome's board. So if this is a big follow like a Tyrant that's down there, then you can aim your corpse and get rid of the Tyrant.
That's true. Oh, do you think he's gonna do a ping pong here? Run the Dreamer in, Wicked Rebirth your own corpse. It hits their corpse.
Let's see it.
Oh my God!
Yes, Dominoes, baby.
How did I know that would happen?
He gets another one
and then it reses a corpse.
Too good. He does have another Wicked Rebirth in hand, too. Don't know if he wants to use it here, though.
That is hilarious that just happened.
It always does. They're like magnets in play, man. It's just...
Yeah, how do they work,
Science?
Okay, he might be able to pop off his other corpse here by just running into the Ceros. And then if that hits the Lich, he's in a great position.
Oh, that's true. That would be, I think, probably the most advantageous situation. Let's see it.
Oh my God!
We're shooting 10 for 10, baby.
Oh my goodness! East, it's nasty out here.
Bro, we really should be playing a lot. With guesses like these, we really should be playing a lot.
What the heck? That was nasty, dog.
The Lurching Corpses all just chose violence.
What a start.
Now, on SEAO's turn 6 here, though, how many last words is he at, I wonder? He's really close at this point. With all the Lurching Corpses that have kind of gone down and dominoed his cards.
He is very close, yeah. Man, I still can't get over how that last turn went down for Chrysome. Look, he's bobbing his head. He's feeling it. He's vibing. He's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, he's like...
I have God and anime on my side.
I got Jesus and Naruto holding me down.
Don't mess with me. Okay, Wicked Rebirth onto the Skeleton. Getting that draw now. He's already at a pretty good threshold of last words. Might just go ahead and run that into the Ceres, I believe.
I think that's probably the best case. That way the Lyceris last words doesn't actually hit anything.
Ceres is such an important card in this matchup because if you can assemble the OTK, then the Chris wards don't really matter.
Is Chris proc now? I think that might be 10.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
That's 10. Here we go. Yeah, leader effect is active. So things from this point on for Chrysome, if he cannot find his own Chris, are going to get a little hairy. Oh, excuse me.
He has it in hand. He has the Tyrant too, so we can just Tyrant to clear this. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that way the Ghostly Rider's effect doesn't get popped on anything. And then he can play... if he Tyrant something, that's his whole turn.
Yeah, that's true.
Is there any other play he could take here? The only one I'm really seeing is Tyrant, but...
if you Chris evolve Soul Strike, that's an option.
What if you did Chris plus Wicked Rebirth?
Chris Wicked Rebirth.
You get 2 followers out of it, right? You could do it again. Let's see. So effects are active on both player sides here.
Strike. Yeah. If he Soul Strikes their Chris and then evolves his Ghostly Rider into the 7/7?
Does he want to trade the Rider though?
Oh, he's gonna go for the Chris.
He's going for the Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, he wants the stats on board. Now that Skeleton is holding down the
fort,
there.
It also heals him for 5, which is not an insignificant amount here.
Staying up against Essia. It's gonna be important, especially with all the Soul Strikes in hand. Essia wasn't able to find a Kagero.
By the way, the music on this stage is so hype. I always enable this stage.
Oh, this is like the perfect music for a high stakes Shadowverse match.
For sure. We better not get any of that Haven stage in here, dude. I'll lose it.
Instantly banned. We can choose the stages now.
True.
Surely production was like, you know what, let me just turn this off.
What if they only enabled the Haven stage just for us?
Jello, please.
Jello just laughed menacingly. I just want to let you know that.
Uh-oh. Darkest Desire is going to drop here. Looks like he might just play the Tyrant?
I don't think so. I think he's going to series and do another...
That's just series.
He's going to series and do another Darkest Desire on it. Like, if he can assemble this Darkest Desire combo, and there's Link Staff, there's Link Staff.
Yeah, that's big. That's very
it's big.
big.
It's huge, as they would say.
It's
huge. All right.
All right. Little Skelly holding it down still.
You could res it. Or just leave it. It becomes a 3/3.
Yeah, actually, res doesn't seem like a bad idea here. Or you can just get some card draw. There you go. Sorry, buddy. Gotta grind you up with cards. Ooh.
Reconstitute bone dust for cards. That's messed up.
All right, turn 7 here. Chrysome. The Soul Strike damage and the advantage that he had before kind of got erased in that last turn with the heal. So where do you see yourself now? This is
It's
awkward.
pretty crazy, right? Like SEAO was at 11 defense, and now he's back topped up to full.
I like that about the current landscape of Shadowverse. I think that we finally entered into an era where defense has caught up to offense.
Yeah. You say that, but aggro rally is brought by 6 out of 8 players.
well, when everybody figured out that Erica and Cat Admiral were best buddies, they're like, wait a second, I can just win.
Can we get a ready?
While they're over there healing,
can we get a ready the paw cannons in the chat, please?
All right, yeah, just gonna spin the Necro Impulse
here.
Rebirth.
I like it.
Then, cute. Oh, that's so good to get the Kagero back.
There's the Kagero. Soul Strike back down to 8 defense, putting up a big board.
Also, Chrysome knows that he spent the Psychopomp Tour Guide last turn, so he likely doesn't have another one in hand to destroy a follower to heal it.
Oh, but how many Darkest Desires are on that Tyrant right now is my question.
The question is, how does he get rid of it?
The Lotion Corpse.
Oh, you're so right. Wow, I forgot the corpse came back. I was so focused on Kagero.
Yeah. And he also has the gold mine in hand as well. But I don't think he wants to pull the trigger yet because it's not OTK yet, so he's waiting on it. But you can wait on it, but you have to deal with this board right now. Is the problem?
Yeah, he's got to be really wary of this board in front of him.
He's going for it.
He's gonna Darkest Desire. Yeah. That is a landmine.
Ah, here it comes. Yep. Oh, he played Darkest Desire for heal. on that Tyrant. It wasn't double
Yeah.
damage. So he's trying to get a bit more survivability in. Very interesting.
Yeah, SEAO talked about that in his player intro video, right? He's more of the, the slow
Yeah.
playing, calm,
He doesn't-
calculated guy rather than the,
It's true.
you know,
yeah,
rushing
he
down.
doesn't want to take a line if it's not a guaranteed dub. I respect that.
Man's out here like Tanjiro. Sees the line, he takes it. Doesn't see the line, bites your tongue.
That's from my favorite anime, Boruto. I don't know anything about anime.
Close enough. Yeah, close enough. You know what? That's close enough. That's, you know.
Imagine naming your son your name, but with a B. That's crazy.
Beast?
Big knee. That's pretty good. Get that one in. Maybe I will name my son that.
Yeah, right? Beast and Big Knee?
Beast and Big Knee.
Hold on.
The next generation adventures. They're gonna be casting here in 2050, dude.
Do we hear at SVO? So Shadowverse got a second season, right? Do we hear at SVO also get a second season?
That's true, yeah, the anime got announced. Shadowverse Flame, I believe it's called. Alright, Luna out on the field! Not gaining that Evo back, but it is nice to just get the Luna's doll and the target for retracing here.
Can't heal with the retracing though, which is nice. And a bit of card draw. Hey, look at this guy.
And of course, the fact that it gives them last words means that the Chris leader effect works on Luna now.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Pretty amazing. And SEA's desperate, ominous Tyrant play might have given Chrysome the signal of, like, listen, he had to spend his bomb to deal with my board instead of saving it for lethal. So now, maybe I can push a little bit, develop a bit more, and he won't have the answer.
How do you feel about Ceres running into this big fat 8-7?
I feel like you're going to get got by 16 damage. Darkest Desire is what I feel. If you do that.
He's not a landmine. It's fine. He's he's a good boy.
I don't even know what the art
Just
in
don't look
Ominous Tyrant is. Like, what is it?
Oh, you don't
It's
know?
like, it's like a big
giant
guy. It's
moving
a big guy
fortress.
in a house, right? It's
Big guy
I
in
think that's
house.
what it is.
That would also describe me.
East, aren't you in an apartment?
Is it
Don't
me?
lie.
Close enough. Who knows how many rooms that guy actually owns
That's
in that
true,
building?
You own the entire building. That's crazy. Damn, Richie Rich over here. You got the McDonald's in your living room or whatever.
Uh-oh. Retracing here. Hey, double
he's gonna
retracing.
double
This was up.
retracing to maybe be able to get a heal off and not die to this Tyrant
Yeah.
bomb.
All right, let's see it. How much? How much?
Oh wait, it was only one. It was only one Darkest Desire. He's still okay. I thought.
Yeah. All right, Lazy Bones. Eris is back.
Oh, double roll on one heal. That's bad.
Yikes.
Pretty unlucky. And listen, Chrysome's
so
got the other Tyrant in hand.
Well, he also has a Soul Strike in hand. That'll put him 2 damage away from
Ah, that's rough.
victory. Ooh.
Soul Strike.
I walk
What
the
is
righteous
this?
path.
Psycho Pomp. Soul
Wow.
Strike.
Ladies and
Psycho Pomp
gentlemen,
for the cards. What are you
Psycho
hoping
Pomp.
to draw here?
No, he's gonna win, right? Because he gets Soul Strike and then he
Oh.
has Link Staff.
Oh, you're so right. Soul Strike hits the follower. Link's half dropped. Oh.
And that is
So finding the
lethal.
thread.
If the
way over my head here.
if those retracing the pasts healed for 2 instead of 1, he would be alive with 1. So that was a line that Chrysome took, and it ended up paying off.
Man, these guys are here playing 4D chess.
Yeah, that was rough. I mean, listen, the mirror of Last Word Shadow is some of the most skillful stuff I've seen. It's truly like a mind game, a resource game, holding back your bombs. I think when SEAO was forced to play his Tyrant that he Darkest Desired onto the board just to clear, that was sort of the deciding moment. That's what I feel. From then on, he didn't really have a concrete plan or a concrete line to the finish. Having to spend that Tyrant in defense was pretty rough. But man, like Chrysome found the line and he ran with it.
Yeah, and again, to Chrysome's credit, he saw that, like you said, he had to spin the Tyrant early, and they said, well, okay, since I know that was kind of a big play, it seems a little bit, what's the word I want to use here?
excessive, like it was his only shot.
Yeah, excessive. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and so he's like, well, all right, that means you're really pulling to stay alive here. So let me just push forward and see how far you can go.
At this level of competition, any tell, any give that shows that you're in a vulnerable position is gonna get exploited, like by these players, because there's a lot on the line. Any single tell, and they'll be like, got it. There's the dub.
Like sharks in the water, man. A drop of blood, they're there. Miles away, they're there.
And you love to see it. I mean, listen, it's really, really high stakes here, and I wouldn't expect anything less from the Contenders Cup. Moving on to the second game here, SEAO is going to run with the aggro rally against the Spell Boost Runecraft.
Yeah, so this game, I expect aggro rally to do quite a bit of work here. I think that Spell Boost Runecraft specifically has kind of a setup timer that they need to tick down in order to be really effective, and I think that during that time, aggro rally just takes the show.
I believe so as well. So we have 3 Runecraft representatives in this tournament. There's Spell Boost Runecraft, there's Evolve Runecraft, surprisingly, and of course Mysteria Runecraft as well. I believe against Mysteria, aggro is much less favored. To the point where they're at a disadvantage, just because of the Anne heal, the Alistair heal, the Anne's familiar summon coming up and putting a ward in the way as well. But against Spell Boost, the defensive tools are a lot less scary. Counter magic is essentially useless. You can't block a Baleon with counter magic because your Cat Admiral will deal damage, or Quick Blader will deal damage. Counter magic only blocks the first instance of damage after you play it. So the Baleon will still swing for huge, and I don't think the Spell Boost has the capability of overcoming that. But again, it is down to the players, and it is down to the draws, it is down to the plays. Let's see what they're at. SEAO has a huge advantage here as well because he's going first, and of course as an aggro deck, going first is exactly what you want because you'll be right on the tempo.
Yeah, additionally, he's got the Ramiel in hand, which again, the effective blocking effect damage is so strong, especially against Runecraft, where in the early game, that's where most of the removal comes from.
That's totally true. So if you can land a follower that doesn't take damage from Magic Missile, from Splendid Conjuring, and you just get the incremental damage in, I mean, the only real heal on Spell Boost Runecraft's side, ever since Rooney rotated out, is the Elements of Creation big play, and that doesn't come online until much later into the game.
Yes, he's got some decisions to make, though. He's really thinking about this turn. He could either play the Quixotic, he could play the Squirrel, or he could play Ramiel. He's going to go with the Quixotic, though. Seems like he wants a fat Ramiel for turn 3.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be so useful. And I believe, yep, an Eleanor from the other side. Of course, when you're going second, Eleanor is active on your turn 2 because you draw 2 cards the first. Oh, not a bad draw from SEAO as well. Royal Summons being the Cat Admiral!
Ooh.
Very nice for the turn 5.
Can he find Erica,
and this Quixotic is just going face.
And that Ramiel is a problem, my friend. The Magic Missile drawn is useless.
It's tough out here. I mean, what you can do is just Magic Missile face, Splendid Conjury the 2/2, but yikes.
Yeah, it feels kind of meh. But yeah, again, for Spell Boost Rune, this early game is just about them surviving.
Oh, Isabel.
So if they can survive, then things can swing their way.
And the Isabel is drawn here.
Who are we grinding up for Elements of Creation?
I don't think anybody in this hand you want to sacrifice right now. I think once you draw your second Frost Golem, then that's when you go in. Both Chrono Witch and Covenant Mage are extremely important to top yourself up.
Splendid Conjury
on the
here.
2/2 for sure. That Ramiel early game is so strong against Rune.
Yeah, again, such a great card, especially for the mirror as well.
Yep, if you're going second, you have that extra play point. If you're going first, it's a ward that blocks the aggression and can't be dealt with through spells. Pretty amazing.
Ooh, okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes double Squirrel here.
Yeah, he needs to find Erica. Hey. And there she is. Well, now you don't need to go double Squirrel, do you?
I think double Squirrel is still better. You want to save your Admiral for the Evolve turn, I believe.
Yeah, you save Admiral for the Evolve turn. You save your 1-drop for just removal. Although, I guess in this game, you don't really need her.
Also, if you cycle through your deck a little bit faster, you might be able to find Sunny Day for your Baleon on 6.
Oh yeah, Balion actually needs that Natera Great Cheat to actually
Recover the play points.
get
yeah,
the good
yeah.
effects. Yeah.
I didn't know lions ate trees, but here we are.
Are they omnivores?
What is this? The Discovery Channel East? This is Contenders Cup.
I mean, well, we got squirrels like flying across the screen
Animal
here.
Planet.
I mean, we're making a pretty good argument.
Okay, Moggy is a fantastic card though, because Moggy, I think. Wait, it's only at 2 attack right now. That's a little bit of a bummer.
Yeah, not a lot of spell boosts. So
You might want to just Magic Missile a squirrel, play Covenant Mage, evolve the mage over the Ramiel, run into the squirrel?
Yeah, we got to get rid of this Ramiel ASAP. Otherwise, Erica and Cat Admiral get free reign to kind of do whatever they want.
Another option, fuse Isabel, play Isabel, get Fate's Hand. And if you're going for Fate's Hand, you don't need the Moggy, because Moggy is a Fate's Hand, basically.
Technically, yeah.
Can we get a Mog champ in chat?
No. Can we not get a Mog champ in chat?
Remember Mog champ?
Calm down over there. It hurt to say. Can we not
the
get that?
good old days of Mog champ.
Can we get a not Mog champ
a
in
not
chat?
champ.
You'll make a good test subject.
Alright, evolving the Isabel for the Fate's Hand. I mean, as we all know, the most important spell off of Isabel is Quadra Magic. Every other thing is bonus.
It's icing on the cake.
And getting the Fate's Hand early,
Alright, slap the squirrel.
getting the Fate's Hand early can often be better than going for the Crimson Sword. So here we are.
All right, Chrysome out here blasting. Got to get rid of this board
There's Sunny Day
advantage.
though. He can.
Oh, this is kind of awkward though. You'd have to hold off on the Balian turn.
Not particularly. If you that's true. You have to if
Yeah,
you
you have
Erica
to
and
get
then
the tree first.
Admiral. Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
if you Admiral evolved first, you would have been able to play Sunny Day because of the recover play point effect, but then Erica wouldn't get buffed, so you are gonna have to. I think it's fine, right? Because on turn 6, now the rally is still gonna activate for Sunny Day, meaning you'll regain the play point. So then you can play Balion.
Oh, that's right. There is. I completely forgot about the rally.
Yeah, so this is fine. So Balion will come out next turn with the full stats and the recovered play points. What you're hoping for then is another draw of a 3-drop or a 2-drop.
Right, Chrysome has 5 play points to work with, and he's got to clear an entire board of what, 9 stats? 8
Does
stats?
SEAO play Sword Swinging
9.
Bandit?
So I believe so. I think the lineup runs Sword Swinging Bandit, the Lizard, as well as Quixotic Adventurer. Let me double check that though.
Take your victory.
Using the power of the internet.
And if you want to follow along, again, the deck lists are on twitter.com/SVO_esports. If you want to see all of their lists, it's all there in a nice graphic for you.
Yep. So he does run 3 copies of the Sword Swinging Bandit.
All right. If that Sunny Day pulls Bandit, that's going to be an insane turn 6.
I think that'll be game.
Oh, getting Leod would be pretty good too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Leon. I never believe in that guy. Maybe I should.
He's good, man.
Alright, Squirrel here, Impalement Arts. Gotta clear the 4-2 especially. Moggy here to slap the Squirrel. Oh, nice. Just the full clear by evolving the Squirrel here.
Squirrel
Alright.
v Squirrel action over here, dude.
Squirrel on Squirrel
Oh,
action.
but he doesn't. He ran out of time to do the trade.
Oh, pain.
You hate to see it, man. When you're at this level of a tournament, running out of time is the last thing you want to be doing. But I understand the pressure. I mean, listen, they have to deal with the decision fatigue. They have to deal with the pressure. But listen, it's already over.
I'll let you have this one.
It's Chrysome there, just gonna let SEAO take that game. He knows that the Balian was coming.
It's just really tough.
And
Like that
means-
matchup is, I think, so in favor of the sword that it's tough for the rune to come back. But Chrysome put up a valiant effort, and you know it's far from over. We are now 1-1 on both sides, and again they have to win with all 3 decks. So still a lot of this set to go, East.
Yeah, so just to keep everybody in the mix here, SE has won with his last word Shadow. Chrysome has won. Sorry, SE won with his Aggro Rally Sword, and Chrysome's won with his last word Shadow. Again, you have to win with all 3 decks here, so.
The Shadow versus Sword matchup. How do you feeling on this one?
If Shadow can get to Chris, the game is over and they win. But if Sword can put on pressure in the early game and really make Shadow sweat, again, cards like Luna don't really do anything for against Swordcraft. So if they see those down, it's like, again, sharks in the water, they smell blood, they can just kind of just start going really aggressive. If they do that, then they have a chance to win.
It's an interesting, I was going to say dichotomy, but I don't think that's the word I'm looking for.
Dynamic?
It's an interesting dynamic between Swordcraft and Shadowcraft, insofar as Aggro Rally can't deal with Chris, but Balion Loop can. So it's one of those things where you have to really weigh the pros and cons of bringing one over the other in the Contenders Cup.
Yeah, again, here, more than anywhere else in any of the SVOs this year, the matchups matter.
Bone Fanatic on 1, and SEAO is going to be going first with an aggressive hand, which does not bode well for the Aggro Rally.
Yeah, and again, Chrysome, nothing on 1 but a spell. That's going to be kind of painful, man.
Bone to be fabulous. And he's going to do the gold mine into retracing, which is fantastic here, actually.
Uh-oh, Chrysome not happy about that play. You can see it on his face.
Yeah, that is rough.
And SEAO is just all the value in these early turns. Getting so much.
I mean, when you're the aggressor and you're the one getting bodied in the early game, that's a little rough.
All right, there's just Squirrel on 2, and he's got to just pass here.
I will say, though, even if somebody drops from this game, they're not out of the tournament because it is double elimination. They do still have the chance to run all the way through lower and get to the grands.
That is true. Again, both these guys are in the winner's bracket, guys. So if they lose, they're going to drop down to the lower bracket and still have another chance to fight it out into for a spot in the grand finals. Alceris on 3 feels thick, man.
Yeah, 1-4 stat line, a little bit hard to deal with for Sword, especially when it also can deal with your board. Wow, that rhymed, dude.
Look at you. In rare form today on your birthday, guys. If you're in chat, wish this man Igni a happy birthday. Working out here, putting the community on his back.
Oh, well, thanks, man.
On the day of his birth.
That's true. On the day of my daughter's wedding.
Also, I'm taking donations to give to Igni as a prize.
Scam.
Go ahead and Venmo me.
I've never seen such a scam in my life.
Go ahead and Venmo me the money, and we're just gonna get Igni the grandest gift he's ever seen. You ever seen Wonder Woman? I'm gonna buy you an invisible jet, man.
Yeah, for my birthday, gift East subs.
No, not me, dude. I'm just collecting the money because I thought of the idea. See, you're mistaken everything. Come on, man.
Tier. What are you doing? Okay, looks like on turn 3 it is going to be the Quixotic setting up for Aramiel, and he's going to play the Sunny Day as well. The Sunny Day won't get him a tree though.
Let's just play together.
Just a Leon.
Ooh, yeah, Leon's actually not bad either.
That's Sarah's, man. That's a threat.
Yeah, she is a problema.
She's just down there, and all the weenies have no shot, dude. 1-2 gone. 2-2 gone.
Yeah, this turn though feels kind of weird for SEAO. He just dropped the Celeste and the Skeleton Dreamer. He would have hoped, I guess, have another body on the board.
Yeah, it's a little strange. He definitely doesn't have the amount of card draw that he's looking for, so he's kind of running on fumes until he finds an Amy or until his Wicked Rebirth comes online.
He should be pretty close, actually. He got the Skeleton, the Bone Fanatic, the second Bone
and
Fanatic
skeleton,
right
yeah.
here. So he's. I think if his board gets cleared, he actually has Wicked Rebirth online.
Really good.
Maybe I shouldn't be.
Oh, yeah, the Evolve is so sick.
That is a 7 damage Leon right there that they cannot
I'm about to delete
deal with.
your board.
And SES hand.
I'm about to delete
SES
it.
hand is not looking like he can refill after this.
What do you do? Clear the Squirtle and just run face?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't know. You want to hold on to that Wicked Rebirth for when you're, I guess, Celeste pops?
Like, that Leon play is so good that Chrysome forewent the Ramio. Forewent the Cat Admiral. Like, that's how good that Leon was.
All right, SE here has the potential to put Chrysome at nearly 10 defense.
Let's keep
Oh,
it moving.
hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
With
The Ceres now survives through the Leon, which is pretty big.
thorny roots you are.
That's a pretty big deal.
Does she
Yeah.
survive?
Leon only does 3 damage. It doesn't scale with his attack.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
But you know what you have in the back? Second Leon.
Hey!
He wouldn't, would he? He would.
He might. So here's the crazy thing, though. Chrysome's dealing with this board, but he needs to be going face. Don't forget your game plan.
That's true.
It's great to deal with this board, but SE is already, at the end of this turn, is going to be nearly at 5 shadows, so...
Filled with emptiness.
All right.
Go face.
I think so.
I want to see it. Could always just Leon again. If you feel like it.
You could Leon? Is there any reason that you would just forego? Oh, maybe... How do you feel about Sword Swinging Bandit, man?
Sword swinging?
I want to set him up for
Bandit.
Cat Admiral plus Erica in the next turn.
That is not bad, yeah.
Plus the Evolve. That's plus 4 damage, 2 from the Evolve, 2 from the bike, plus Cat Admiral, plus the 2 followers on Evolve. I would prefer if he just...
The uncharted desert awaits.
Quixotic into Bandit?
Quixotic instead?
Oh,
Wouldn't you, if you wanted that play, you probably would have played the Bandit first. That way when Bandit dies, you get double
Yeah,
bites.
that's true.
I'm ready
I think he's
for
just going to trade into the
more. What do we
series.
have here?
Yeah, I don't know if I would have liked if I actually
Oh,
liked
there's the Bandit.
I guess it's
This
worth
is
it.
fine
Yeah,
because
you
if
take
he
the
can
damage
answer
now.
this board, the bike still comes down and then Erica comes out after.
Right, here's Celeste on a bike.
Oh, SES hand
no.
looking like a foot.
Third Tyrant. Pain.
That is pretty bad.
He had a great opening hand, too. It was so strong in the early game.
Man, that is a rough hand for SES. No fuel in the tank, only big man in house.
Only big man in house.
That's what the card should have been called. Ominous big man in house. Alright,
Okay, he's gonna do this into the Wicked Rebirth.
let's see it.
I don't know, man.
Another series is okay. The worst thing in the world.
I mean, he doesn't have a way to not die, though.
Yeah,
Next turn, Erica Cat Admiral, I think, just cleans up the
pretty
game.
sure, yeah.
All right, Sarah's here.
There's a lot of ways to do it too, right? Like you could Erica, Killer Instincts, evolve.
Jeez.
I'm not lonely.
All right, Luna here.
That's pretty tough. Essia couldn't find the Chris, couldn't find the draw, and that means that Chrysome probably has lethal here.
Yeah, but the bike on board is definitely lethal.
I will not back down.
Yeah, Essia knows it's coming.
I will
Of
not
course.
back down.
Double
We
Erica
haven't
here.
lost yet.
Gets the buff.
And that's exact
and
lethal,
evolve,
no Killer
yeah.
Instincts required. He wasn't even there. Like Chrysome didn't even get his rally count up to that point.
I'm way over my head.
And that means that
Chrysome here.
Chrysome just locked out an unfavorable matchup. Like, no Chris, no draw, sword wins. Now Chrysome has 2 shots to win with Spell Boost Rune. One in the mirror and one against Last Word Shadow. I think he's got a pretty good chance.
Yeah, again, if you're SEAO who's been in this situation before, you were in, you know, the winner sign of Contenders Cup last year, you don't want to see it happen like this. You don't want to have to drop down into that lower bracket this early in the tournament.
If Chrysome, yeah, I was gonna say if Chrysome is gonna play Rune, SEAO is gonna stick with the Shadow because Celeste Omega can shut out all the plays. And then if that's true,
oh my!
If that's true, then it's down to a spell boost Rune Mirror.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, man.
All right, let's see if SEAO can make the aggro happen. He's got the Bone Fanatic, Skeleton Dreamer, and Otherworld Gatekeeper in hand right now. Meanwhile, Chrysome's got Isabel for days.
Oh, shout outs to the Curve gamers out there.
Yeah.
If you can count, you can win in Shadowverse. Like, Chrysome's hand not awful either.
Crystal Witch in the opener, I have always said it, is so good. It's like one of the reasons why Spell Boost wins half the time.
Right. Oh man, those Tyrant draws.
It keeps coming back, man.
SEAO is sick of that Boomerang Tyrant coming back.
If he gets triple Tyrant again, can you imagine?
I'd cry.
I would cry.
Again, if you're just joining us here, Chrysome up 2-1 in the second match of Contenders Cup against Team Tempo Storm's SEAO.
Chrysome,
oh, SEAO.
If you didn't know the story, Chrysome missed Contenders Cup last year by a hair, by a tiebreaker. Meanwhile, SEAO has competed in World Grand Prix before. So, two players here who are really, really hungry to get back in to that WGP for a shot at that $1 million.
Later this
Can I
year.
just say it's $1 million?
I think it's $1 million plus, actually.
I would watch people do literally anything if the stakes were $1 million US, man.
Literally anything? Chat, let Iggy know what you would be willing
I would watch,
to
like,
do.
Old folks home bingo if the stakes were $1 million, dude.
Hey, hold up. That's don't put bingo on the back foot, man. Bingo in the old folks home might be going crazy.
Bingo is just waiting for a number to be called out. It's just a check to see if you're still alive. Like, bingo is not a real game.
Wait for $1 million bucks? I might have a heart attack, man. All right, here too. Yeah, the Otherworld Gatekeeper. Get these bodies on board.
Nice. I'm pretty sure I heard another streamer say that about bingo, so I'm pretty sure I stole that from somebody. But it's true. Bingo literally is just a check to see if you're still alive.
You're not wrong.
Okay.
Ooh.
Iolan?
Let's
That's
see.
so interesting. You see how the cascade happens in terms of deck building. Now that Spell Boost can run Chrono Witch, it means that they have Evos. Because they have Evos, they can play Tetra. Because they play Tetra, they can play Iolan. Like, it's just all the way down. And now Spell Boost can take advantage of these cards that previously weren't good in their deck and now are fantastic.
Trickle down spellonomics, guys.
This time it actually works.
Everyone needs a flight plan.
Got him. Got him. Yeah, this is kind of awkward too. Ugh. What do you sack your Skelly for?
SEAO needs to, like, I don't know why,
res?
but maybe it's because SEAO is using the Amy leader, but he's barely getting Amy in the hand. That's the problem.
Yeah, right? Now, to be fair, I think decks did reduce the amount of aiming that they run from 3 to 2, so I mean, we're seeing the ramifications of that. Whoa, he spins the link
Now,
stack.
he wants the draw, and he wants the cycle of the last words count. Pretty good. I mean, it was a weird turn, but it's not too strange to think about. That Moggy's got to go. Yeah.
Fused. Yeah. Sorry, buddy.
I'm not sorry. I'm happy.
Are you? What did one Gear do to you?
Mog champ.
You should be directing your hate at Squirrel.
Oh, he actually fused the Tetra instead.
Whoa.
I mean, Tetra is not good until the Chrono Witch comes online, and there's no Chrono Witch in hand, so I do understand it.
That is true. I believe Chrysome is running 3 copies of Tetra as well, so he has a pretty good chance of finding another one in the deck.
That's fine. And getting the Fate's hand. Let's go. Insight double Dude, Crystal Witch is a goated card. I won't let anybody like say otherwise. 0 cost 2/3 draw spell boost. Like that thing's nuts.
All crystal witches are diamonds. I'll say it.
If she breathes, she's a crystal witch.
Something touching thoughts. Something
Yeah.
Dragoncraft.
Chill.
Something Dragoncraft.
Repair mode on the face, on the dome.
I've got you now.
Fate's hand already at 0. Would you look at that?
Wait, what's this?
Link stats gotta go. Another card draw though. Necro Impulse not that useful either.
Yeah, these are all duds, man.
Alright.
If the last words...
So what are we at? 7 last words at this
If the
point?
last words can't find a win here, Chrysome's gonna proceed and Essie is gonna get dropped down to lowers. And it's looking pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, Essie is pretty close to 10 last words. I mean, that's the one saving grace here, but I think that will, especially against Spell Boost Rune, once Quadra Magic and Elements of Creation gets online, looks really rough.
Yeah, I think it's so important to get that OTK as fast as possible, and we don't see series, we don't see any draw, we don't see Link Staff. I mean, we did see Link Staff, it's gone now. It's tough out here.
Alright, you can gold mine your Lurching Corpse. Let's see what you hit.
Okay. About what you expect.
Is he gonna full trade here?
Let's keep it moving, East.
It's in the Unleasher into Isabel, yeah, and then clear up the 2/3.
Well, he could have run that into the 2/3 and then just played the Dreamer into the 5/2 if he wanted to, instead of full trade.
Yeah.
He's going for face though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. There you go.
He's got to put a little bit of aggression on, especially since Quadra Magic is still far from online. I keep wanting to say quadratic.
Quadratic angles, baby.
Quadratic equation, man. X equals minus b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a.
Yeah, calm down, nerd. All right, we get it. We get it. You play RuneCraft. We understand. You tried Puppet Portal. We
I'm a
get
nerd
it.
because I know middle school math, dude. That's the threshold here.
We get it. You solved the Leon puzzles. We understand, Igni. You don't gotta flex, man.
I just
Hold
watched
up.
videos for it, I'll be honest. Respect to anybody who actually solved it for real.
I got worked on that second Portal Craft puzzle, man. I'm on the third one, which is the
Macchino one?
Yeah, and I'm
that
crying.
thing is really tricky. I think the hint honestly hurts more than it helps.
I think so too. I don't think the hint. I think the hint is kind of like a trick.
All right.
Trying to figure out how to get my Vices up plus my my Laser Shell Tortoise, but looks like Tetra here. Finally,
oh, Quadramatic is online, and it will basically full clear the whole board. Look at this.
That's pain.
And Chryso knows there's no series. He knows.
On this end, Essia not looking happy here.
Chryso knows no series played, meaning no risk of the bikes triggering an OTK. That's huge.
All right, and 2 damage upstairs.
If Essia can't find the dub with his last words, it's gonna start looking real bad.
Bro, that skeleton's about to start like backflipping on bikes.
One day I'll fade completely.
How does one man leave 3 motorcycle accidents at the same time?
He was doing something like, he was doing stunts, dude, for the Vine.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on.
That's not
now.
too bad. He does have the full clear. Still, no series, dude. No series, no Celeste. Celeste would be so important to prevent elements. And he didn't have it.
Right. Well, okay.
Oh,
Chris
come
in the past
on!
here. Chris. Yeah.
I want to get it all back.
Well, again, as commentators, we have perfect knowledge, so we know that Chrysome does not have a Chrono Witch in hand.
But he does have elements.
Well, 1 elements, it's fine. He's gonna need at least 1 more.
Fine.
Whoa, Fat Luna.
He's got to play the doll.
Oh, Luna
he needs to play the
yeah.
doll. He needs to draw Celeste.
Yep. How Godo would be if that Celeste just came off the top?
We can only hope.
How Godo would it be?
We can only hope.
He's got 2 chances. Ooh.
That's actually pretty big.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's damage that just evaporated in front of him.
All these counter magics, I don't think they're doing a whole lot. Maybe just Magic Missile phase, Covenant Mage. Covenant Mage first, obviously. As this game gets more intense, it starts sinking into the couch, man. It's like quicksand.
Same. I get that gamer lean forward. It just Ooh, Magic Missile.
Starts getting serious.
Chrono Witch is a bit late to the party. He needs to reduce him and fast.
Bit late. Oh wait, he's at what, 9 right now? Yeah.
Yeah, he's late to the party, man.
Counter magic will do something. You can just go face first with.
I think counter magic is actually not awful here, considering it is going to stop him from taking some damage.
Yeah, that's true. You could just do
bad.
Magic Missile face and then counter magic, right? And then Iolan.
I kind of like that, to be fair. Island remains to round up the turn.
Seems fine to me.
Island Remains will always pull
Tetra.
Tetra, right? Yeah. All right, yeah. There's the counter magic here.
And you just play Iolan at this point.
Yeah, just round up the.
Like you can either get the Tetra or just having the repair mode is fine if your Tetras are all used up.
Oh, he's gonna mill a card next
I'm pretty
turn.
sure his Tetras are all used up, right? Because he played one, he milled one, and he fused one.
Oh, that's right. He did fuse one. I forgot about that. Yeah.
So, but still, just getting the repair mode is worth. It's a 1-cost spell.
All right, hold up. Finally finds Amy.
Finally finds Amy and Sirius.
23
he also
cards
finds
down.
Sirius, which is important.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
crucial.
I wonder what we're at on last words here.
Chris is glowing. I assume it's 10.
Hold on a second. 4.
Yeah.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, he is very close to lethal. Very close. That Necro Impulse almost sealed the deal here. All right,
here we go. Ceres is pretty good. He does need the OTK
Love does
potential,
bloom forever.
yeah. The only problem is I'm worried that it's too late. Like, he's used his bikes, he's used his gold mines. Like, how is he gonna proc this OTK?
Yeah, especially once that Elements of Creation drops. He might just have to win on board and hope that he doesn't get the Chrono Wish down fast enough, but looking at the spells that Chrysome has in hand, it's going to be a tall
Without
order.
the bikes and without the gold mines, the OTK is a lot harder to get because you don't get as many series and you don't get as much attack for the effective Dark Desire. So.
All right, a little bit of heal here. Reduce the cost of
Chrono Witch is
Chrono
active.
Witch.
Just play it. You don't recover the Evo here, but that's fine. Just playing it's good.
Just spin it, yeah, it's fine.
He gets younger on the ball. That's pretty cool. I guess that makes sense. He's turning back the time.
Chrono Witch, baby. That could be you one day, Igni.
What do you mean?
You're an old
What
man
could that
now.
possibly mean?
That could be you one day, man. Time traveling, Igni. Go. Oh, I want to go back to the past. Get it all back.
There's the guild assembly.
Whoa! Not just one, but
Yeah, and they're active now because of the Chrono Witcho.
This will only take a nanosecond.
this doesn't feel good though. You've got to basically trade in this whole board.
Basically, but I mean,
An opportunity.
Next turn, SE's gonna bone. Oh, you can't bone for that. It's the 6 cost. Enhance. Ugh, wait a second. This is nasty.
it's a little gross. Just a little bit.
What would save here?
Kagero.
Oh, hey, what's going on, buddy? Slapped. Whatever follower was there just got destroyed. He owned that follower on board. Wait a second.
Hold up. He showed up to the party with a katana and was like, "What? Nobody's here. What the heck?"
Guys? Guys?
Dude, party was over 2 hours ago, man. You're late.
Well, this into Psycho Pump Tour Guide is not bad.
Not bad.
No retreat.
It also gives you a chance to dig for something for that
Ceres 2.
Celeste spell.
And Ceres 2 is really good.
Mama. All
Ceres 2
He
evolved.
still needs to get some damage off.
Now the Tyrant can do 12 OTK. It's not OTK, but it is 12. Which is still a lot. And if you do that...
How do you feel about spending Necro Impulse here?
Spending Necro Impulse here? It wouldn't matter because he has elements in hand. So he's going to heal it all back.
That is true. I mean, you do force.
I think it.
You force the elements.
I think it's important to set up the series because I think that's your only out now. OTK Tyrant plus Necro Impulse might be your lethal out.
Lots of bones, but make it fashion.
Okay.
Okay, gonna just spin the guy there for
a little board, yeah.
A board. Little ward.
A little bit of a ward. A little bit of a board. I mean, look, Cryzone has to deal with this board, and he doesn't have anything, so that's a little funny.
Yeah, Chrono Witch is gone. Well, it spoke too soon.
Calm down there.
A little thick, though.
Yeah, it'll be a while. And you can't even evolve it, because it has to go all the way down to 0 to get the EVO point back.
Yeah, hold on a second. What do you do here?
For Cryzone, this is actually a tough situation.
Yeah, because if he doesn't clear this board, then...
That's the problem. Rune just, I don't think, has enough to deal with the constant onslaught that Last Words can present.
Right, you slap Amy. Yeah, goodbye.
These are all sort of dead cards.
Yeah. That's what, 8 right there.
Elements.
Oh, just gonna spin the elements. That feels really bad. Oh, Link Staff comes out.
The thing is, he needs to get the hand space for a potential second Isabel. And everything else in his hand draws a card except for counter magic.
Feels like a Shadowverse lethal puzzle now.
Where's the reset button?
Right? Let me take that back. 6 hours
I
later.
want it all back.
Let's see. Darkest Desire, Link Staff?
It's still not lethal.
Not lethal, but it's... I mean, look what just happened. He spent the Elements of Creation.
I think you should land this Celeste. Just in case Cryzone gets another Isabel.
Yeah. Actually, yes. Celeste, I think, is the perfect answer here.
Celeste into Darkest Desire.
Yerp. You don't even give him the chance to... Yeah, he sees it.
He's giving Celeste the damage.
Interesting.
Interesting.
He gave Tyrant the heal?
But you absolutely play with Celeste here. I think it's the 100% correct play.
Wait, are you sure he gave Celeste the damage there?
The damage is the first proc.
Because it gets the buff on... Oh, that's so nasty.
It's pretty nasty.
It gets the buff from the Chris effect.
I think Essia has got this one now. He's found the line. A few unfortunate draws can't stop this man.
Alright, how are we going to kill them squirrels, Igni?
This is really sad. Look at this board versus Essia's board. It's over, dude.
You want to talk about watching the pendulum swing in this match? This was crazy.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Cryzone couldn't find the out.
And there you have it.
The Celeste shut down Cryzome's only potential lethal. And that means that Essia... Dude, he just left his chair, dude. Essia just got up and walked away.
He's like, I won. He's like, I won. That's the game's over.
That's not
Sorry,
true.
Cryzone. I'm not playing the third one.
There's still a last game. It's a best of 5, dog.
No. Not in Essia's book. In Essia's rulebook, the game is over. The match is set. He's won. He's going to be moving forward. But no, guys, again, Essia ties up there 2-2 against Cryzone in a nail-biter of a game.
This has been...
The back and forth was crazy there.
It's only the first game, and it's already down to game 5. Like, that's crazy. Sorry, the first set, I mean. And it's down to game 5. Like, that is nuts. All of these games. I mean, look at the look of determination on the players' faces. This is the real big deal. Like, every play counts at this point.
Yeah. So what that means is that this next match we're going to have coming up is going to be both of these guys running their Spell Boost rune in a mirror. True. Dude, that is going to be a tough game. What can you tell me about the Spell Boost rune mirror? Like, how does that match typically go?
That one is hard to think about, man. Like, the Spell Boost rune mirror... if you can get the Chrono Witches down and get that board active and have it that they can't deal with that, that's going to be a big deal. It really depends on the draw, though, I feel like, honestly.
Is this, like, in that match, like, does saving counter magic actually, like, help or hurt you?
Counter magic is probably the most important card to prevent the Elements, right? I mean, they can get around it with a magic missile or impalement arts, but still, Elements is a heavy spell. So if you can predict it, it can shut out their turn.
I wonder. Both these guys are running Tetra, right? The Delta Cannon could be strong for the same reason.
Time to shine, Daria.
Let's see, so guys, we're gonna get into this this fifth game here. This one is winner take all, Igni.
Oh boy, I'm stressed. I'm not even playing the game when I'm stressed. Can you imagine actually being the players right now?
Maximum stress burst at this point.
Listen, if you're in winners, you have a much easier time of potentially getting to grands, because you always have that safety net of, you know, you can always drop down to losers later. But if you're going to get dropped down in lowers on the first broadcasted match, that's a huge, like, not only a hit to your survivability chance, but also morale. Like, that's not how you want to be starting the day.
You don't want to drop down so early.
And that's
bruh, stress burst is real.
Like that's a huge part of it too for me. Like, I feel like the human element is really underrated in these matches. Like, it's a big deal, and it's what clenches the game in the end. I feel like a lot of the time, you know, like the human element of, you know, the mindset, the morale, decision fatigue, all that stuff. All that stuff is extremely important. The stress, the nerves. It's all part of the sport.
There's that counter magic being drawn by Chrysler that we just talked about.
You have to be really careful with that.
Very
you gotta save those when you can. It's tough. It's tricky. It's all mind games, man. If you can counter magic the elements of creation, you're goated. If you counter magic and it gets hit by an impalement, then it's like sad. It's like really, really down to baiting out your opponent's resources.
It's like Q's Naruto sad music. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. How? Of course he had it. I'm so stupid.
Oh no! How could this happen?
Oh, is he gonna play the Tetra on 3?
That's a little strange, but it is the only play. SEA is like shaking his head like, oh, come on, I can't believe I'm forced to do this.
Oh, he doesn't want to play the Isabel just yet, right? He wants to save it
for the Fate's Hand.
Well, all 3 Tetras being drawn by Chrysome in the first 3 turns of the game. Holy crap.
Get him out of here, man. Don't need that. Insight Covenant Mage.
Close.
No, like I didn't play the Covenant Mage. And then...
Oh, I thought you were predicting the draw there. I was like, wait a second.
Then he could repair mode if he wanted to. But he's probably going to save all the 1 costs for the Fate's Hand. So,
or potential
pass
Tetra
here, I wouldn't be opposed to. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Chrono Witch is in hand for SEO.
Ooh, early Chrono Witch. Man, I feel like nothing SEO draws makes him happy. He's Chrono Witch. Oh god, not Chrono Witch.
His hand right now is the problem. He has the Chrono Witch and he has the Moggies, but he doesn't have the connective tissue to make it all work. He has all the spell boost targets and none of the spells right now. He has to play Moggy for 4. And that's...
Well, I mean, he has a chance to draw, and there's the spells.
Playing Moggy for 4 is really, really sad, though.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Does he run this? Yeah, you run this phase.
Yeah. Straight to the dome, baby.
Go downstairs. Down to the attic.
If you can get them low without... Oh, really? If you can get them low without using elements, it sometimes can bait them to use it early, and that's a pretty big deal.
Alright, another fuse here on Isabel wants the insight.
Now Crimson Sork, he's already got the insight last turn, and he's gonna play the Isabel now for that perfect Fate's Hand get.
You ready for the good stuff?
Let's see it.
Fate's Hand.
Our hand size is gonna be important here.
It'll be fine because he has the repair mode to chuck. If he squirrels, he's gonna overdraw. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. I think he wants to save the repair mode for the Tetra play.
Oh, yeah, that's a potential thing. Yeah, true. Didn't even think about that.
So he's really prioritizing that play and even overdrawing cards. Interesting.
Frost Golem for the draw. Nothing but Aeolans. It's really not what SEA is looking for.
Hey man, stab that squirrel.
I mean, he really doesn't want to use a counter magic right now, so I think he might just play 3 cost Moggy into Isabel.
Or he stabs that squirrel. Yes.
And plays 2 cost Moggy into Isabel.
Got him.
Alright. Well, there you have it.
Alright, there's some of that connective tissue we were talking about earlier. A couple of spells, a couple more draws.
Covenant Mage Maul.
Alright, that actually wasn't a bad
Yeah, it's
burn
not
right there.
that big of a deal.
Alright, Chrysome.
He can easily play
Chrysome.
Tetra Repair Mode Evolve if he wants to here.
It's a shame. Chrysome has so many low-cost spells in hand, but he cannot find a Chrono Witch.
No Chrono Witch. No, I was gonna say Gios, but they don't even run that anymore. It's all Chrono Witch now, all the way down.
Gios. Gios went the way of the dinosaur, man. Chrono Witch can't bring him back. Yeah, this is a toughie. You got 5 play points here. This actually feels like a Shadowverse puzzle. Make the best turn.
Yeah. Do you want a Sork? If you Eleanor
It really
evolve,
bothers
you
me.
can get double Quadra. That's pretty big.
Oh, you're right. That way he doesn't have to find or search out
Or Isabel too.
the second Isabel. I think that's what he's going to prioritize here.
He's gonna play the counter magic just to reduce hand size a little bit.
Yup.
Alright. Chrono Witch number 2 drawn. It's a little stressful over here. Magic Missile obviously renders that counter magic pretty much useless.
Ooh, how do you feel about draw and draw? No, you don't want to take 4 damage.
Yeah,
Hold on a
that's
second. We gotta.
problem. You might want to spend
Yeah,
your
get rid of
counter
that.
magic here and then magic missile the Eleanor.
Oh, hey, that's
That would
cute.
take it out.
Yeah,
Nope.
magic. Oh, upstairs? Gets the guild assembly.
He's gonna take the 4 on the chin.
He's gonna just evolve the. No, he's gonna evolve the Chrono Witch. Or Covenant.
He doesn't
Wait,
have Chrono
what?
Witch yet. Chrono Witch is at.
Oh, Crystal
Oh,
Witch. I'm
yeah.
sorry, Crystal Witch. Apologies. Yeah,
His Chrono Witch is at 7 right now.
yeah.
To lean in to see.
Yeah, my
So wow. What pluck?
What pluck?
Ooh.
Goodbye is
Are we Tetrin?
Tetra,
We Tetrin.
yeah, repair mode, face, evolve.
Yup.
Don't even gotta think about these.
Your time,
yep,
girl.
Yep,
Used to this rain.
And then we start blasting.
yep.
Wait, no, not
You have
yet.
the Moggy. Moggy for draw.
Nothing. You better turn tail.
Droggy?
I don't know how to like that.
Good. That means I'll use it forever
Fate
now.
Hand, Crystal Witch. I
Another
mean, Chrysome's got the better
Isabel.
hand here, I feel.
Yeah, definitely more impactful.
Every shade imaginable.
Alright.
There's the Chrono.
Hey, it's that guy.
A little late, but
You know that
still
guy.
got a chance to boost.
Fire.
And we're
Quadra
blasting.
is now active.
Don't underestimate me.
And we're blasting.
As the homeworlders do.
And then we do what the homeworlders do, which is destroy anything that lives.
That is terrifying. Maybe Baphomet didn't do anything wrong.
Baphomet was the protagonist all along.
I don't know though, because I haven't finished Steel Rebellion yet.
Dude, the story is getting so good right now. You need to catch up.
I'm
for real,
waiting
for real.
for it to pile up a little bit, and I'm gonna blast through it in one go.
Igni, how big does the pile need to be, man?
Movie length.
You actually might be at movie length at this point.
Goodbye is
Out comes the Tetra.
Like Tetra here
Well, Iolana.
on SEA side, yeah. Same island remains. Get the draw.
Essia might be able to
Let's
get
do the
the
repair.
Chrono Witch
Get
much
used to
faster.
this rain. As the homeworlders do.
That would present a significant problem for Chrysome.
But it's actually not that much faster now that I think about it. Essia has a 7-cost Chrono Witch despite it being
This
in the
world is filled with
hand the
mystery.
entire game, while Chrysome just drew it and his is 9-cost. Like, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, Chrysome had so many low-cost spells. All right, I like this
like
counter
this
magic
line.
here.
Fire.
I like this line.
Ooh, ooh, feels good.
Gets the Chrono back. Sorry, the Delta back. Chrysome has 2 more Quadra Magics in hand now. So he's
Hey,
got.
man, I might be spinning those
he's got
quadra
3
magics.
elements.
Needs the well, he does have the Splendid Conjurer in hand as well. Oh wait, that doesn't hit face. He needs a way to get rid of that counter
Yeah.
magic.
SEA having the counter magic here after Chrysome spent up all his missiles is pretty big.
Fun it is to converse.
Counter magic on Chrysome's side.
Pretty big deal.
SEA hasn't found an Isabel yet, has he?
Nope. Not all game.
That's painful.
This might be an Eleanor clone your Quadra again. That'd be crazy.
If the first Spirit Bomb does not work, well, he fuses the Chrono
Yeah.
Witch. I don't know if I like that
That's
play.
interesting. Oh, there's a missile.
Hey, you're
It's big.
useful. Ooh.
It's tough.
You squirrel and then play one of your elements here?
One of your Quadras.
What do you... Oh, sorry, Quadras, yeah, excuse me. Although maybe you save the Quadra Magic just for the Chrono Witch boards. I mean, 2 Quadra Magics would actually do quite a bit of
That's
removal.
true, actually.
All right, hold
Unless
on.
they guild assembly. If you guild
Don't say
guild
that.
assembly your Chrono
Don't
Witch
say
board,
that.
it's almost impossible to take out.
And we're cycling. And it's Isabel, finally. 35 cars down, 25 cars down into the
He
deck.
might Tetra... Ooh, actually. He has Delta Cannon in hand.
Oh. Yeah.
His Chrono Witch is at, what is that, 2?
2 and 4, yes.
Interesting.
Mm.
He might want to get that Chrono Witch down to 0 first.
Oh, looks like he might just play it. Yeah, you want to get it done. Okay, complete
Yeah,
expensive
definitely.
one.
Because the second one might be played for 0, which will cover him an Evo point. I agree with this. I like this.
Ooh, yeah, there's
And
the
now his
evolve
guild
as
assemblies
well.
are online.
The providence of time.
That's huge.
Here we go. Guild Assembly, power up. Can Chrysome get over this board?
I feel like guild assembly is
I'm
at
kinda worried,
6
man.
now, though, not 7.
Fun it is to
So-
converse.
It's not. It's
Oh no, it's at 7. Never mind.
yeah. It's, at 7 for
exactly
sure.
at 7.
Yeah, I was about to say. Hold on.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Wow.
Okay, this is a problem for Chrysome. All right, stomp on the squirrel.
Oh, this is an issue.
I'm looking at Chrysome's hand, and I don't.
And now
see
SCS
it,
got
big
double
dog.
Quadra too.
I don't see it.
How do you deal with this?
He's got all this board to deal with, as well as the elements of creation.
The assembly was really backbreaking.
Yeah. And again, he already fused his Chrono Witch into Isabel, which I think was the game costing play.
Yeah, it's tough.
That is painful.
But the thing is, even if he didn't have the Chrono Witch, even if he did have the Chrono Witch, he doesn't have guild assembly. Oh no, he does. He has it in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been okay. Ooh,
He
rough.
could have double Quadra Magicked. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is rough. All right, let's see what he has here. Does have an evolution point left. Splendid Conjurer in hand is going to clear a follower completely.
That's true. And he can clone his Quadra again.
You ready for the good stuff?
I am ready for the good stuff.
Blooms thrice.
Let's see it. So you can run Eleanor plus the Magic Missile into the Moggy to clear that. Oh, time's ticking.
Yeah,
You
you
gotta
gotta
be careful
go.
here. All right, just do this.
Underestimate me.
You do this first. Okay.
This is fair. This is
Missile
fair.
the Moggy instead. Okay, this is fine.
And now you can use the Splendid Conjurer on the 6-2.
Oh! Oh! Threading the needle!
That's fine. That worked out. But here's the thing. Number 2 is on its way. And Chrysome spent all of his resources.
Wait, is that game? Elements of Creation plus the 5. Oh, he's one off with the Delta Cannon.
No,
Oh, he
Guild
can Guild Assembly. That's game. Yeah, he's got Guild
That's
Assembly.
game.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
underestimate
Oh!
me.
Oh!
Perish before true magic.
Yeah, there's the 10, the 7, and the 1.
And
The 2
Delta
from the Delta
Cannon.
Cannon is going to seal the deal.
SEAO bringing it back With that insane Chrono Witch play, Chrysome could not fully clear. After a brutal few games to Chrysome's decks, SEA won it through 3-2, which means SEA advances through the upper bracket. However, it is double elimination, guys, so Chrysome is not out of the tournament yet. He just drops down to the lower bracket.
Ooh. Dude, that was just the first game.
I feel like I've been here for years, and that was the first set. Like, that is insane. I feel like I've been here for hours, East.
I feel like I haven't, like, taken a breath in like, at least 2 hours.
Yeah, that was intense, and that was only our first one. Congratulations to SEA moving forward in the winner's bracket. Let's see who you're up against in the next match. Next on the list is going to be Sad Feeder from Team Twilight Knights, widely considered one of the best players, not only in the region, but in the world. And don't take it from me. A lot of the players themselves said that in their interview. And he's going to be up against Momoring from Team Eminent Victory, who didn't place top 8 the whole year, but still made it to contenders through points. Kind of crazy.
Shout out to consistency. Also, if TK Sad Feeder takes this game, we're going to have a repeat of last year's Contenders Cup.
Oh my god, yeah, Sad Feeder and SEA back at it again. It's the same old faces, man. It's the same old faces.
SEA could not be more hungry for a W than that winners finals match that's going to be happening tomorrow, guys. But before we get to that match, we need to run, again, TK Sad Feeder and Momoring, and then we're going to drop down to the lower bracket. And we're going to be running those games as well today.
Yep, absolutely true. And over there is Hotaru and Brangwin, and then Flanders and Illumina, and of course Chrysome has just dropped down to the lower bracket to fight whoever wins the Flanders-Illumina match. So yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. A whole day of Shadowverse still ahead of us. And why don't we just go into the next match, East? The second upper bracket match here between Sad Feeder and Momoring. And yeah, it's gonna be a slobber knocker, as they all are, because yeah, these players, you know, Sad Feeder been here every single time, basically. One of the best players. Momoring got here through sheer consistency. It's gonna be an interesting one to watch. The players did have an interview as well, so let's take a look at what they have to say and let you guys get to know them.
I'm Sad Feeder. I'm from Malaysia. I play Shadowverse for 4 years now. I like to play mid-range deck. My playstyle is freely adjusted. I just play casual ladder game for trading for now. Can I shout out just the booking? I shout out to my team Twilight for helping me training in this 4 years for SVO.
Hi, I'm Momoring from Team IAV. I'm from Indonesia. I'm playing Shadowverse from like 2018, I think, when like Dawnbreak Night Edge, yeah, the Arthur meta, I think. What kind of decks I like to play? I don't like aggro deck. I like either control or combo, but I prefer a control deck. My playstyle is kind of like keeping the resource in your hand for as long as possible. Like, don't waste your resources so early in the game. Training for the Contenders Cup is probably just play with my team, 3 decks no ban, and probably just from ladder. I don't play with other competitor. My communities in Shadowverse Indonesia, I don't know. I never like attend one of the events. Yeah, I don't have an idea.
And And you saw them there, folks. Sad Feeder, a man of very few words. He answered all of my questions with one word, which is pretty crazy. It was pretty intimidating, honestly. It's like his entire brain is dedicated to winning Shadowverse. And yeah, Momoring as well, coming in clutch, Team IEV. Let's see how their preparations have led them to this moment. Let's take a look at their deck lists.
First off, I'd like to just take a moment and say that I felt attacked when Momoring said he didn't like aggro decks. Speaking of aggro decks, though, Sad Feeder is running one, so he's going to have to contend today, and it looks like it's going to be that aggro rally Swordcraft that we've been seeing, we've seen from the first game. This one running a few different cards, the monochrome in the game, as well as the Bunny and Baron.
Yeah, like it seems like Aggro Rally has a very consistent shell, but then a lot of the singles and doubles end up being really different from list to list. Like Bunny and Baron helps you shore up a little bit on the mid game. Fudo helps you get in a little bit of burst damage, or burn damage rather, when you just need a little bit more to connect. And the monochrome end game is good in the mirror. I mean, if they land down a 1/4 ward that spawns more guys turn 3 in the mirror, like your aggro game plan is stunted right then and there.
And then it also buffs their rally game plan, right? Just being able to just generate more and more bodies on the board.
Absolutely, dude. Like it's an interesting tech pick. And listen, if Sad Feeder brings it, I'm inclined to believe that he brought it for a very, very good reason. When I was doing the interviews, a lot of the players said Sad Feeder is the player they're watching out for the most.
Yeah, again, as a guy who was here last year, won the whole thing from losers, he beat Essie in the grand finals, he beat Illumina 666 first round. This is the guy who has a target on his back.
Absolutely. And it's no surprise to me that he's still in the upper bracket right now. Let's take a look at his next deck list here. Sad Feeder's second list coming up. It is the Wrath Bloodcraft. Let's go.
Ooh,
so here's a little bit of backstory. I know that Twilight Knights has been repping Wrath even when it wasn't good. Like last set, 2 sets ago, they are dedicated. And now that Wrath actually got the support it needed from the new set, Ball and Chain Ogre, Noble Demoness, Arcane Wolf,
Dark Contract,
Bloodsucker, and of course all of this work making Xeno Diablo actually powerful. One of the most powerful cards in the deck now. Like, Xeno Diablo is carried by Uriah so hard that he is now the premier finisher of the deck. So, with Wrath Bloodcraft now actually getting the support it deserves, it surprises me very little to see that Sad Feeder is bringing it. He was repping it when it was bad. Imagine how good he's going to be with it when it's good.
Also, he's got the... It's interesting to note that he only has 1 copy of Dark Emperor. I feel like at the beginning of this expansion's meta, he was the meta-defining card. You drop him on 7, your opponent has nothing that they can do, you just win the game.
The thing is, in a lot of the time, Dark Emperor, he's not a finisher. He's just an extender. Yeah. He's on board, he heals you, but he doesn't finish games. He's not a closer. You need a closer in the list. Xeno Diablo is the closer.
He's not a closer if you can clear him. But if you can't clear him, then you got a problem.
Another funny thing is, it's not really so much a factor in this tournament, because I think there's only 2 players bringing Wrath today. But in the mirror, Dark Emperor is poopy doo-doo, because Dark Emperor can't clear Dark Emperor, and then it just ends up...
a man of culture, I see.
So, yeah, I think Xeno Diablo being on the come up instead is very expected, and Sad Feeder again has a lot of 1-ofs and 2-ofs. I think all these techs it's gonna keep Momoring on his toes.
Yeah, let's take a look at Sad Feeder's last deck list here to round out his Contenders Cup profile. What is it gonna be?
Oh, last words, Shadowcraft. Let's go.
Can we talk about the single copy of Reaper of Madness as the defensive tech against things like Runecraft? Oh, man.
1 of Reaper of Madness. Of course, it gains the ability to evolve for 0 when you have Necromancy 6, but the last words is what you're really after. Until the start of your next turn, give your leader the following effect: can't take more than 3 damage at a time. Oh, what's that? A 10 damage element? No. What's that? A Baleon? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
That's cute. That's
the
cute.
1 of Reaper of Madness. It's a card that hasn't seen a whole lot of airtime, but with the utility that it has, Sad Feeder running it as a 1-of might be the little special sauce, the X factor that lets him clutch unfavorable matchups. And that's what I love about Sad Feeder's deck building process.
I think that Shadowcraft defensively with just the Celeste Omega is strong enough. But when you add in the second defensive tech of the Reaper of Madness, I think this deck can actually go really far. I'm hoping
if you
it
get
does.
it, and it's just like, oh, nice Baleon, buddy. Yeah, pretty insane.
Anyway, let's take a look on the other side to see what Team IEV's Momo Ring is bringing to the table here to fight and take down Sadfeeder. They're going to be, again, that aggro rally Swordcraft. Hey, I thought he hated aggro. What happened?
But this one is very different. He runs the Victorious Blader in this list.
Ooh, Victorious Blader,
Hey,
cute. Also has the Blade Right's Lieutenant there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, leave it to Momo Ring to bring the control card in Rally Swordcraft. But it does have that Accelerate that is also quite fast. So it's not only a control card, but can also be used to further your rally game plan early game.
He also runs not 1, not 2, but 3 copies of Fudo.
Oh, that is crazy. So this one is much more burn-oriented. Between Fudo and Leod and Erica, the burn plan is real on this.
I'm interested to see if the Victorious Blader tech can help him run the mid game a little bit stronger than other aggro rally Swordcraft decks can, being able to stop damage to the leader and
It's definitely
going
to be weird, the interaction in this matchup specifically, because Sadfeeder had the same thought, and that's why he's bringing the Bunny and Baron. Like, it's going to be weird to see how the interactions play out in terms of this quote-unquote mirror, right?
Yeah. Anyway, let's take a look at Momo Ring's next deck list here. Aggro Rally Swordcraft plus... What else is in the bag, Igni?
Bing, bang, boom. It's a Last Word Shadow. This list looking very, very standard, though. 2 of Kagero, 1 of Necro, 2 Chris.
Yep.
It's exactly what you'd expect. I mean, listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they certainly have not. The deck is still as powerful as it was before.
Yep.
Last on the list, though, what else is Momo Ring bringing to the table? Ooh!
Looks like it's Mysteria Runecraft. Okay, a little bit of a different sauce for the Runecraft
It's our
today.
first Mysteria, and honestly, I think maybe bringing the Mysteria Runecraft was a bit heads up. I mean, Aggro Rally became really popular this past few weeks, and Mysteria is the one Runecraft deck, I believe, that can contend against it.
Yeah, the nice addition of things like the Runecraft, not Runecraft, but the Hurricane and the Frost Golems, being able to help draw cards as well as act as accelerates for Isabel. In the case that you need to go the Isabel route, pretty nice.
You can also use them to further your 20 or less game plan with the Anne and Greya.
Yep.
And I mean, with the Alistair and Anne in the deck as well, it just means that you have way more defensive options than traditional spell boost, meaning that you can like edge out those games against Aggro Rally Sword, which is so prevalent in the top 8 here.
Yeah. So, playing this deck, you have to kind of be careful. While you have Isabel in hand or in the deck, you kind of want to just save her just in case. I think your game plan still remains focused on Anne and Greya like 90% of the time.
A lot of the time, you don't even need the Isabel, but it's definitely nice to have her, for sure.
Yeah. 10 heal is nothing to scoff at.
Definitely. All right, well, that is Mysteria Runecraft on Momo Ring's side, our first Mysteria of the day. And those are the lists between Sadfeeder and Momo Ring. Who's going to come out on top? We'll have to find out. The game is getting ready. They're already in the lobby. They're preparing themselves right now, and I could not be more excited. Get ready for our second set in upper bracket. Let's take a look at the head-to-head. What do they bring in?
Igni, who you got here, man? Who you got?
Listen,
who you putting your shekels on? Who you putting your birthday money on?
I legitimately think that Sadfeeder can go all the way. Not to...
How many globes are you willing to bet?
How many do you have, East? Because I got 70, all right?
70 globes? What?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
I think Sadfeeder might be able to take it all the way. Between his consistency, his intense deck building, very analytical plays, I am looking at Sadfeeder to be the favorite of this matchup. But I will say, Momo Ring has never made it to a top 8 the entire year. I love an underdog story. If he takes it, I'll pop off, man.
I'm trying to look at the matchups here. Again, they're quite similar. The big difference here is the Wrath Bloodcraft versus the Mysteria Runecraft. I like aggro against Wrath Bloodcraft. I really do.
Yeah. I mean, if you're dealing damage to yourself, you're doing half the work for the Wrath is the problem, right?
Feels good, man. Thank you, Blood Gamers, for doing my job for me.
Okay, the game is in. Let's see how they start. For those just tuning in, you are watching the Contenders Cup 2021 upper semifinals between Twilight Knight Sadfeeder versus Team Eminent Victory Momo Ring.
There's too much hype. The game can't contain it.
It is double elimination, 3-deck, 0 ban. You have to win with all of the lists to make it through. So it's pretty intense out here. The lineups are different, the format's different, and if you lose, you do have a second chance, but you do not want to go into lowers this early.
Yeah, these guys are fighting for that second winner's final spot, so you want to be able to get to the winner's final, so again, you have that cushion if things don't go your way in the winner's finals and you can come back.
Absolutely true. It is going to be one heck of a matchup. Again, Sadfeeder. What more can I say about this player? Such a storied history in competitive Shadowverse. Momoring, relatively green, but still has been here for a couple of years. Like, you don't get to the Contenders Cup while not being, good at the game. But I will say that I think it's going to be an uphill battle for Momoring. But if he does take it, I'm going to pop off East. I'm going to pop off. I'm going to go crazy.
I mean, he deserves a spot, right? He's been working so hard all year trying to get a top 8 spot, hasn't been able to find one, but he's still qualified through sheer determination and will of showing up every single month.
Absolutely true.
You got to reward that somehow,
absolutely
right?
True.
I think fate and time have a way of doing that, and that might be today.
Well, we can only hope. The players are still getting ready. I see that they're already in their lobbies. Again, it's Sadfeeder's Aggro Rally, Wrath Last Words versus Momoring's Aggro Rally, Mysteria Last Words.
Yeah, we were talking about the matchups before, and I think it's pretty obvious that Aggro Sword does pretty decently against Wrath Blood. And what was it? He's running Mysteria Rune as well.
I think Mysteria beats Sword though. That's the thing.
But I don't think it has a good. I don't think Wrath Blood has a good matchup against Mysteria either. So this actually might be an uphill climb for Sadfeeder.
That is actually a good point. Like matchup-wise, that's why I'm really curious to see how those 1 of 2 of techs that Sadfeeder is so fond of putting in his decks, how they're going to change the matchup for him to be able to clutch it. Maybe the 1 of Reaper of Madness will take it. Maybe the 1 of Dark Emperor will take it. We'll just have to see. But I think if you can get over the early mid-game hurdle as Wrath against Sword, which is a big if, but if you can, you just start healing forever and never die.
That's it.
So it really is up to Sadfeeder to find the line to survive the early game against Sword. I think that's the big deal.
And let me see, Momoring's last deck list. Last Word Shadow. Again, if they get to... Actually, Last Word Shadow and Wrath Blood, how do you feel about that matchup?
That's a tough one. Last Word Shadow and Wrath. Honestly, I haven't fought a whole lot of Last Word Shadow as Wrath in this meta, but...
It's kind of hard to say, right? But I feel like Wrath can deal with the boards that Shadow can present.
That's the thing.
But for how long?
Shadow can put out a lot of boards. That is true. But a lot of the time, those boards can also be fuel for Urias' effect. You know what I mean? And if you clear those, they deal damage to the face, and then you finish off with Xeno Diablo. And listen, Ceres has Bane. And like, stuff buffed by Chris also trades into Xeno Diablo. And the Xeno Diablo lethal is quite powerful, because if they have a board of 5, which Last Word Shadow often does, that's 5 damage from Urias, 4 from Avarice, 4 from Wrath, and if you're in Vengeance, 4 from Vengeance. Like, that's a lot of damage. And then you add on top of that Omniface, on top of that Dark Emperor. I don't know. I think it's close, but it's close. It's definitely close, but maybe it's the optimist in me, but I believe in the Wrath.
Yeah, speaking of Omniface Demon, man, that card is... I don't know about you, but whenever I fight against Blood, I'm like, all right, I finally got a big board down. Even if he drops Dark Emperor, I'm still pushing Damage Face. And then Omniface Demon comes down. I'm just like, well, all right, there he goes.
I remember when Omniface Archdemon was first revealed and everybody was poo-pooing on that card, but I said this card is bound to be good. Give it literally a second. And everyone was like, nah, Igni, you're crazy. This card is trash. Like, I remember on the Discord, the card was revealed and everyone reacted with the put litter in its place emoji. And I was like, no, y'all are whack. Omniface Archdemon is underrated. Look where we are now. Sometimes I make a swish, you know? Sometimes. A lot of the time I miss entirely, but sometimes I swish.
To be fair, I think that came out at a time where Blood was just kind of... What was the emote you used? Put the litter where it goes?
Put the litter in its place.
That was kind of the... Yeah, that was kind of the Blood experience for quite a while. Though. So it's good to actually see them get some representation here in the top 8.
People judge too much on what it is like now, and not enough on what the new cards will do to the class. That's what I feel like. And I'm guilty of that too. But I was a believer of Omniface from day one, and it feels good to be vindicated, is all I'm saying.
I'm doing my best to make Igni now feel great for being
right.
The, what's the
Nostradamus tier prophet over here.
You've been right too much today. Like we've.
Yeah. Let me have it, dude. It's my birthday, dog.
From the Lurching Corpses? Oh, that's true. Yeah.
I got that birthday magic on right now. Let me be wrong tomorrow. Today's my day. Tomorrow, East, I'll make all the calls you want, and I'll be wrong every single time. But today's my day.
Well, in that case, you guys are making some wild predictions. Like, oh, I'll trip over $1 million bucks.
How about Momo Ring's internet is out? No, I'm just kidding. He's still on. He's still on. They're just getting the room ready. Don't panic. Get the players some time to breathe, to relax, reset their mental for this game. It's gonna be a big one.
Yeah, again, Momo Ring trying to get that spot for Winners Finals. And again, Winners Finals, what was it second place in this tournament? Doesn't take almost small jump of change. Neither does first place. 35 hundo for first place, plus that WGP spot.
Yeah.
Feels pretty good.
It's a high-stakes tournament, man. I mean, obviously the WGP spot is what we're all after, but everybody who made it here already is a winner. They've won cold, hard cash, and nobody can take that away from them. But, like, I think for pride and for the bigger stakes, everybody's gunning for that WGP, man. $1 million, dude, is life-changing money.
Million plus. You gotta put that plus on the end, because this year the stakes are even higher, right? I do want to point out though that this year we're going to be having 5 people from the SEAO region make it to the WGP.
Oh, yeah.
The first 4 have already been decided. So for folks who are just tuning in or you haven't been able to follow along the entire season, this year through points, I believe Team S5's Bima as well as THGB's Hearthream have already qualified through league points over the course of the year. Last year's World's Grand Prix qualifiers also will be going to this year's WGP because of the delay. So that means Curry Kare from as the point leader from last year, who's actually been very quiet, I feel like, this year as far as Shadowverse
He's already made
been concerned. Yeah. However, the other person who qualified last year is TK Sadfeeder, who won through the Contenders Cup spot from losers. Or excuse me, from lower bracket.
Ooh, interesting.
So my question to you then is, if Sadfeeder's already qualified, does his spot, if he wins again,
I think his spot,
does
his spot
go to the second
might
place?
go to the second place. I mean, we'll have to double check on that, but regardless, I mean, I just want to see Sadfeeder at WGP, man. I want super strong SEAO representation at that WGP. This is our year, okay? West, put litter in its place emoji, okay? SEAO, this is our year. We're gonna make it this time. All right?
You heard it first here, boys. Chris, Lewis, sorry, but thanks for playing.
Yeah, take your different fight somewhere else, okay? You're not gonna win this one.
Ooh, sick burn. Sick burn. No, but you're right. You know, between the people we have here at SEAO, I really feel like we have a really good shot this year.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Bima, Hearthream,
Sadfeeder, Curry, dude, it's stacked. Speaking of stacked, let's see the game happen. Momoring from Team IEV versus Satfeeder from Team Twilight Knights. Vastly different lineups from what we saw Game 1 with Cryzome and SEAO. Let's take a look at some variety, man. Wrathblood, Mysteria Rune. Let's get into it. Oh, wait.
No! Too powerful. Uh-oh.
We're not getting into it.
Uh-oh.
We're not getting into it. Chat, that was my bad. I accidentally tripped on the Ethernet cord, okay? That's my bad, dude. I got too excited. I jumped up and down. I may or may not have smashed the router into a million pieces.
That's the real way to win Shadowverse, baby.
That's how you make an exit.
Kick the router.
Yeah, you drop out of lowers, you kick your router, dude. That's how you do it.
I'll show him. You want to know how many play points this is? Bam!
You know what? Now that we've already talked about Satfeeder, we've talked about Momoring, I would love to hear from you in the chat as well. Press S for Satfeeder and M for Momoring. Who are you rooting for? Let's see it. I'm looking at the Twitch chat every now and then as well on my cellular device. So, you know, make your voice known.
You mean your Shadowverse player? Also, is that a book? What is it? Hold that up, man. What is that? That thing is massive.
Dude, this is not a product placement. It's just the phone I use.
That was product placement.
It's just the phone I use, man.
Leave me out here flexing. You out here using a tablet as a phone.
Back, man.
You're one of those people, huh?
Back. Once you go old, you never go old. That's what I say.
Anyway, happy birthday.
Okay, guys. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We will try and sort this out as fast as possible. But listen, I've been here. East's been there. He's been stuck in that box. He doesn't have anything to eat or drink for the past 12 years. We're going to take a very short break as we get this sorted out and finally give East some nutrition so he can grow his hair back. Don't go anywhere.
Wait a second.
We'll be back in just a minute as we get these technical difficulties ironed out. But you do not want to miss this game. Don't go anywhere. And hey, there's still going to be giveaways in the Twitch chat, so interact with that as well. All right. See you in a bit, guys.
A wicked storm comes as venom gives way to pestilence below, unearthing shadows from their slumber. So too shall the resistance beneath an unyielding banner. For what was once ravaged and purloined from us, all shall inevitably return from whence it came. We seek but one path, and one path only. Our destination? Why, isn't it obvious? The final hour of reckoning awaits us! When justice takes root and blooms, the wind shall sing of its glory. An arduous conflict awaits. Gorges of light, devouring heaven and earth, their legions unlimited and undying. Yet we rise. Though our foes may be immeasurable, we too must never falter. So long as we stand united, order shall reign triumphant in the face of calamity. Dawn of calamity. Fear not the chaos.
Hello, we are back with the SEAO Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup 2021. Thanks for bearing with us through technical difficulties, but we have figured out the problem. Momo Ring is just way too beautiful to show live on camera. So we have fixed the issue, and Momo Ring and Sandfeeder are in the lobby, ready to go. Let's just jump right into it.
Yeah, we also had to give up parts of our life forces to get this match to run. So guys, please raise your dongers. Ooh, going into the game? Look at this.
Right away. And again, if you're just tuning in, this is upper semifinals between Sandfeeder from Team Twilight Knights, considered one of the best players not only in the region but the world, and Momo Ring from Team IEV. Didn't make a single top 8 in the whole year, but still made it to contenders through sheer determination and consistency. It's a bit of an underdog, but whoever wins this, I'm gonna pop off.
Yeah, again, Sandfeeder already has the spot. At this point, he's just playing for the prizes, man. He's that 35 hundo in his back pocket, and he's in a pretty good spot to potentially take it this year.
Sandfeeder also starting with the Wrath Blood. Listen, TK specialty is Wrath Blood, starting with what they believe in.
I don't know about that Wrath Blood pick, man. Last word, Shadow?
I think you can make it work, especially if you can get Urias in the opener.
That's true, yeah. We talked about it before. Actually, we were going over some of the matchups here.
Urias carries the class on his wide shoulders, you know?
Heard that man can 7-on-1 people. Is that true?
Yeah. Yeah. He's about the size of 7 people, too, so...
Yeah, so when this game goes to the, I guess, the late stages, we can expect the board states, especially with Chris's effect active and the removal of blood and the heal, to be pretty problematic for Last Word Shadow.
I don't know, though. Between Dark Emperor, Omni-Faced Archdemon, and Xeno Diablo, they've had the tools. It's just whether or not they come online in time.
Yeah, and also because they run 1 to 2 copies of each of those cards, sometimes it's kind of hard to dig them out of the deck.
Psycho Pomp onto the Dreamer, and he draws the Link Staff. Not a bad opener with the Retracing the Past, gonna up his last words counts by 2 on 2 followers that don't normally have last words, which is gonna really accelerate his game plan.
So what that puts him at what? 1, 2, 3? 3 now?
I believe so, yeah. And here comes the Bloodsucker of the Night.
Yeah.
And face we go.
Yeah, so... Yeah, the build-up for both these guys. Again, Sandfeeder trying to just ping himself at least 7 times to activate Wrath. Momo Ring trying to find 10 followers with Last Words destroyed to get his Chris effect online. It really is kind of a race, isn't it?
Absolutely. I feel like a Urias next turn with the Evolve might be a good play, just so you can immediately play the one that draws you a card every turn, and then you're permanently in Avarice.
That's true. Permanent Avarice there for the Xeno Diablo would be big.
Momo Ring is going to go with the Amulet game plan here with the Lunasol plus Celeste Omega.
Yeah, Celeste's ability to stop spells isn't really that useful for on fanfare, so it's okay to play this early on in the game.
And so our pact is forged.
Oh, okay, gonna opt for the Dark Contract instead. I like this though.
Yeah, this works just fine.
I think that does put him in Wrath as well, so...
He's gonna pull out the Knight of Purgatory.
Oh, okay. He wants the boards. Yes, he's gonna evolve the Werewolf over and then go face with the Bat.
That is quite interesting, yeah. Keeping the board state here as much as possible. Well, the thing is...
Oh, excuse me, he doesn't have Wrath? That's 6?
I don't think he's at Wrath yet, but I think the Evolve there is fine, considering Urias is gonna gain an Evolve back after he plays all his spells out. If Urias is still on the board.
Oh, that's true.
Plus, the fact that Devilish Diva auto-evolves once you reach Wrath, you don't really have to be too conservative with your Evolve points.
Yeah, I think the only time you really need Evo points is when you're trying to just play Xeno Diablo, run Xeno Diablo into something.
Or like evolve your Urias at the beginning, which you don't have the problem of that right now.
If you're Momo Ring, you should be expecting a turn 5 Urias. That's kind of like the blood play for 5, so what does he do to counter that?
Also, can I just say that you don't need to evolve Xeno Diablo if you've evolved Urias twice in the game, because Horrible Knight kills your own Xeno Diablo, which is super heads up.
Oh, that's right.
Which is like really, really crazy play. Okay, Siri is out on the board from Momo Ring. Siri is one of the most powerful cards in the deck, of course. He is going to go ahead and manually evolve the Diva. which will put him into Wrath for sure this time.
Yep.
Let ya give in to your desire.
Yeah, 3 full pings. Thank you very much.
Shoutouts to getting the game stage in the actual, like the Switch game stage in the actual, like, Shadowverse
Did
client.
he actually play the Vampire just for board presence? Interesting.
Yeah, 3-3 is nice, man.
1 play point 3-3, I'll take it, man. It's just that Sadfeeder is
Right,
playing
there's
this
the
a
Celeste
lot
Omega
more
popping.
proactive than I thought he would. Using reactive tools proactively.
I mean, this guy is a champion. I would expect him to make plays like this to really throw your opponent off their game.
Yeah, man, absolutely. I'm taking notes, man.
Man, I've got this. I'm telling you, I posted it up on Twitter, but I've got this tome of just like all the Shadowverse games over the years from all the SVOs. It's pretty cool. We should publish this one day. Got all the notes in here too. It's crazy. Like I go back sometimes, just look at like some of the notes I have for some of the metas, some like the matchups.
That's
It's pretty cool.
awesome.
Like a nice little history book for yourself. If I had pictures would be a yearbook, but can't have everything.
You should
Bone Fanatic here for the clear.
Make that into like a website, dude.
That's a lot of work. I think I'd rather just play Shadowverse. I just think I'd rather play and watch
fair.
Shadowverse, you know?
How about you give it to me? I'll make it a website and take all the credit. How's that sound?
There you go. There we go. Now we're talking.
The Urias on 6
I need,
is
like, at
really
least a-
obvious here, I think.
Darkest Desire on the Link staff is pretty nice. Puts Momoring in a really good spot.
But Momoring, I worry, is not... He had a great early game, but he's kind of running out of gas now. He needs to find Cycle Pump or Retracing or something. Double Link Staff Necro Impulse, while nice, I don't think is going to be, like, enough. At least for now.
So this board gets cleared,
Yeah.
right? This board gets cleared, and then...
Oh, damn, no clear. Got unlucky with the ping.
Okay. That's actually... Is that game?
Is it?
That's just game. That's game.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it might be actually with the Necro Impulse, yeah. That's crazy. That ended fast.
That's game.
Is it game? Wait, 5, 8?
I think so. Yeah, Link staff.
Yeah, Necro
Yeah,
Impulse, that's game.
This works too. Yeah,
Wow, look at how fast that went. If Sapphire could have just lasted one more turn, the Omniface Archdemon would have gone active. Also, if that 50-50 Urias ping hit the series instead, and then you could trade into the Celeste Omega, also potentially would have been a different outcome there. But wow, Momoring ended that real fast. Listen, he turned off his camera, but
I guess that's one way for
he
them to
turned
win.
off his camera, but he turned on his sick plays. You know, that's all I'm saying. Give one up to get the other.
Slap the sick play button. But yeah, I mean I guess that's one way for Shadow to win. You kind of just go on the aggressive.
That's true, and he had a really amazing hand for the aggression. Like, what was it? Turn 1, Bone Fanatic. Turn 2, Dreamer.
Yeah.
Turn 3, Otherworld. Turn 4, like it just kept going and going and going. So, you know, egg on my face for saying that it wasn't enough. Like, I thought that Sadfeeder would at least be able to make it to the next turn, but absolutely not. Like, just shut out from the get-go.
So it looks like we're going back into the second game here. Momoring up 1. Already won with his last word. Shadow for just joining us. Sadfeeder going to be running it back with his Wrath Blood against Momoring's Mysteria Rune. One of only 2 players to bring Mysteria Rune today?
Yeah, one of the only 2. There's 3 different Runecraft representatives, right? There's Spell Boost, there's Mysteria, and there's Evolve. Most people brought Spell Boost. Mysteria has 2. And Evolve only has the 1 rep, so it's going to be interesting to see how that shakes out.
It's really interesting that we've separated them into archetypes, but we make them seem so far away from each other, but they're actually very, very close.
Well, except for the
as builds are
Evolve,
concerned.
that one is a little different with the Vincent.
Yeah,
and
that one's long. Yeah, that's like left field, but
the other 2, yeah, are pretty close to each other. I do agree.
Uh-oh. The pings are coming down here for Sadfeeder.
Just pings all around. 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. Got the Gray in the hand already. Gonna fuse 1, because you have the Crystal Witch, which I think is probably a better card at this point in the game.
Yeah. You would definitely want to get that hand size up a bit.
Crystal Witch, man,
All right,
it's like a card. It's like white bread. You know, it's so underrated, but it's a staple.
Underrated.
I feel like people like when they talk.
Bro, white bread is
when
garbage.
they talk about the best cards in the deck, they never mention the Crystal Witch, man. But I think it deserves some respect.
Catch me with that sourdough. How about that? Catch me on that pumpernickel, son.
What'd you just say? What'd you call me?
Catch me on that pumpernickel.
What is that? What is that?
You've never had that bread? Oh, dude, you're missing out. See, you're a heathen.
Bread. I only photosynthesize.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
I filter feed like SpongeBob in that episode where he stayed inside. All right.
Here on 3 for Momoring is. You have to wait to play Greya for next turn. You're probably gonna hold on to Alistair for.
Yeah, that's.
Perhaps a Dark General or Xeno Diablo if they can't destroy it themselves. Or you just spinning that, whatever.
He spent early Quadra Magic just to get rid of the board. I think Momoring identifies that if Sapheater aggresses enough, he might be able to finish things off before the Rune Demon can come into play. And not only that, but if Momoring doesn't put enough pressure on and lets Sapheater take the board, Sapheater will have the heals come online very quickly, and it'll already be like too late, because then the Greya spell, the Ant spell, the Elements of Creation, you can play them, but you can't play them all at once. And if you can't play them all at once, Wrath can heal out of it.
They just get healed back, yeah.
And I mean, look,
that's really heads up play.
Yeah, sorry, I was just gonna say that Wrath is already active, and he has Noble Demoness in hand, so the healing starts now. Like, it's not a turn 7 thing anymore. Healing for Wrath can start starting turn 5.
Ooh, okay. There's another Isabel in hand. No, where are the Anns though? Come on.
They're banished already, dude. It's all gone. Oh, no, there they are.
Oh, never mind. There it is. Okay.
We got there. We got there.
Oh, ye of little faith.
We got there. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So at this point, Sapheater's just gonna start healing up like crazy.
You slam the Noble Demoness, you slam Urias later, you slam this, slam that, and you're just gonna have 20 health by the end of it.
Drop the Diva as well. Omniface Demon is an incredible amount of heal. Ugh. At this point, Momoring is just racing to less than 20 cards.
Oh, yeah. Pretty much.
You recognize, yeah, okay, I like that. Fusing the Hurricane Golem in.
Okay.
He's not at 7 spells played, however.
Noble Demoness. It's the best play. You heal up so much, you deal damage. Goodness gracious.
Out of the way.
Turn 4 Wrath activation. That's the world we're living in right now, man.
Oh, Sapheater with the Evolve and the Noble Demoness herself.
Yeah, and look at this board. I mean, listen, Sapheater saw the Quadra Magic Desperation play onto that Bloodsucker, so he's thinking, okay, I'll just do it again. Like, here's another board you have to deal with. Are you gonna play Quadra Magic early again? Like, you can't waste all your resources like that, right?
Oh, we said it before. The deck doesn't have to rely on Quadra Magic.
It's true.
All right, there's a duplication.
And now Anne's active.
Yeah,
and Quadra's active as well, actually. He can Quadra counterspell here, or counter magic. Or he could just play Anne, Evolve, clear too. Full clear, actually, right?
Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, this is a full clear because of Anne's effect on Evolve. Unless he sends it upstairs, which I think would be weird.
Yeah, no. There's no way.
Yeah,
Trade.
And then, yeah, leave Anne up, potentially. Nice.
Oh, but Sapheater's got the Urias on lock. It's already over.
Yeah,
and by over, I mean it's over for, like, what he planned to do this turn. Like, I already know.
Yeah, he's not dead.
He's playing Urias. Like, it's clear to me. Oh, Xeno Diablo in the hand now, too.
Such a good pickup.
Xeno Diablo is a huge finisher. I think you toss away all the unimportant garbage, put litter in its place emoji, get rid of it, and keep Xeno.
Toss away Knight of Purgatory here?
Might do, yeah. I wouldn't hate it.
Xeno Diablo heals quite a bit. Devilish Diva would
also
work.
He tossed the Omniface. Interesting.
Wow.
Well, I guess you don't need Omniface if you have Xeno.
Good. Ready.
Nightmare Begins, and the Bloody Claw. All three.
All three.
You typically see that play on turn 5, where they play 2 of the 3, but on 6 he gets everything, which is kind of
You know, he might have saved the Knight of Purgatory because it leads into an okay turn next turn. But if he doesn't want to play the Diva, he can just play Knight of Purgatory, heal up, and then Urias Evolve again. And then he has the second Horrible Knight for the Xeno Diablo lethal, potentially.
Yeah, he gets a good amount of heal, plus the Urias effects again. It's not bad.
It isn't bad.
All for a cheaper price. No leader damage, though. It really feels like Sad Feeder is like focused on putting pressure on Momoring on the board and making him respond.
Yeah, but the hands are going to take that pressure right back. That's the thing.
I loved her. She was
Oh, okay.
Your favorite cardies.
And?
was almost amusing.
You love her, right? She's everything to you?
Wait, what? No, not me. Shifty eyes, not me.
That's
what are you
just
talking
what she
about? You the.
Well, now that you're defensive, I'm worried about it. You know.
Like you said, here comes the Urias down again. Are we gonna see the
Horrible Knight here just to clear the two hands? Is that necessary?
Yeah, I think so.
Might not need to.
Well, what does he get rid of?
I guess he is gonna do it, and then he can just play Devilish Diva and run in. More burn damage.
Oh, this also heals. Yeah.
But now it's gonna be much harder for him to run the Xeno Diablo. That's the problem.
Ooh. Momoring at 9 defense here.
Like, they don't run Liberté. You can't self-destruct your Xeno Diablo if you don't have Horrible Knight. That's the thing.
That's true, yeah. Let's see, if he can't win with Horrible Knight or with Xeno Diablo, what are his options? He can Scrappy Werewolf for 3.
He's got 2 Scrappy Werewolves.
He's got 2 for 6.
For 6.
The Trampling Terror, I think, is too expensive, though.
Yeah, but he can do it over 2 turns. So he can do Trembling.
Yeah.
Nah, but the thing is, if he waits too long, the Elements is also going to heal up. Oh, it's a little tricky.
Alright, Momoring's at 5 cards left in the deck here.
Alright, here we go. We're going to see a counter magic this turn?
I kind of would hope so.
Just tank a little bit of
Counter
damage.
magic plus Rending Blast.
Or counter magic plus Scorching Resentment.
Oh, no, yeah, you have to. I'm trying to think of ways lethal would work. Yeah. Does he Rending Blast his own?
Quadra.
No. Okay.
Elements to heal. Okay. I respect it.
There it is. Fair. Yeah, I thought there was a line where he could just actually take out his own and with Quadra Magic that way. There's nothing for Xeno Diablo to run into, but I guess that's not going to be the play from Sad Feeder anyway. So.
Yeah, this is fine anyway. Because Xeno Diablo can't lethal from 19.
And so our pact is forged.
That's a lot of heal, though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, you leave a follow-up and they have the option to Devilish Diva. If there's no follower on board, she actually can't heal. So it forces them to take a different route to actually find some defense. Ooh,
But
0, yeah, man.
Scorching Resentment is 9 damage. The only thing is that he doesn't have Second Greya. He only has Rending Blast, and he doesn't have a target for it.
Yeah,
that's not it.
I like Sad Feeder here playing around the... He does have the Isabel here. Nothing to fuse with it, though.
He could play Isabel and Rending Blast it, but that seems a little much.
Oh, wait, he can fuse in the Golem. Hold on a second. Isabel, fuse the Golem, play it, and then
Zork, right?
10. Would that give him Crimson Zork? Yeah, it would. Wow, okay.
That's
Excuse me.
1 damage off lethal.
Yup.
You'll make a good test subject.
Rending Blast.
Okay, there we go. Yay. There we go.
Are you going to Crimson Zork? Or are you going to save it for a double Rending Blast?
So how would he heal, right? He used the Devilish Diva. Yeah, I like spinning it
heals
now.
for 3. And then...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, put him at 5.
Oh,
Bloodsucker.
That's heal. That's heal. So we can heal 7 now.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can.
Oh, but it looks like Sad Feeder doesn't see a way to win and has to scoop. Sadfeeder is now down 0-2 against the underdog Momo Ring.
I'm really interested he didn't even play it out. I would like to see the line there. He's like, well, I can't really do much.
Man.
I guess he felt like he didn't have enough heal to get over the Rending Blast, and if he did play a follower,
I mean,
it would just become a target for
Momo
Rending
Ring's
Blast,
lines were super clean that game too. Like he got to 5 less so quickly. So quickly.
Yeah.
Listen, man, is this going to be a 3-0 shutout against the most feared player in the entire bracket?
The dead have no need
Dude,
of words.
Aggro Rally Swordcraft having 3 chances to win, especially against Blood.
It's also 3 chances to roll going first too, right? If you're on the play.
Oh my god.
This is... If Momo Ring gets a 3-0 shutout against Sadfeeder, who's already going to World Grand Prix, the most feared player in the bracket, I'm gonna lose it.
Dude, super crazy shutout. That'd be insane. He would upset the whole bracket.
Camera off, brain on, dude. He activated all 5G of his brain cells, dude. He's going straight into it.
Ultra Instinct Momo Ring came to play Shadowverse today, and Sadfeeder unfortunately had to be on the receiving end of this beatdown.
Yeah, the reason why the camera didn't work with the internet last time, chat, I didn't reveal this to you because I thought it might be secret, but I feel like you should know, is because Momo Ring's like Super Saiyan form was activating, and it just took a while. It took a while to get there. Okay, you know how it takes like an episode for him to power up.
Also, it was just all hair. Like the camera was just covered in hair. So you know how it is. Victorious Blader comes down on the accelerator.
Yeah,
It's nice.
That's a heads up tech, yeah, absolutely. And Momo Ring's on the play. He's going first.
Yeah. The board or his hand though, kind of weird.
Little bit.
You can play Leon.
Leon is fine. You could also play Sunny Day plus Core.
Blade Right?
Blade Rice Lieutenant. I almost said Core Master. That's a different one. Yeah, Blade Rice Lieutenant. I think Leon's fine though. Leon face, man.
Yeah, Leon's
face. Because Leon clears this 2-1.
Well, this tier 1's probably gonna kill itself, right? Oh no, maybe
If
goes
this
face.
2-1 hits the 1-1, that also is good for you because that feels bad for them. That's a trade down.
Xeno Diablo. Yo, what?
Sadfeeder, let's go! What is this play?
Xeno Diablo Amulet on 3. All right, tell me how you really feel, man.
Okay, dude. I mean, listen. We're talking about the possibility of a Momo Ring 3-0, but Sadfeeder's not just gonna let him take it. Listen, he's gonna do the crazy plays for the win.
Sadfeeder is stuck in Reveal making these Wild West plays. What is he doing with that?
Wicco Wild West, Jim West, Desperado.
Calm down. He's starting to bop over there, chat. Stop him. Stop him.
You've seen that movie.
Uh-oh.
I haven't, actually. I just know the songs.
Multiple times. Giant spider? Really? Oh, dude, you gotta go back and watch it. It's not great, but it's...
It looks really funny. Like in a bad way, but like a so bad it's good way.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and Ball and Chain Ogre is gonna square it up. Board gone. Xeno on.
He had to spin the Evo point now, so if Momo Ring can not spin an Evo here, the Xeno Diablo doesn't
There's
get...
no way Momo Ring doesn't spend an Evo, though, because this board is already something to be dealt with. Oh, and Cat Admiral is too good of a target not to, right?
Cadmiral.
Cadmiral. Yes, sir.
He spins.
Yeah, and you can also play the Royal Summons to get another 2-drop.
1, 2... This is 7 for sure. Right?
Absolutely.
We get that 2-drop, big dog.
Beautiful Steed. Oh, he's setting up for Bailey on turn 6 with Beautiful Steed, dude!
Cute! Okay. Xeno Diablo, still a ways away. Dark Contracts, not great. Urias it is on 5. Yep.
Urias it is. Get rid of this.
This will wipe the board.
No, it won't. Only the second horrible night wipes, right? Oh, wait, no, but the other spells. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I was like, what?
Well, hold on. It doesn't wipe the board, but it's close enough.
I mean, you know, 4 ward up, Fat 5, 1 homie. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it.
If this hits ward, don't do it. Okay, we're good. All
right,
it's not as sick nasty as it could have been. It's close though.
Royal Summon.
Oh, dog!
Blade Right's Lieutenant, can that get over? I forget. What's the prompt to...
Oh, you need to have more
okay,
Evo points, so you can't do it. If you
Yeah,
have
this
more
works.
Evo points, it'll also free. It's a rich get richer kind of thing.
Yeah, all right, 7, 8.
This is hard to come back from. Momo Ring on the play, 2 Baleons. He does have the other tree for the activation. Trash hand!
That's not what you need! Oh.
Hands off my
That's a 3-0 shutout!
Yeah.
That's a 3-0 shutout! Momo Ring taking down the most feared player in the bracket with a 3-0! Oh my god, dude! Let's go!
I had... Here's how much I thought Sad Feeder was gonna win that match. Without thinking about it, I wrote down Sad Feeder as the winner of that match just now. That's how much I believe he was gonna win that match.
Dude. You gotta get rid of that.
He's here. He's here. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's crazy.
That was insane! 3-0 shutout, most feared player in the bracket. I mean, obviously it's double limb, so Sad Theater is going to drop down to the lower bracket, so he's not out of it yet, but the underdog takes it. You love to see it. That Wrath Blood, man, after a showing like that, I don't know if I believe in that anymore. Like, that's got to be a mortal blow for Sad Feeder going into the first broadcasted game like that. And dropping down to lower brackets so early, that's going to be rough. It's just going to make his journey to the Grands that much harder.
So here's the thing, though. This situation played out not quite the same, but similarly last year. And if there's anything I've learned about Sad Feeder, he is a different beast.
That's
in lower
true,
bracket.
dude. Once the fire's under him, that's absolutely true.
He definitely rises to the challenge when he's in lower bracket. And his back's against the wall.
That's absolutely true. We've had our fair share of comeback kings in Shadowverse Open. Had Akamaru Red, Sad Feeder. I mean, he's definitely not out yet. But still, for Momo Ring to go into it, and again, I did the interviews with a lot of the players, and a lot of them said Sad Feeder is the one they fear the most. So for Momo Ring to go into it, not having won a top 8 all year, only getting through here with determination, and beating the most feared player in a 3-0 shutout is huge. That's got to be a huge boost to morale for Momo Ring, and I think he's gonna go into the next winners with a spring in his step, man. That's all I gotta say.
I think you're right. And again, TK Sad Feeder is gonna drop down to that lower bracket. And guys, do not go anywhere. After this short break, we're gonna be dropping down to the lowest bracket and start to run those matches so we can see TK Sad Feeder as well as the rest of those players down there's fate for this year's Contenders Cup.
If you lose lowers, you are out. So stakes are high. We'll be back just after this.
A wicked storm comes as venom gives way to pestilence below, unearthing shadows from their slumber. So too shall the resistance beneath an unyielding banner. For what was once ravaged and purloined from us, all shall inevitably return from whence it came. We seek but one path, and one path only. Our destination? Why, isn't it obvious? The final hour of reckoning awaits us! When justice takes root and blooms, the wind shall sing of its glory. An arduous conflict awaits. Gorges of light, devouring heaven and earth, their legions unlimited and undying. Yet we rise. Though our foes may be immeasurable, we too must never falter. So long as we stand united, order shall reign triumphant in the face of calamity. Dawn of calamity. Fear not the chaos within.
All right, Lazy Bones. Eris is back.
Oh, double roll on one heel. That's bad.
Finding the
So,
thread.
if those retracing the pasts.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have liked if I actually.
Oh, there's Brandon.
I guess
This is fine because if he can answer this board, the bike still comes down. Sax, lethal, no killer instincts required. It wasn't even there. Like Chrysome didn't even get his rally count up to that point. And that means that Chrysome just locked out.
On this end, Essia not looking happy here.
Chrysome knows no series played, meaning no risk of the bikes triggering an OTK. That's huge.
All right, and watching the pendulum swing in this match, this was crazy.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Chrysome couldn't find the out.
And there you have it.
The Celeste shut down Chrysome's only potential lethal.
Instead, okay, this is fine.
And now you can use the Splendid Conjury on the 6-2.
Oh, oh, threading the needle.
That's fine. That worked out. But here's the thing.
He's gonna seal the deal.
Essia bringing it back with that insane Chrono Witch play. Chrysome could not fully.
Yep.
Give in to your desire.
Yeah, 3 full pings. Thank you very much.
Shoutouts to getting the game stage in the actual, like the Switch game stage in the actual, like, Shadowverse
Did
line.
he actually play the map?
I think so. Yeah, Link Staff.
Yeah, Necropulse, that's game.
This works too. Yeah,
wow, look at how fast that went. If Sapphire could have just lasted one more turn. That's the world we're living in right now, man.
Oh, Sapphire with the Evolve and the Noble Demoness herself.
Yeah, and look at this board. I mean,
the board.
And, listen, Sapphire saw the Quadras play
Wow.
Devilish Diva and run in. More burn damage.
Oh, this also heals. Yeah.
But now it's going to be much harder for him to run the Xeno Diablo. That's the problem.
1, 2. This is 7 for sure. Right?
Absolutely.
We get that 2-drop, big dog.
Beautiful Steed. Oh, he's setting up for Bailey on turn 6 with Beautiful Steed, dude! Oh, you need to have more Evo points, so you can't do it. If you have more Evo points, it'll also fruit. It's a rich get richer kind of thing.
Yeah, all right, 7, 8.
This 3-0 shutout, Momo Ring taking down the most feared player in the bracket with a 3-0. Welcome back, everybody, to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup for 2021. I'm Ignitius, and with me, as always, is my co-host, that boy over there in that dark room, East. How you doing, bud?
I'm brightening it up a little bit. But yeah, what's going on, man? We watched the first 2 games in the upper bracket today, and they were nothing short of just show matches. Just like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, you had to get rid of both guys.
Between Essia and Chrysome's Game 5 set finish and Momo Ring's 3-0 shutout, I mean, we got both sides of the spectrum there. But we are here now to move on and spectate the lower bracket. This is where the blood pressure starts spiking, because if you're out, you're out. Before we get into it, though, I'd like to remind everybody that we are doing a Twitch chat giveaway for some free Shadowverse packs. All you have to do is watch out for the questions to be asked, put in the right answer, and then you'll be entered into a raffle to win some free Shadowverse packs. So keep your eyes out on the Twitch chat over on twitch.tv/SVO_esports. Now,
I heard that you said you made those questions right.
Yeah,
I did. You did say that they are going to test the very limits of player Shadowverse knowledge.
They're pretty easy, actually.
You said that these people are going to be busting their brains to figure out the answers. There might be thousands of answers and only one is actually correct.
And I hate to burst your bubble.
You need to actually know calculus College level calculus to do these
honestly,
questions.
it's multiple choice with only two.
I heard that you might have to bust out a dictionary. Is that
there's
true?
only 2 choices and it's a multiple choice question, so you got a 50% chance of getting it right even if you don't know anything about the game. So I hate to break it to you.
Or you could flip a coin. So, guys in chat, I just want you to know that yeah, this could be your day.
So check that out in the chat over at twitch.tv/SVO_esports. But enough of that, let's get into it. We've just done the first 2 semis in upper bracket. Now let's head on over to lower bracket and see how things are proceeding on the other side. So obviously on the upper bracket, on the lower bracket here, our first match is going to be Hotaru versus Brangwin, and then we have Flanders versus Illumina. The winner of the Hotaru-Brangwin match is going to go on to fight Sadfeeder. The winner of the Flanders-Illumina match is going to go on to fight Cryzome. Now, in lower bracket, the stakes are really high. If you lose, you're out of the tournament, point blank, period. So it's your only chance to make it to Grands. If you're out, you're out.
Yeah, this is the last run for a lot of players. A lot of dreams will be shattered by today's end. Make no mistake.
For sure. And I mean, listen, the stakes, not only is it the cash money of the current tournament, but if you didn't know, the winner of this tournament goes straight to World Grand Prix at the end of the year for a shot at over $1 million grand prize. That is what's truly on the line here right now. And so, I do not envy being in these players' positions, man. Their heartbeat must be racing at this moment if they're in lowers.
I mean, yeah, you saw the stress of that first game, you know. SEAO versus Cryzome was, stress first.
Nail biter for sure. Okay, well, let's get into it then. The first match in lowers is going to be Hotaru versus Brangwin. Now, we did have an interview with these players as well, so let's go ahead and take a look at what they had to say and let you guys get to know them.
My online handle will be Brangwin. I'm from Singapore and I've been playing since Classic, so that would be 5 years? Around that. Kind of decks I like to play. I generally prefer something more on the control and combo side, but basically I'll play a lot of things as long as it feels like I actually need to use my brain a bit. How have I been training for the Contenders Cup? So far I've just been trying out a large variety of different decks. But eventually I'll be contacting the testing partner I've been testing the entire year, and well, we'll try and settle a few decks that seem like they have a fair chance against everything. Well, if you ask me what the local Shadowverse community is like, I wouldn't really be able to give you much of an answer because, well, I suppose there's some online presence, but I don't really take part in that. I used to know a number of people who played Shadowverse, but for various reasons, most of them have dropped off the game. But I am aware that there's still a number of very good Singapore players around, and well, this year I just happened to be able to get in over them. But as you can see, there have been a number of very good Singapore players in the previous years, and I think that they are players to look out for in the future as well.
Hello, I am Hotaru. I am from Indonesia. I play Shadowverse start from the the Shadowverse release, but I playing again start from the Wonderland expansion, and I just got back this year. I start playing competitive in June. I'd like to play the combination deck. I like any kind of deck. The problem of I don't really like the combo deck, but other deck is fine. I play style in the Shadowverse. I think I play depend on what my opponent gonna do, and I thinking about how to handle it and what kind of move that my opponent gonna do next turn. Training I training for this Contender Cup, starting from the new expansion release, and also from before. Just thinking about what deck I gonna do. I see some matchup too from the competition in Japan and in Taiwan. So yeah, I kinda cannot wait for test my deck in this contender. The local Shadowverse community in Indonesia, I don't really know, but I know they have the community in here. I also make some community in my place, and they really like the Shadowverse right now, because like you can play in competitive, but it's also fun when you not play in the competitive, because the pack they release in the Shadowverse is really many, not like the Hearthstone or the other TCG.
Did I hear that right, East? Hotaru has only started playing competitively in June of this year?
Dude, when I heard that, I immediately started flipping back on my book. I'm like, wait a second. He topped in July. He got topped.
He got topped 1 month after he started playing the game competitively? What is Young Prodigy? Young Prodigy? What the heck?
He might be the guy, man. That's crazy.
That's wild. That's actually crazy. And he's so good. In the same year that he started playing competitively, he made it to Contenders Cup. How does that even happen?
He played since June, played in 3 tournaments, got top 8 in 2 of them, and won 1 of them.
And now he's in Contenders. I mean, listen, Hotaru, Young Prodigy. Brangman's been here for years, man. I think I remember seeing him in the World Circuit all the way back in the day, and yeah, now he's here at the Contenders Cup. So it's gonna be you know, an old guard versus a new face. Let's see who makes it through. Goodness gracious, I didn't even realize that he was that new.
Yeah, that's really wild. I did not expect that. He said he hadn't played since Wonderland Dreams, which is quite a while ago too.
And then he just came back.
Dang. All right. Well.
Let's take a look at the deck list. Okay, we're speechless over here. Let's take a look at what they're actually running. And if you want to take a look at the deck list yourself at your own pace, they are all on Twitter at twitter.com/SVO_esports. But for now, let's take a look. Hotaru is playing that Spell Boost Runecraft, East. That's what you expect.
This one is, I think, actually the same as the lineups we've seen earlier today, running the 3 of the Tetra as well as was it the 2 of Covenant Mage.
You got the Counter Magic, which is a very important card in the mirror, and Frost Golem just for a draw, and then of course Chrono Witch, one of the key cards to seize control, especially if you pair it with a Guild Assembly.
Yep. Anyway, let's take a look at what else Hotaru's bringing today. He's got some spice in this lineup, man. I'm waiting until we hit it.
Let's take a look. Hotaru's second deck list. Last word, Shadowcraft. Oh, this one also runs the 1 of Reaper of Madness, though, which is very interesting.
I'm so happy to see this card as a Tekken Dex.
We weren't able to see it in action with Sadfeeder's games, but hopefully this time Hotaru will be able to bring it out, and we get to see it in action. All right, what's the last list from Hotaru? The third deck? No way, dude. No way, dude.
Hey. Look, I'm gonna say it. I don't believe. So Hotaru, you need to make me believe. I'm a noted Haven hater.
That is crazy.
I need to see it in action.
Sanctuary. A deck which I think a lot of people would consider past their prime. You know, with the rotation of Yukari and... But this time around, you have Holy Saber, you have the Marlone, you have the Mark Unleashed. Is it enough? I'm really curious. Can Sanctuary control enough? And there's no Ra in this list.
Yeah, of course, Ra. Bye, Ra. Take care, buddy. He's running the Holy Saber, which has some really annoying effects for a lot of other decks, especially Runecraft, where followers just cannot no longer be targeted.
They don't take damage from effects, right? So, and it also includes your face, so it protects you from elements of creation as well, in that sense. That's true.
So
that is insane. If Hotaru makes it work, I will go crazy. Sanctuary Havencraft, a deck considered past its prime. Hotaru brought it to Contenders Cup. Let's see it happen. Now let's take a look at the other side here. What is Brangwyn running to face off against Hotaru's lineup? Ooh, Bailey on loop.
Yes, I'm so happy to see that 2 of Angel's Grace to get past those pesky wards that your opponent tries to put up to stop you from winning. How dare they?
Angel's
How dare
Grace
they?
being able to give Bailey on ignore ward and buff it potentially is pretty crazy. And he is the only Bailey on loop sword player in the entire Contenders Cup here. All the others are playing aggro rally, but Brangwyn's like, nope. I know that people are going to play Last Words. They're going to have Chris. I know that people are going to play Mysteria. They're going to have Anne. It's time to loop. Let's do this. And I think that's pretty heads up.
Yeah, he said it in his interview as well. He doesn't really care much for, you know, those aggro decks that, you know, you can just try to turn your brain off and just go face. Like, no. I'm a discerning gentleman. I'm going to win through the combos.
Yeah, he's going to do the combos. He's going to go face, but, you know, face with a little brain power.
In a different way.
That's how you do it. That's how you love to do it. All right, Brangwyn, let's take a look at your next deck list here. Mysteria Runecraft. Okay, again, a little bit of an outside pick here. Most people bringing Spell Boost, and he's bringing Mysteria.
Yeah, again, we haven't really... we've talked about this one before. There's not really much else we can talk about. This the 2 of the counter magic, again, just for defensive plays. I want to know how that's going to fare against the matchup with Sanctuary Haven, though. Like, is this card even useful in the matchup?
It could be if you can avoid a Holy Saber combo. That would help with the counter magic. But again, like, the Sanctuary Haven is such an outside pick that I'm having trouble like comprehending how it'll even
what the match even looks like, right? Yeah.
But I will say this Mysteria Runecraft also runs 2 of Glimpse Beyond, which is pretty cool. Getting your Evo points back for your Anne and your Greya and your Alistair. So that's neat. And yeah, and also a little extra spell for the Isabel effect as well.
Yeah, I think some people opt to either go with Glimpse Beyond or I guess if they run, sometimes they run Impalement Arts. So cool. It's cool to see the other part of that represented here.
For sure. Okay, Brangwyn, what's your last list to round it all off? No way, dude.
How much did you pay him, man?
No way, dude.
How much money did you slide his way? Like, hey, man, we need some dragon representation in Contenders Cup this year. Just Valdane's feeling lonely.
I was shocked, but you know what I did when I saw this list in his lineup? I took it and I immediately went to ladder with it just to try it out, and it still works. It still works.
Does it really?
The only thing is that I found interesting is that his list doesn't have Georges, meaning it's a little bit vulnerable to wider boards early on, and also the Godfire Phoenix guarantees loses you play points now because you don't have Georges' effect being able to counteract the play point loss. So those are 2 things.
Oh, yeah.
Those are 2 things that I found quite interesting with his version of the list. But he believes in it. Instead of Georges, he runs cards like Roy, for example, just for faster combos, right? So the reason why he runs all the ramp, Oracle, Gianna, and Roy, and Ignis Dragon is because if you get to 10, you reduce your Disrestance cost by 10. And you want to get the proc on that as fast as possible so you can win as fast as possible so you don't have to worry about this kind of thing. The thing is, it also is a little bit scary because it doesn't put on that much pressure early game. So if you just let the opponent accumulate their combo, then you start to get in trouble. So it's a very interesting deck, but it's definitely got its flaws. But I think Brangwyn's taking that into account. And if he pilots it in just the right way against the right matchup, it definitely can still eke out wins, like as I was testing it yesterday.
Yeah, I'm very interested to take a look at this deck. Again, he's got some of those Natura pieces to help get to that Great Mother's Embrace, maybe heal up, get rid of some followers, put a ward up. So I want to see what this deck does against, some like aggro Swordcraft or, like you said, even other combo decks like Spell Boost.
I'm sure Brangwyn will pilot it a little bit differently, but for my own needs, I put in the Georges, just because it helped me to take out the early wideboards from Sword Rally, which is super important, and also the fact that it makes my Godfire Phoenix a no downside card. But with Brangwyn, I don't know, dude. I think if he ramps fast enough and gets the combo fast enough, this deck is still gonna show us some work.
I'm looking forward to it.
All right, well, those are the two lists, or the two sides, rather. Hotaru and Brangwyn. Let's see who brings it out at the very end of the day. And again, this is lower bracket, guys. This is a double elimination tournament, but we're taking a look at lower bracket now. If you lose here, you are out of the event. Point blank, period. That is your competitive year done. So, pretty high stakes. It's going to be Hotaru, a newcomer, versus Brangwyn, a veteran, and they are going into the game right now. Here's the lists one more time. Spell Boost, Last Word Sank versus Balion, Mysteria, Evolve. Who's going to come out on top?
This is, I think, the first match we've had all day where every deck the competitors are running are different from their opponents.
Oh, that's actually true. Wow, yeah, I didn't even notice that. I mean, Brangwyn brought outside picks for every single one of his decks, which is pretty insane. If he makes it far in this tournament with that lineup, I'll be shocked.
I cannot wait to take a look. If he wins this event with the Evo Dragon, I cannot wait to look at the JCG results for next week and start to see like half the people running Evo Dragon and find a success.
Oh yeah, Evo Dragon comeback? Question mark? Potentially, man. Potentially.
Looks like we're gonna hop into the game here, guys. Get hyped for the first lower bracket match here. GT's Hotaru versus Brangwyn. Ooh,
East, I'm stressed. I'm stressed, dude. I'm stressed, man.
Get your heart rate up, man. Get your heart rate up.
I'm getting a stress headache right now. I can't handle it. The stakes are so high. Let's get into it. Evolve Dragon versus Last Word Shadow. Last Word Shadow is on the play. He's gonna drop the Luna right away. Get a Luna's doll in the hand. And the emote for good measure.
Oh, look at him. Do we see the Celeste play on 2, or does he opt to go a bit more aggressive? I guess you really can't go aggressive.
Oh, it's Tyrant.
Yeah. There we go, Tyrant on 2. There we go.
Yeah,
Right,
Tyrant on 2. It's amazing, as we all know.
3 last words.
Not a great hand for Brangwyn. He's hoping for an Ignis Dragon pickup, or Gianna at this point. Or Oracle is fine too.
Right, yeah. There's the Celeste. Yeah, this is going to pay off in spades come turn 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, these guys are playing very fast.
Not a great pickup. Like, Brangwyn's got... He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the cards he needs right now. He's just going to have to play a tree here.
I'm really surprised he opted to trade there.
He doesn't want to target for Amy, I guess? Or retracing. And again, Brangwyn's deck doesn't win through chip damage anyway. Ooh. If Evolve Dragon, if it doesn't win in one turn, it doesn't win. Like, so I think he's fine using his resources to trade.
How do you feel about not playing anything
on this turn? You have the other Celeste. That's an option. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know, dog.
Yes, this is gonna do. I don't care for it, but it is what it is.
Alright, well, here we go. There's ramp. That's what you're looking for.
As a noted dragon lover, I know that you know the best plays here. Ramp is good.
Ramp's good. I mean, if you're talking about dragon decks, I know you like to roast dragon, but if there's one that requires maximum brain power, it's this one, Doug.
Yeah, Brangwyn was, I mean, he told us in his interview, he likes decks that require, you know, a bit of mental math, a little bit of mental gymnastics.
And now he's got triple Roy in hand, meaning he does have ramp for days. All he needs to do is find Disreston.
Well, let's see it. Meanwhile, Hotaru's entire board pops off. And there's Sarah's nice.
Unfortunately, Brangwyn couldn't make it to 7 before this turn. If he was able to land a Combustion Demon here, that would be ideal, I think.
That'd be crazy. Deny some of the last words, as well as just clear the board, would be so sick.
No kidding. There's Gianna. That's a ramp source right there. You can Gianna fuse tree, run into the Ceres, Combustion Demon, evolve, trade Celeste, banish the Health Unleasher. Or you could fuse Great Mothers, take out 2 targets. You have to juggle 2 things here. You want to draw to your Disreston, but you also need to evolve 5 times for your Grimnir to become active. So there's a couple things you're juggling here.
Oh, this sounds tough, yeah.
Okay, this...
Ignis Dragon, again, has the ability to evolve, but the requirements are pretty tough, considering Brainwind's hand is quite
it's
full.
Not the greatest to get either. You can run into the Sirius now, I guess, and just leave them up with 2 1/1s. Yeah, that's probably best. The longer you survive, the longer you just accumulate pieces in your hand. And now, he has Combustion Demon next turn into double ramp Distressed in turn 8.
Ooh, and evolve here. Again, gonna get that Darkest Desires in
Yeah,
hand.
and he already has the Link Staff in hand too.
If he takes out the... Oh, okay,
Yeah,
fair
just
enough.
wants to draw, and also boost his last words counts here. Darkest Desire, yet again, of course, Wicked Rebirth.
Wicked Rebirth on the Hell's Unleasher?
Yeah,
Yeah, run it in first, yeah.
That's right.
Shout outs to all the phone players out there in Contenders Cup. Whoa! Pops the Saris instead. He wants to force Brainwind to run into those to clear his own board.
That's very interesting. Yeah, this is a Combustion Demon turn for sure. No doubt.
So I was about to say, you know who'd be really good right here? Georges. You know who'd be a great pickup right now? Oh,
He's
Georgie.
not in the deck, dog. Don't rub it in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I personally like Georges.
This is a really weird trade.
Yeah, it's a little strange. Like, the Celeste goes away, but the Hell's Unleasher still summons the 4/4.
Yeah, I guess you could run into that, yeah. But
okay,
yeah.
okay. It's okay.
Yeah. 14.
Like, don't get me wrong. As much as I love Brangwin's deck, I still feel like it's an uphill battle for the most part. Because you got to do so much for your win condition to go up.
I think it's no surprise to anybody watching this. Last Word Shadow is just such a strong and consistent deck. I think that any deck that runs into it is kind of has an uphill climb.
Yeah.
You could. Oh, this is an idea. Wicked Rebirth.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
That's
didn't even need
That
Kagero.
is fairly annoying. Now with Double Dreamer,
Yeah.
if you clear the board, the Link Staff gets buffed and you're pretty much dead.
Yeah, you're right there. He needs to find some banished targets.
He does need something to destroy the Link Staff with, though, which he doesn't have right now.
At this rate,
This might be a Roy play.
yeah, I think Roy is definitely our boy in this case.
Boy. Otherwise, he would just be drawing a lot.
The issue is you Roy here, and he doesn't see the light of day. He just gets cut down. Double Lurching Corpse on him.
Lurching Corpse, man. Thought I was done with this card after the ROB days, but it just keeps following me around.
You will never escape.
Every so often, an old card makes it back, and I'm like, I thought I dealt with you.
Dark V's
I thought
back.
I did my time. Yeah, it's gotta be Roy. There's no better play.
Yeah. Kill the tree.
It ramps, it clears, but the problem is, if Hotaru draws Wicked Rebirth, or Goldmine, or whatchamacallit, Amy.
Just links that.
Yeah.
5, 7, 9.
Wait, is this lethal already?
Yeah,
No,
Brainwind.
it's not.
Yeah, Brainwind saving the Amiibo
Oh, it
points
is.
for the next game, man. That's gonna be it. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's rough, buddy.
That was a rough one.
No Darkest Desire needed. That was pretty tough.
Ooh.
The tactical Lurching Corpses to make every turn on Brangwin's end extremely awkward was incredibly heads up of
Worked
Hotaru.
out.
And no, can't fault that.
Like he's like, all right, this is the only 2-dropper lower that's destroyed, so have fun.
Yeah, you are not allowed to have anything. Giving me huge vibes of Bahamut onto Lurching Corpse during the Tempest days, man. Back in the day.
Jeez. We're gonna get into the second game now. Looks like Brangwin's gonna switch it up here, going with the Runecraft pick against Hotaru's Sanctuary Haven.
Sank. A little weird, because if Hotaru gets the Holy Saber up, I think it's pretty much GG's.
Yeah.
But if Brangwin can assemble the win before that, I mean, Brangwin's list is also Mysteria, right? So,
yes.
Ooh, yeah, interesting matchup, I think. Let's see how it turns out. Okay, he has Crystal Witch in hand. That's always good to see.
It's wonderful to meet you.
It's wonderful to meet you too.
Hotaru's in great spirits right now with that one win under his belt.
Damn, he's done half the job, but he's got a full smile. He's got to relax. He's still got a couple games to go, man.
Oh, yeah, you're in the lower bracket. You've already taken a loss. You just gotta have fun with it, right?
I would be sweating. I would be stressed out of my mind. And I'd probably misplay because of it, so, you know, good on them for keeping a cool head.
Oof, projectile annoy with it. There's the Holy Saber in hand. It's gonna be a while until she's
it's
online.
all the way until
but,
turn
you know.
8, right? But if you can get it before elements becomes before they play the elements, then that's a huge boon for you. Not only that, but with Mysteria, it also shuts out the Rending Blast, the Scorching Blaze, all of them. Or Resentful Blaze, rather. Alright, second Isabel Fuse. Arcane Dupe, just fitting the deck.
Yup. Cut that deck down to 26 cards currently.
No Sank in hand yet for Hotaru.
It's just a ton of free reign. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't feel like he's really in a rush to play it.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. I feel like you can't just let Rune do whatever it wants.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. Like, jeez.
They are moving and shucking and jiving.
Yeah, what you said.
Talkative for someone without a brain.
Isabel and Evolve for the Fate's Hand. What are we at spell-wise? Was that 4 or 5?
It's already pretty close, man. And this Crimson's Work and the Fate's Hand adding to that count as well.
Alright, there's John. Whoa, he gets the Smile Cure Priest effect online. That's gonna be good.
Is it?
As soon as he finds that Sank.
Yeah.
As soon as he finds that
There's no
Sank.
Tortoise in the rotation either, right? Like, that's really big. That's a huge deal.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, there's no way to just
get the Sank.
Tutor it out, is there?
Crazy. It's crazy out here, Doug. You gotta run Holy Crystal Archpriest now.
Ew.
Hey now. That's my card that you're talking about.
Ew. Crimson Sorcery. Big Fireball. Let's go. I cast Fireball. Yeah, he's just going through the deck at this point.
Hurricane Golem.
Yep. No Isabel in hand for fusion fodder. So this is gonna take.
Golem
Oh wow!
drew into
What
Frost Golem. That's fantastic.
you love to see it, man.
You love to see it, unless you're Hotaru, in which case you hate to see it.
You're like, oh, he probably doesn't have it in hand. It's fine.
Surprise. Like, between that and Spellbinder's Prep, like, that's a 3/3 that draws 2 cards right there, dude.
Not bad at all. Meanwhile, on Hotaru's side, things are still looking weird. He's gonna get Abiel online.
You think he's gonna banish the banish the amulet? Yeah.
Oh, what a jerk! What a jerk! He's like, hey,
that's
screw you.
right, dude. That's really good.
You're in good hands.
He's spending the Smile Cure now? That seems a little weird.
It's a little strange, but
he had space in hand, so he didn't have to worry about overdrawing next turn. I feel like he could have kept that. 0 play points, just wait.
Trying to stay at infinity defense.
Fair.
Once he gets the Saber out, it's between Saber and DJ to do the job. But listen, like from here, I just don't really see a Hotaru winning line.
Oh, there's Zan. That's 2 cards out of the deck. Plus, it didn't even evolve. Really?
Wow.
Didn't think he needed it.
Or he's saving it?
Blight
if
everything.
Frost
yeah.
Golem is played for 10, I will lose my marbles. There's no way, right?
My body is ready. Winter is coming, Igni.
There's no way, right? Right?
Winter is coming, Igni. To be fair, though, we probably see double elements of creation before that. But winter could be coming, Igni.
You can always play double quadra and then elements twice. But hey. Archangel of Evocation might be out of the rotation, but Master Chef certainly isn't. Do you think that's enough to keep out of elements of creation range?
It'd be nice if we could draw it. Yeah, where are these Sanks at, man? We're nearly halfway through the deck.
Sank, not in hand. Chef, on break. Tortoise, extinct. You know, it's tough out here for Haven.
Dang, not the Galapagos
Not
tortoise.
the Galapagos.
One as beautiful as her could never understand.
Yeah, I mean, Brangwen just has free reign to just accumulate pieces to win at this point. Hotaru hasn't really put up much of a defense of anything here. He's just kind of slowly healed himself.
Yeah, what a strange lineup, man. Running Haven into Rune and just letting them do what they want is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
DJ?
Got the counter magic up to stave off damage.
Is it DJ time?
It might
oh,
be
wait,
DJ
hold up.
time.
You can also just do that.
We just blight everything out of existence again. Yep.
They're set. You're healing, but you're not doing anything.
Yeah, he's spending all of his gas before he gets a car. You know?
Yeah, he's pouring it right into his driveway, dude. Like
I got 15 tanks of gas. No car, though.
Propane. Oh, out comes Elements 1.
Yeah, Brangwen's just like, well, like, what else would I do, you know? You just play the quadrant magic. I mean,
I'll be honest, I think you could have just saved both of your elements for turn 10 at this point and just done the lethal instead. Now you give him the opportunity to heal back up to 20 and make that 10 damage worthless.
Well, you force him to spend all of his resources and he still has no Sanctuary, so...
Oh, wait, that's true!
hold up.
I will say Brangwen is a little heads up, spending the elements before the Holy Saber comes out.
Oh, that worked too, yeah.
Of course.
Alright, 0 damage.
Of course, Holy Saber only does 0 damage, but listen, the entire... Like, how do you deal with that? Oh, wait, that's how you deal with it.
Oh my god, you could not have wanted a better draw right there.
Wait a minute, East. Is Hotaru just gonna... Is Hotaru just gonna make it so that Brangwen goes to the Reaper?
Listen to your heart and acknowledge
Oh, wait a second. That's so heads...
But Elements...
Wait just a
Elements
minute.
doesn't even... But Elements doesn't... It makes it so you don't die to the Reaper. You just get -5 health.
Oh, you lose 5 health,
But
that's
still,
right.
not having any resources is still a death sentence for you. It's just, you know, you're bleeding out instead of exploding into viscera. So...
Oh, that's a way of putting it. You just bleed out instead of just exploding.
Into viscera, yeah. So, if Hotaru can drain Brangwen completely of resources, then Sank or not, he wins.
That's interesting. I never thought of that angle for the win condition in this, but that is totally
Especially
viable.
because Ruin deletes their own
Holy
deck.
Saber.
Yeah. Second Holy Saber will also evolve the Unicorn, and then you just double trade Aroni.
And what are the chances of there being another Alistair in the deck? Very low. Very low.
That's a dupe. All of Brangwen's cards now just delete his deck. Hotaru...
10 cost Frost Golem, let's go!
Dude! How did I predict it? How did I call it from across the field, dude? How did I know this would happen? I felt it. I felt it in my heart of hearts that Frost Golem would be played for 10 cost, and it happened.
The question
they
is...
all died of blight. That's the problem.
Yeah.
East, what is this game, man? What's going on?
They all just get yeeted. Alright, and he heals, and...
And he's above 20 now. Dude, what is this game? Is this real life? Like, how is this happening?
Oof, blight.
Sank is in, but who cares? You don't even need it. You just have to live.
You just gotta live, man. Just live your life. Go touch some grass. Just live your life, dude.
Oh my god. Is this for real?
Hold on. 22 with 9 plate points. He javelins 1, or Rending Blast 1.
Rending Blast is 8 damage. Elements is 10. So that's
No. Not elements. You would use Resentful Blaze after that for 9. So it's 17, and then he could just win with the third Rending Blast.
No, but you're gonna heal up. He's gonna heal up. He's got Unicorn. He's got Io. He's got Mark.
Blade high.
He's not gonna get a chance to.
Oh wait, hold up. That's
what a great card. Yeah, you just Rending Blast
that.
here. You
That
Resentful Blaze,
being
and
your
Rending
last
Blast,
one is actually pretty big.
Yeah, you do. You don't need it though. So yeah. Oh wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh wait!
There we go.
He found it! The Covenant Mage!
I told you, that was lethal. You already
I
had
didn't realize the Covenant Mage was already there at 0 cost. And listen, because of the elements of creation making it so that the Reaper didn't kill him, he was able to play the Covenant Mage.
That was a really rare but very cool matchup that we just got to witness.
Dude. I feel like I'm in a different freaking dimension, man. Like, that doesn't seem like it.
I don't like that though. We didn't even think about the possibility of just like decking them
He
out.
almost
until,
got there too.
like,
If it wasn't exactly a 0 cost follower there that Brangwyn kept in the back, like that would have been Hotaru's game. But Brangwyn was like, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, okay?
Nice try, kid.
Pretty.
Oh, Holy Savior.
That was what is happening, East. I'm in a weird way right now.
Well, looks like Hotaru's gonna run it back with the Sanctuary, and he has it in hand.
Brangwyn's hand is fantastic.
Nice to meet you. I hate you.
Brangwyn's hand is fantastic right now.
Oh wow! Oh my god!
Let's go!
Hoo-wee!
Look at all that water.
That is, he's gonna drink well.
Yeah, now he can just Gianna on turn 3, ramp, save the Oracle for draw. Oh, it's good.
God.
It's good, dude.
Let that man, get that man a disresting.
Get this man a disrested. Get this man a shield.
Oh yeah, there's the buff there.
Marlon!
I hate this guy. I hate this guy.
That's a really early Marlon. I mean, to be fair, in this matchup, Marlon doesn't do anything. So, you know.
Yeah.
It's workable.
They don't really have a board, this dragon.
I think you just trade and play Great Mothers to draw. I'll be honest. It's kind of dumb, but I think that's the play.
That do be the play, though.
Do be the play. Yeah, just Great Mothers to draw.
Our bonds restored.
Gotta make my rounds.
Okay.
I'll protect you with everything I've got.
It's just a battle of 2 decks who do nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, again, both these being like combo or control decks makes this match a little difficult to navigate for the players, to be honest.
Oh, there's Gianna.
Oh my god, ramp and ramp and ramp and
Gianna
ramp and ramp.
Is really good here, though. Yeah.
Yeah, get the future, get the trees, just...
Yes, dude.
And ramp and ramp and ramp and ramp and ramp.
Fuse, play it, evolve, and then play Oracle for draw. That's really good.
Yup. Yup. Oh, there's... Okay.
That's really good, dude. That's good, dude.
Got Grimnir in hand, spent that first Evo
if
point.
This Oracle,
feeling pretty good with the play points.
If this Oracle draws Disrested.
Uh-oh, we got a problem.
Oh yeah, double Sank is actually a pretty big deal here.
In previous expansions, people would save the Sank for like, you know, later turns, like 6 or 7.
I mean...
Let's play the second one, but now...
Hotaru just spent all of his resources, and Brangwyn has the answer.
Shh.
He can Oracle Phoenix, and then just sit.
Yeah, what do you think he's gonna do? What do you think he's gonna do?
Oracle Phoenix?
He's gonna lose those play points he's accumulated, but
I mean
oh, touching thoughts.
Oh, he can also just play Mother's Embrace.
That works as well. Yeah, full 3-tree fuse. Drop it.
Drop it.
Murder something.
Murder something.
Into. What is the other option here?
The other option is to Oracle and Phoenix. Oh, he's gonna do that. Okay, well there you go.
He's gonna play. Yeah. I don't know if Rainbow's Embrace was a great idea here. So
yeah, that's a great play. Hotaru just spent
Phoenix
all of his.
everything out of existence.
Hotaru spent so much gas, and it got completely invalidated in one turn.
I mean, that double draw though was pretty.
Yeah, that's
pretty good.
I mean, he spent his gas. Doesn't mean he can't, you know, go to the station.
All right.
Great Mothers is great here.
Brangwin. Yep. This is an easy clear. Get some draw as well. Nice.
Nice, nice. And he's got the newfound allies, so he can ramp again.
Oh.
Or draw more. He needs to draw into Disreston so badly here. It's like actually ridiculous.
Yeah, he's almost halfway through the deck. You would hope that he would have found it by now.
Well, he's got a lot of trees, so he's got a lot of draw. Let's just hope we get into that Disreston, man. Play the trees!
All right. Do it!
Still not there.
No.
Disreston bottom
Let's see,
3.
he's at what, 2 evolves? 3 evolves?
Oh, he only plays 2 Disrestons as well, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh, that's pain.
Abdiel on 6, yep. Again, though,
Infinite Evos.
like this time around, Hotaru is playing against a deck that does nothing the entire game, but then wins instantly, though. So he's got to be careful. We saw how that worked out last game. Even though I was so optimistic that it would work out, at the end of the day, Brangwin still found it with the Covenant Mage.
All right, 1 in 6 chance here. Oof, doesn't find it.
That's...
Oh, sorry, he only runs 2, so 1 in 10 chance,
it's in
my
there
bad.
somewhere.
Let's just hope it's not the bottom 2.
Don't say that. That's rough, buddy. Are you going to play a Grimnir? That's whack. I think you play the Sentinel first, and then play more trees.
Yeah, he's got to get cards out of hand so he can get those trees up.
Play Sentinel, and then play the tree. Yep. I like it. Play the...
I think he wants to hold on to them for the Great Mother's Embrace, right? Yeah.
Really? But you...
Yeah, he needs Evos, man. He can't find his Disreston, so he's got to go with the Grimnir game plan.
But that's the thing, you need both to win.
Fair.
Well, he's still gotta go. Well, he still has a tree here, so you can still play a tree.
I've gone too far now.
Play that tree. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it. Disreston. Ooh,
Thoughts
no.
is pretty good though.
It's
just drawing through the deck.
Touching Thoughts.
It's not the worst thing in the world, and he's also got Jupiter for draw. Like Holy Saber doesn't work against Banish, so he can't Holy Saber this.
Yeah.
So he can Jupiter this, and that's pretty good.
Yeah. Banish has become so important in this meta, man. Being able to just completely remove a follower without destroying it.
Jupiter.
And goodbye.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Damn, but he's getting all the cards that actually do things, and not the cards that he needs to win.
Right.
If he overdraws,
This is crazy,
if he overdraws Disreston here, East.
Oh, don't say that, man. Please don't say that. This is Dragoncraft. These are your people.
You know it's gonna happen.
Why would you do
You know
it?
it's gonna happen.
Why would you do it?
I feel it in my bones.
You're such an evil
I feel it
human
in
being.
my bones.
I wish the people at home watching could understand
Well,
that.
the thing is,
but they'll
if
never believe
Hotaru
it.
doesn't put up a board at all, he doesn't need to worry about it. But the Holy
Fair.
Saber can stall. The Holy Saber does prevent Grimnir lethal.
Grimnir lethal? He could just blight, right?
Yeah. No, but I mean like in general. Holy Saber stops Grimnir lethal.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's gonna opt for it. Doesn't want to have to deal with Grimnir.
It's just in case, I guess, at this point.
Although Grimnir's not at 5.
I mean, there's
so...
also full clears, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, and heals.
Well, here comes the Disreston mill. Oh, thank God. Oh!
It's just a worthless
Ignis
Ignis
Dragon actually is worthless in this deck unless it's used for ramp.
Yo! You're not allowed to say that.
It's actually...
I'm pretty sure.
It's actually trash unless you use it for ramp in this deck.
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
I can say whatever I want. What are you going to do about it? You're all the way over there.
I mean, that's your
You're all the way
dragon.
over there.
That's like calling your son a bad
You know
son.
what? I'm an uncaring father. All right, out comes Jupiter, taking that Holy Saber out yet again. Where is the Disreston, man? Show it. Wait, isn't this? Wait, this is not lethal because Holy Saber also stops it, so he's still got to wait a turn. Is he just gonna play Ignis as a follower? That's wild. Yeah, Oracle, dude. There he is, dude.
Woo-wee, that was close.
Thank God.
Now it's time to not draw cards for a while.
I think this was this matchup. I don't think it's possible to win it if you're playing Sank. Like you just let them sit there and accumulate the combo while you do nothing. It's crazy to me.
Hey, me too. All right, set here for double tigers.
Hey, remember when I said that Ignis Dragon was useless? Well, I take it back.
I think let's not realize I've got all these Evo points and these are spending them.
Oh, this is an Ignis Dragon. Or a Phoenix. Wait, no, if he Phoenixes, his Disreston won't go down.
Oh, you're right. Wait.
Oh, wait, no, it does it? Oh, it still does. Oh, it's okay. The Disreston procs first, and then the Phoenix goes. That's really heads up.
At end of turn.
Oh, well, it's GG.
Yeah.
No Master Chef in Hotaru's hand. He's got 5 Evolves, 2 Grimnirs. It's over. No Master Chef. No Master Chef, no draw. I do not believe in this Sank, man. Like, even the last game against Rune, where it looked like it was gonna happen. Nope. Against Dragon, there was no shot. Against Sword, though. Against Sword, no, but Brangman's running Bayloop, not aggro. Oh, that's bad. It's a bad scene. Oh, jeez. I was just gonna say, oh, against Sword, against aggro rally, but nope, it's Bayloop. So.
Oh.
I mean, that's curtains.
Yep.
Oh wait, it's not. It's not. Wait, is it curtains? Yeah, it's curtains.
Yeah, you just rest in, evolve, and then Grimnir.
They don't even have to evolve. Just double Grimnir. GG.
Oh, is he already at 5?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, why look at that? Huh.
I don't know about this Sank list East, man. I don't know, dog. Rune had to play Frost Golem for 10 and still won, dude. Like, I don't know what to say.
Look, Igni, if you're gonna sit here and just trash talk Haven all day, just say that they can't win, you know, just kick them when they're down. All I have to say to you is welcome to the family. What's going on, buddy? Thank you.
It's that JoJo meme with that guy being beaten up in the street. And I sip my tea and like...
You're like, oh, there we go, yeah.
All right, final game. Hotaru's going to run it back with the Haven once more. But again, while Haven would be super good against aggro rally, like a shutout, Brangwin is picking the outside pick and he has Bayloop, so it might not even do anything. Like, am I crazy? Am I crazy for saying that? Like, I think Bayloop can just like delete this deck instantly.
This matchup, I think, is wholly decided on the early game. If Hotaru can stave off aggression in the early game and get his Sanctuary up without, you know, taking too much damage, I think that he's okay.
Now, let us play together.
That's Sunny Day turn 1, and
there's
he has
also
Ramiel going second.
I also forgot about Angel's Grace. So you know what?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like,
good luck, Sanctuary. Good.
That's what I've been saying. Like, I just don't know if it's possible.
Yeah, Rami on 2.
I am scared for Hotaru's prospects here, man. This list. And there's Retreat.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Just drawing all the win pieces.
That's all I can say.
Imagine. I wish I had that kind of luck in Shadowverse.
All I can say is, bruh.
Does he have to trade the Ramiel here?
It's fine.
How could you not understand?
Shame.
Shame.
Yeah, his win con is literally Lion and Co.
Lion and Co. How'd Baleon give birth to Mistalina, man? I mean, he didn't give birth to her, but you know what I mean. How'd Baleon father Mistalina? One of them is
on.
straight up a lion man, and the other one is just a regular human with cat ears. Like, how'd that happen?
She's a cub. Explain. Go ahead and explain the lion birthing process to the chat real quickly.
Why did you ask me this question? I refuse. You know, improv is all about yes and, but sometimes you gotta put your foot down.
It goes with the Angel's Grace.
Yeah. Whatever. There's another one in the deck, and you can always draw in. It's fine. Oh, there's Ramio.
Wow.
Do not seek what is not there.
I don't know, man. It's looking a little scary. It's looking a little bit spooky, if you ask me.
Yeah, it is. It is Halloween season, man. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Hey, how come people get
The
mad when
Sank here?
people do Christmas at the beginning of December, but you don't get mad by everyone calling October spooky exactly when October rolls around? That's hypocrisy right there.
Like you feel some sort of way about this. Talk to me more, man.
I just don't really like October. I'll just be honest.
Hater.
My
Hater. How could you hate October when we got Contenders Cup, man?
As a month, my birthday and Contenders Cup is the only thing that makes me like it. Everything else, I don't really like about
I think
it.
those are two pretty good reasons.
Yeah, but
Can you not comprehend?
All right, Abdiel here just for the free evos forever, plus the nice little banish. Oh my god. We're about to start looping Igni. I just hope you know that. Oh my god.
Well,
Brangwyn is ready.
all Brangwyn needs now is
some trees.
Is Sunny Day to draw the 0-cost Baleon and give him a tree. If he top decks Sunny Day, it's pretty much GG, isn't it?
Demonic blades have
I
nothing on my
think
knife.
so. Well, he's got some wards in the way, so there's that.
Some wards. Baleon does 5 damage.
The battlefield is my cutting board.
He's got more than one, right? He's gonna... Oh, maybe not. Yeah, there he is. Well, it's not a ward, but it's a random shot.
I believe. Let's go.
Let's see it. Into the
It's gonna hit the
Simi's
ward,
get
dude.
He
It's
tossed
gonna hit
back
the ward.
Angel's
I
Grace.
knew it. Oh, yeah. And then
You
it goes
are-
face.
Hands off my daughter!
And then you loop.
Amen. And then we start looping.
I'm looping here.
Oh yeah. Do this. Do this. Do this. Swing. Yeah, and then do this.
If it's Sunny Day. If it's
Yep.
Sunny Day, dude. Oh. Dodged.
It's another dramatic retreat, so it's...
Honestly, dodged.
Interesting.
That could have been Sunny Day.
Yeah. Yeah. That could have been very scary. Whoa, Obsta evolved the eye?
Here goes. Is that how you treat a lady?
I mean, listen. Hotaru can just heal all that back up, and then it's like that Baleon never even happened. Maybe this game is closer than I thought.
Yeah, Prospects definitely looks good for Brangwyn, but Sanctuary down, Hotaru with plenty of gas in the tank. Yikes.
Oh, there's Sunny Day. It was just one card up.
Wow.
Okay, let's see it.
Yeah, 2-8 is kind of problematic, though.
Yeah, and it can't be targeted either, dude, so he can't swing it.
How do we kill this? Ooh, this doesn't feel
If
good
you have
at
to
all.
run a Baleon into it, that's really bad.
That's really painful.
Yeah.
I present you a gift.
Arm Butler.
I think you arm Butler and evolve the arm
one.
Butler, and then you run Baleon face
Oh,
and then retreat.
yep.
Yeah.
And then retreat, yeah, that's it. 0-cost Balion in hand, though.
That's true. Alright, retreat one more
So
time.
we do
Let's
this.
go. Back in hand, or back in deck.
Gotta go. Peace.
Alright, he's got
Oh, this-
brothers too, so as long as Hotaru plays literally anything.
Well, Sanctuary down, we can expect to see some Tigers next turn. He's got two brothers
Holy
in arms in hand,
Sabers.
so he can pop a
Holy
Tiger.
Saber is super good next turn too.
Oh yeah, it is turn 8.
His followers have ward and they don't get hit by the Baleon ping. Yo, maybe I've been
That's
sleeping on
crazy.
Sank. I was so sure that Brang would pull through, but... Dude, I don't know. Maybe Sank's got this, dude. I'm excited now.
That's crazy. That's crazy. 0-cost Smile Priest. Yes, Monkey Priest.
I shall overcome Curse the divine blade.
Woo, what'd she think?
Heal all the way back to 19, dude.
Plus the shield up. Ugh.
That's pretty crazy, honestly.
He does find
Brothers.
the... Alright, pop that, yeah.
But I guess you can swing, right? Baleon swing?
I guess.
Because the effect,
Well, so what
the
is it,
effect
Tweet?
doesn't protect against destruction, so he can.
So he
swing
could
here.
Swordmaster
Yeah.
Sweep.
Strike now. No more games.
All right, needs the tree here. Yeah, that's fine. Get the trees in hand. Play another Balian. Yep. Has a dramatic retreat too.
Yep. Sunny day.
Sunny day.
Baleon.
Oh,
yeah, sweep this. Baleon.
So if he pulls a Balian out of this draw, it'll be goaded. It'll be goaded.
Yeah, Baleon.
He's one off of lethal.
Swing, swing.
We retreat it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh, that's lethal.
That's good. Yeah, he finds the Angel's Grace. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Anyway, so I really tried to keep my hopes up for the Haven, but it's listen, I tried to keep my hopes up, but nope. Brangwin. It's really unfortunate too because Hotaru brought that tank knowing that people were gonna bring aggro rally, and he was right. But unfortunately, in losers in lower bracket, he went up against Brangwin, the one sword player who didn't. Like, that's tough. And that means that is our first game of the lower bracket, and Brangwin moves on ahead. Unfortunately for Hotaru, his tournament, his competitive story of 2021 ends here. But, you know, salutes in the chat for the amazing show that Hotaru gave us so far. And, you know, congrats.
Yeah, this guy said he started in June again. July and September, he was in there. He's in Contenders Cup. I'm looking forward to nothing but great things for him.
For sure. I hope this is only the start of Hotaru's competitive journey.
Yeah.
Especially, you know, like you said, he just started and he got all the way here. Like, that's nothing to scoff at. But that means Brangwin is going to be moving on. Let's take a look at the bracket and see where we're at. Brangwin has won the first match of lower bracket. Brangwin bracket? It's tripping me up.
Brangwin bracket.
And that means Brangwin is going to be fighting TK Sadfeeder in match 9. But first up, we have the lower bracket match 8 here of Flanders from Team Enmity versus Illumina 666 from Team Revelation.
Man, Illumina 666, this guy is like the most wholesome dude in the entire channel.
Yeah, despite the edgy name, right? Like,
right? Illumina, and then like the Illuminati plus like the triple sixes. He just seems like a nice guy.
And listen, he was here in Contenders Cup last year. This is his second Contenders Cup in a row. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. That is quite a feat for someone to not only make Contenders Cup, but to do it 2 years in a row.
I mean,
that's
what is that? That's a feat shared by SEAO and Sadfeeder. Yeah. So a lot of these players, man, I mean, Flanders can join those hallowed halls of like some of the best players in the region. And again, this is going to be our next lower bracket match. So whoever loses this is out of the tournament, point blank, period.
Gotta go home.
So before they head home, and while we're cheering on whoever's going to move forward, it's good for you to get to know the players. So we do have some interviews with them, and let's go ahead and take a look at and see what they have to say.
Hi everyone, I'm Illumina666, or you can call me Illu, or Illumina is also fine. I'm from Bangkok, Thailand, and I'm started playing Shadowverse since during the Tempest of the God era. The kind of deck that I love to play is mid-range deck because it have the balance of the early game and the late game power level, so the deck could keep up with everything that the opponent throw at us or at me. My play style, I tend to be a little bit aggressive, which sometimes could benefit me or could backfire me. For the upcoming Contenders Cup, will be trying new decks that come in the new Dawn of Calamity expansion and hope that I find some secret decks. Shadowverse community here in Thailand is, I wouldn't say it's big, but it's not small, and everyone here is very lovely and like to talk about the meta a lot, and they are also playing and doing other things too, so it's easy to have conversation with them.
So I'm Flanders, and I'm from Malaysia. And as how long I play a Shadowverse, I think I played for around casually, like start around 3 or 4 years ago. And then cause that time I still student too. And I only started to be competitive this year, I think, like focus on practice and more focus on practice on competition Shadowverse. Yep. For the deck I like to play are mainly like those control based deck. Like those deck with disrupt opponent to do their board setting, and those like I like to play control based deck basically. My best style is I don't like to play aggro style, which like I like to like only can get secure win only, and then something like OTK based deck, OTK based style. I like those things. Not don't have the high limit, but I like to play stability. I like those stable decks, like perform well, like smooth. That's all good enough. Don't need those high roll. Okay, for now, Contenders Cup is 2 weeks after the expansion. Okay, then actually like for now, I will do the daily Shadowverse mission, like to make myself won't be as rusty, like to always to get used to the game lah, like won't like don't know how to play the game. And then like now I will compared to last time, I will more follow the new, like every day got card of the day. I will just look at the new cards and see like what are the current meta can fix the card, you know, and then like try to find the best meta or the best deck before the Contender Cup started. Instead of training, I think I now are focusing more like what deck are playable, what are the competitive deck in the format, instead of like practicing practically. Yeah. Actually, Shadowverse community in Malaysia are not that big compared to some major places like Japan. Of course, Japan is the biggest has the biggest Shadowverse community compared to other countries. As for Malaysia, I think like I know around 20 something player for now only. Yeah. And then for other places, I'm not really sure. And me and my friend are actually like, because now unfortunately now is at the pandemic period. At first, actually before the pandemic period, my friend planned to organize a tourney which will gather all the Shadow player and improve it. So actually now, honestly speaking, Shadowverse community in Malaysia is not that big compared to other places, I think.
And there you have it.
Hey, bring back that music. Bring back that music. That's
it is a bit of a bop, East, but you know what? Everything has its time. Every journey has its end. Don't rush. Now, the last lower quarters here. It's going to be Flanders versus Illumina. You just heard from him, and unfortunately, one of them is going to be going home, I guess, in the sense of the word, at the end of this game.
Yeah, some proverbial sense.
Yeah, this is lower bracket. If you lose, you're out of here. So let's take a look at their deck list and see what they're actually bringing before we get into the match. Flanders on Team Enmity is bringing that aggro rally swordcraft with a bit of an interesting spin. 2 Fudos, only 2 Leons, and a triple prep.
Yeah, the scrupulous preparations, I'm surprised. So it's basically just a tutor for his quick blade.
Yeah, but it also draws 2 cards, which keeps you topped up. But yeah, triple prep is really aggressive for or not aggressive, but it's really an interesting tech in the deck because oftentimes it can be a tempo loss, and it's an aggro deck. So we'll see how it works out. But I'm interested to see if the draw ends up being worth it.
Well, I mean, he cut the flying squirrel for scrupulous preparations, so...
Interesting. Definitely interesting.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at the next deck.
Hope to see how this plays out.
From Flanders. Is it Flanders or Flander-S? Because the S is capitalized. Okay.
You're asking some hard questions, man. Whoa, wait, what is the
I
Evo
was just gonna say,
Runecraft?
this
What?
is such an outside pick. I did not expect anybody to be bringing pure Evolve Runecraft, but here we are with the addition of Parasol Witch, Jupiter, and that gives you a little more extension, a little more storm damage, and then of course Vincent giving you all the burn in the world between Words of Judgment, playing triple repair mode, playing, oh my god, triple Delta Cannon.
Yeah. Don't die on me. Not now. Not now. You can do it. I believe in you.
Anyway, yeah, I was not expecting Evolve Runecraft to make it here, but Flanders believes in it. Maybe he's going to prove us all wrong.
Look, we've seen some wild decks today. Either A, play to great success, or B, unfortunately fizzle out. Hopefully this one we get to see pop off in his matches very soon.
Absolutely. I mean, if he brings something a little spicy, a little secret, and it ends up winning, like that's the best story you could hope for, right?
Right. Anyway, let's take a look at the Flanders' last deck list here. What's he rounded out with? Ooh, the second Wrath Bloodcraft for the day.
Yep, he runs 2 Xeno Diablo, 2 Omniface, 2 Dark Emperor, so the triple 2 spread. Other than that, the rest of the deck is pretty similar to everything else, just Uriah's hard carry into turn 7 power turns, man.
Yeah, that's pretty much all she wrote for this deck. Again, you have to be worried and wary of those aggro Rally Swordcraft decks, but otherwise, this deck does pretty darn well.
Yeah, I mean, it has a lot of the tools to aggress, it has a lot of the tools to maintain and sustain itself in the late game. Only problem is, I mean, we saw Sadfeeder play it and lose with it 3 times in a row, so that's a little bit of a moral, like, blow, you know, to your confidence a little bit, but yeah, maybe Flanders is thinking, oh, he did it wrong. I can do this, I can do this.
I'll do it better. Don't worry.
Okay.
Anyway, on the other side, my man Illumina666, noted aggro lover, running that aggro Rally Swordcraft. You heard it in his interview. This, I like this deck list. This one is like super tight, super consistent. It's got the 2 monochrome in-game in there, 2 copies of Bunny and Baron, but I want to see how this goes.
Yeah, it's a very interesting deck list. Has a little bit more mid-game. Isn't so gung-ho, no sword-swinging bandit. Instead, it's aggressive enough, and then mid to late, it still has gas in the tank.
Yep.
All right, let's take a look at the next list here from Illumina666. I've just rehydrated myself east, so I can survive just a little bit longer to keep casting with you.
Proud of you. Ooh, the Spell Boost Runecraft. Let's see, is there anything crazy that's different or any text in this deck? I think this one...
This one looks pretty standard.
I think it's like the tightest list I've seen all day, yeah.
Very tight list, extremely standard. 3 ofs all the way down, except for the... 2 of Impalement?
Impalement Arts.
2 of Impalement and 2 of Tetra.
And Tetra.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. No Iolan.
Yeah, I like
it. Instead of opting to run Impalement Arts completely instead of Iolan.
Oh, you're right. So Tetra never gets a free evolve?
Oh, not necessarily. Because if you evolve after Chrono Witch, Tetra will give you the Delta Cannon first, and then you can Tetra Delta Cannon and evolve. But more importantly, that means you don't get the repair mode either for free spell boosts, but Impalement Art sort of shores up that weakness. So Illumina really cut the list down to what do I need, and then made it as polished as possible. So I'm excited to see this one.
Yeah, let's take a look at Illumina's last deck list here, though. The Spellboost Runecraft plus that last word, Shadow.
Yeah, shoring it up with a very, well-defined and well-known deck list here. Oh, man, in his interview, he's like, I'm going to find some secret decks, and he just ran the most common lineup, but I can't really blame him because his lists are super polished, and he is probably very comfortable with them.
Yeah, looking at the splits in this deck, he opted to go for 3 copies of Tour Guide and only 2 copies of Otherworldly Gatekeeper there.
I would be neutral on this, but given the games we've seen today where we kept asking ourselves if only he had Tour Guide here, if only he had more draw, I'm starting to think maybe this was the play.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen players all day just not being able to find the cards they need, having to dig like 20 plus cards through the deck for their key cards, you know, to get the dub. And I like the idea of running 3 copies of Cycle Pump after seeing that.
For sure. Well, those are the lists, East, between both Illumina and Flanders. They are in the lobby right now, ready to face off. Oh boy. I'm a little scared. I'm a little stressed.
Let's see here.
Illumina is such a nice guy. He's so wholesome, but Flanders with the evolve rune tech, I want to see it happen. Maybe it can show me what's up.
Look, I got Illumina. You have to take Flanders. I'm sorry. It's aggro boys. We got each other's back, and Flanders said that he didn't like aggro, so sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I can't back you on this one.
In the
That's your
wise words
you gotta
of
claim him.
Brangwyn, I enjoy decks that require some brain to use, East, so can't relate.
Bro, I can count. I don't know about you, but I can count.
I'm just kidding. Let's head into the game. Illumina versus Flanders. This is lower bracket. Whoever is out of the tournament, so it's pretty high stakes here.
The dead have no need
And it's gonna start with a sword mirror.
Where my blade dances, heads roll.
Interesting. I'm surprised they both went to sword first. I think that a lot of players have decided to use sword as their final list in their lineup. Because, you know, if you can get ahead, then 2 chances or, 3 chances with sword, you feel pretty good about, being able to
Maybe Illumina was like, maybe he'll play Wrath and I can just get an easy dub. But now it turned out to be the sword mirror instead.
Ooh, not a great... Well, I guess the hand's not actually that bad on Illumina's side.
Yeah, but in this matchup, I really do feel like the player on the play is ahead.
Yeah. What I like about this Illumina's hand, though, is that he does have the Ramiel to stave off some of that damage. And that card is great in this
That's true.
mirror.
Ramiel is also really good going second because you can play it on 4 and evolve it on 4 and get your play point back and retake tempo. So what's going to be the turn 2 instead? Oh, Quixotic. Well, there you go.
Ooh.
Good Quixotic.
Yeah, good Quixotic here. Now, that Scrupulous Preparation is going to give him a 2-cost, give Flanders a 2-cost quick later next turn. So, yeah. 2 attack. I bet.
Yeah.
Plus, the card draw will finish his
Yeah,
hand.
that's a pretty good.
I feel like he's in a pretty good spot.
Deal. Maybe Illumina thinks he has to play the Ramiel now.
Do not seek what is not there.
Yeah, I feel a little bit pressured to do the same.
Like, obviously, you'd want to save it for the Evo turn to get your play point back, but at this point, it might be best to just do it now so that you stave off a little bit of the aggression. You don't instantly, like, fold to early storms.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Flanders going face. Illumina already at 15 defense.
Leod, I mean, Leod is going to be able to take out both the Quick Blader as well as... Oh, wait, Flanders just top-decked his Leod. That's quite good. That's pretty good, dude.
That would be... Yeah, that'd be the best way to... He could also opt to play another Scrupulous Preparations here.
Scrupulous Prep would get him the last Quick Blader.
For but 1 more damage plus 2 more draw.
Clear. That's what I'm concerned about.
That's true. But he'll put Illumina at 11 health?
Also, Scrupulous Prep isn't the best if you still have Quick Bladers in the deck, because you might want to draw Quick Blader using Proven Methodology for a 3/3/1 cost.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, the more I think about it, I think Leod is a great choice, just because no matter what, you're getting that 1 damage, and he's going to stick around.
That's the important thing, I feel like, because otherwise Leod just slices and dices the entire board, and then you're on the back foot, and you never want to be off-tempo if you're on the play.
Yeah. Especially in an aggro matchup like this.
So, Flanders, let's go. Oh, Leod again. Dude, what if you evolve your Leod? Play another Leod?
Do it. Do it, cowards.
Nah. Unless.
Well, he can't play Cat Admiral this turn because,
I mean, he can. If he wants to.
That's a good idea. Leod's about to do his thing, you know?
Yeah, but Leon only does 1, so it's not too bad. Especially if you play Cat Admiral and then Quixote. No, it's still not good. Yeah, maybe just evolve Leon, play Leon, that'd be insane. This works too.
Oh, yeah, gonna double down. Oh, what?
Scratch my
okay.
Prepare for the end.
Okay, this is a line, I suppose.
Should have been quicker.
It's gonna trade with the Leon here.
Oh man, and he keeps.
And it's gonna take the board back.
Oh, but the Fudo is so good.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Fudo finally seeing the light of day.
God!
That's busted.
Flanders! Yo!
That's busted.
That was maybe the best Fudo I've ever seen.
That is. Oh no, and you just drew Erica, and then you don't have Cat Admiral anymore.
Not that it even matters
pain.
if you did. Like, if you go face here, you're dead. So,
yeah.
Like, what do you do, man? Like, it's a tough sitch.
Yeah, Fudo here coming in super clutch in the mirror.
I mean, Flanders was on the play and never let up tempo. That's the important thing. He played the Leod on the Leod turn. That was so important. He played the Fudo, took out the entire board on the Luminous side. And there's nothing Lumina can really do.
Yeah, Lizard Bike. Oh, excuse me, Lizard Evolve isn't good. You could play.
Yeah, Fudo's a 6/6 too, so he's hard to deal with.
You could opt to Quixotic and then Lizard and Evolve.
That is really sad.
I mean, you gotta live, man. 6 defense left. Leo's gonna stick for another 2 damage. Ugh.
I think it's GG. I'm calling it now. It's over already.
This one is tough. Alright, Quixotic here.
Unless.
Sunny day.
Nope.
To Erica. Okay.
It has to be the Erica.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, but I think that's it. That's all
the
she
Leod lives, man. Which means proven methodology draws.
Damn rain.
That means proven methodology draws. Well, that's not even good.
Oh.
That's not even good because of Killer Instincts. I think you play proven methodology, draw your last Quick Blader, play Blade Rights, and then play the Quick Blader, right? And that's GG.
Blade, yeah, I think that's.
Unless he only runs. Does he only run 2 Quick Bladers in the deck? There's no way, right?
No, he runs 3.
Yeah,
then
that's probably the play.
Let me just double down here.
Proven methodology, get the Quick Blader, play Blade Rights, Killer Instincts procs, play 1 cost 3/3 Quick Blader, Evolve Phase. That's lethal, right? Am I missing something?
I
Nope,
think.
there it is.
Yeah,
oh wait,
right.
yeah, Erica. Erica works. Yeah. Oh, but now Erica. Now the Killer Instincts gets the Erica. That was a pretty bad draw. I mean, that's the thing. The proven methodology onto Quick Blader isn't guaranteed.
Here's the thing. We're trying to find lethal this turn, but I think Flanders doesn't really have to worry.
That's true. That's true. He can leave it for a little bit. He doesn't.
Yeah,
he's
in a great position.
He doesn't necessarily have to get the lethal this turn. Yeah. So he can.
I would just play the Blade Rights.
He can set up. Yeah, he can play the Blade Rights and then play another proven methodology.
We'll return right.
Yeah, if you're really worried, you can evolve the Leod and just run 3 in, but I don't think you have to be that worried.
And he's got the tree for Baleon next turn. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Yep, that's over. Illumina doesn't have any of the tools, no draw, no gas, no car, no house, no wife. You know, it's over here.
Flanders is taking it all.
I shall take you first.
Get back.
That's his best play.
There's a ward in the way.
That's his best play, but if he runs into that Leon, it's already over because Baleon on the other side, man.
I think he has to evolve this.
It's over.
Oh, it doesn't though. I don't like that.
I mean, even if he did evolve it, I don't think it mattered because Erica.
Oh, you're right. He gets the play points back anyway, so you just run Erica in.
That was tough. Yeah. Flanders takes the mirror decisively there.
Yeah, very fast. How could this have happened? Illumina was the aggro homeboy. He said he was ready. He specializes in aggro decks. What happened?
Went second.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Yeah, that's to be expected. Yeah, he just. You know, aggro deck. That's
well,
what
he fought
Go
another
second.
aggro deck.
Pain.
That's the problem. Now that he's up against Spell Boost Rune, oh no, that's right. Flanders has the Evolve Rune. Hold up. I have no idea what's gonna happen.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a wild one, man.
Well, okay, let me think. Evolve Rune has quite a bit of heal between Guild Assembly and Parasol Witch. I think Evolve Rune might be able to out heal Sword by just a hair.
You think so?
If the draws are good. If he gets early Marie, then maybe.
We'll see how it plays out.
Doggo's good too. Turn 1 Miser, Pogyu. Probably don't do it though. Unless. No. It's a bit greedy. Next turn you can play Rivalian and then into Miser, and then you're fine. Yeah, so just play Rivalian Deputy here, right?
Yeah, get the card draw too, yeah.
I serve in hopes of a better tomorrow.
I'll say it. I really like the Wild West themed expansion. I thought that was cool. I'd love if they did more stuff like that.
Yeah. Give me my dinosaurs back, man. That's all I want.
No, we're good.
Let's go back to the dinosaur era.
Dinosaurs are
dinosaurs are cool, and you are whack for saying that.
Cool. Nah, we good.
How can somebody not like dinosaurs? That's crazy.
Ideal, is it?
It's so easy to be honest.
Okay, let's see. This either
Alright,
pulls Marie or Vincent, which are both good, especially with Miser in the back.
Yeah, let me double check. Does it pull? What does it pull?
Yeah, Marie or Vincent, right?
In the name of justice.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's Marie.
There it is.
Her name's Marie, right? I'm not imagining this.
Mary? Either or. Yeah.
Well, she's Marie now.
I think she's French, so yeah, Marie might be better.
I don't think she's French. I don't think abracadazzle is a French word, dude.
I've heard a couple of French people say that before. I think there's some French people over in West who could, I think, vouch for me. History, let them know. Just please tell me.
Technically, yes, he is French.
Wow. Oh, I technically. But he's an upper bracket, so he can't talk to us right
He's busy.
Interesting, he opted not to spin the Desperado shot there. He's like, I'll just take the 4 damage, whatever.
Yeah. That is interesting.
I just feel like that if you're going up against a deck that is known for buffing its followers, I don't think I want to let any of them live.
But Vincent's not even up yet, and it's not even Evolve turn, to be fair.
Okay, maybe this is a bait for Miser? I don't know.
Steed, Marie.
Steed. Is profound. Sounds pretty French.
She does not sound French.
Yeah,
you are
French, dude.
tripping. She does not.
That is definitely French.
She does not sound French.
Definitely French. Oh, I love these scenarios where you have a really weak follower with a great effect and a really strong follower with not a good effect on the board, and they have to choose, or they just blast them both.
And that's why he saved the Desperado shot, because now he can take out both of them.
And they're dead.
It's all gone, and he is now at 6 play points.
Let's see here.
Tetra?
Yeah, if you're Flanders, man, the hand looks... Oh, wow.
Tetra's pretty good here.
Tetra... Get the...
You Tetra, Manual Evolve, and you get Dog Detective Evolve as well.
Oh, that's right. You do get... I completely forgot about the Dog Detective.
So, I like this play.
Quite talkative.
Doggo!
Yeah.
Show it to me.
Manual Evo, get some play points back, play the Doggo.
I do believe we have a case.
Skirt!
That's pretty.
Run that dog
pretty
over.
goodies. I like that one. Run the dog over. Jesus. Okay.
Add this to my long list of criminal
Quixotic
charges.
plus Gunslinger is okay here.
I'm just gonna raw Gunslinger here.
Quixotic
Evolve it
to
and-
maneuver.
Ah, and then Erica?
Nah, Erica. I don't think you need.
You would've played her
you
first,
don't need
right?
Erica here. Unless you.
How do you feel about
No,
evolving?
you wouldn't play it first because Erica would
Gunslinger.
maneuver the car. So
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, your hands are tied.
you do this, and then you play Erica.
I never get a chance to
Slap the 5-1, killed the 6-6. Bye, Tetra.
That's a big Erica.
Oh! Ooh!
Bruh.
That's a whole lot of swordcraft right
That's a
there.
whole lot of love. 10 to the dome. Oh!
I don't know. She's not swinging with. Oh, nice. Gets the good effect too for the extra damage.
Yeah, that's pretty good, dude.
Illumina's got to be feeling good here. He's got the second Erica in hand and Misleading
And I don't think
Balion,
Parasol
so
Witch is at the point where it starts healing yet, right?
I don't believe so.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh indeed, man.
Oh, it does heal. It does
Yeah,
heal.
he
It does
needs
heal.
at least. Does? Oh, because of the Dogged Detective. Wait. Dogged Detective. Oh, with the Marie. That's right. Yeah,
Parasol
Marie.
heals on
3.
3.
Yeah.
Guild
Dogged
Assembly
Detective,
heals on 5.
Tetra,
Yeah.
and- yeah.
Do you possess the courage to survive?
All right. Pops the Erica here, runs into the car.
Yes, but now
He gets shot.
the problem is it just keeps on coming.
Well-
Erica, hidden killer instinct. Isn't that lethal? Erica, or it's almost lethal. 1, 2,
Erica,
3, 4,
Erica, 2, 3.
5,
Cat Admiral is.
6, 7, 8.
I guess
9.
you wouldn't play
It's
Cat
one
Admiral.
off, right? Erica, double
Yeah, I
killer
think
instinct
so.
is 9
2,
damage.
3,
I think.
4, 5, 6,
Yeah,
7.
1, 2, 3, 4,
8, 9.
5,
Yeah. One off.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Just double checking
Dang.
chat. You know, we love to count over here. We're big proponents of counting.
That's true. I am a noted counter. Put that on my resume.
East resume. Plays card game. Mediocre. Also can count.
Count champion.
Count champion. Count Chocula.
Not quite, but I'm gonna let that one slide. All right. Anyway, Misleading and
Can we
Bailey.
just play Misleading on Bailey on here and pass? Like,
I think
play
so,
Misleading
yeah.
and go face for 4 and then pass. That seems okay.
And the next turn, you just win.
Then next
So,
turn you can Erica, Killer Instinct, Cat Admiral. But how much is Flanders going to heal this turn? And I think the answer is a little
3?
bit.
Oh, actually, he can get the 5.
He's got Guild Assembly in hand.
So what? You play Parasol Witch, Marie, Gildas.
Marie, Iolon, Repair Mode.
Yeah, the mode.
Parasol Witch, Guild Assembly, right?
Oh, yeah, you get all the effects of the Parasol
that
Witch. Good eye.
seems-
Yeah.
That seems okay.
So Marie first. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. You still got 4 more left. 5, 6. Yeah, for sure. So he's can heal maximum of 8. Put him at 14.
Yeah, I think so. Unless he's one Evo short and we miscounted, but...
No, I think he's at. I'm pretty sure he's at
4.
4 right now.
Yeah, Dog plus...
Dog, Tetra,
Marie, and then
Marie.
the 2 Evo points. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
4. So if he plays Marie first...
Oh no, I don't think he sees. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Marie,
Okay, interesting.
Aeolon, Repair
Buffs it.
Mode. No, he can still do it. Repair Mode, Parasol Witch, Guild Assembly. Yeah, he still got it. Oh, and the other Guild Assembly too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Flower power.
Back up to 15, dog.
And loses 3 damage
like-
here, yeah. That's pretty good heal, man. Remember the days where Rune didn't have heal? Remember that? Not too long ago.
Let us play together.
The sunny day is kind of painful.
Erica. Cat Admiral, hated
Bunny
it.
Bear.
Killer Instinct.
Bunny Bear.
Killer Instinct, right?
Erica Bunny Bear?
I will not back down.
Or this, yeah.
That's what I just
fair
said.
enough. Just spin them all.
Haven't lost yet.
Spin them all.
Swear to my post.
Spin them all.
Haven't lost yet. I won't hold back.
Unfortunately,
We haven't
Killer
lost
Instinct
yet.
does proc both at the same time if you have both of them on the board. So.
Yeah, that's painful.
I won't hold back.
We haven't lost yet.
I mean,
We haven't-
that's
we
still a
haven't lost
lot
yet, I
of
told you.
damage too.
Yeah,
Two
it's 2 off.
There's Tetra. Oh, that's so good.
And Vincent, wow.
Tetra is
The problem
so
is,
good here.
somebody's gotta die. Who's gonna die?
Because Grimnir's fanfare goes off too.
Out of my way.
Oof, 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 oof.
Tetra, dude. Tetra
Yup.
into Delta Cannon,
Remains.
into
Oh, yeah,
Free
that works too.
Evolve, into Guild Assembly. You can still heal up back all the way to 7 here, dude. That's a big deal.
Illumina might get grinded out of
He doesn't even have to
resources.
play Delta Cannon. He can play Iolon, evolve Tetra, and then
Yeah.
play Guild Assembly and Repair Mode, and he'd be at 8.
Hello.
Releasing limiters. Listen to your
She's
heart.
using the limiters, dude.
Acknowledge defeat.
Just want to let you know.
Drop the weights.
Get used to this as the
Gara's about to catch these
Gara's
hands.
still the one. That's the problem with this analogy. Like, it's been a while since I've seen my Naruto, but I'm pretty sure Gara's still on that one, dude.
Damn, that hurt.
Oh, this hand! Illumina is out of gas! I told you, I think Ivarun has just enough to heal out of it. I called it.
Okay. Val, where are we at? Oh god, yeah, that's 2, 4, 6.
Oh, and that's a free Evo on his Vincent too, which means he can
Yeah.
Words of Judgment this he can Words of Judgment the Bunny and Baron, and there's no Val.
You just play Dutiful, you just play the Deputy, right?
Deputy, Vincent,
Vincent, Draw,
Evolve,
Evo,
Miser,
Dootangs,
Guy,
2, 4,
Guy, Words of Judgment. Is that enough play points? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8,
2, 6,
9.
yeah.
Oh,
7,
no,
8,
not
9.
enough.
I think that's it.
It's not enough play points to
Yeah.
do that. So he's gonna have to leave the Val up, I think.
Well, we tried.
I serve in hopes of a better tomorrow.
The problem is if Illumina's draw is goated, that could be curtains for Flanders.
Yeah.
Quite talkative for someone without a
He's only at 8 health.
He is only at 8, but Baleon doesn't kill with an Evo.
Delta Cannon,
There's
fire.
that.
Delta Cannon, fire.
Oh, that's pretty
Oof.
good, dude.
Delta Cannon fire, baby.
Delta Cannon, fire.
Yeah, he wants to keep the Vincent alive. I like that choice.
What's the draw?
Oh, not what
That's
you
not
want.
Uncharted desert awaits.
Horse guy in car. Very off-brand.
Oh.
Ooh,
My
hey, there you
God.
go.
What a hit! But that means
Rounds,
Flanders wins,
slick.
right?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Wait, is it? Does he have anything in hand that actually deals damage? Wait a minute.
Miser
can't go triple spell right now. Wait, Flanders might still be able to top deck out of this.
Why it can't? 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1.
I think Flanders doesn't have lethal. I think Illumina might still be able to clutch this against all odds.
He'll shoot the car plus the Quixotic.
Yeah. But that's only
The
3
other option-
damage.
Yeah, the other option is just to play the Awakened Robot. No.
Parasol Witch! That's huge! That's huge! That's
Wow.
huge! That's huge, dude. That's massive.
So that's
That is actually massive.
you need to buff the Parasol Witch. So you'd play like Miser,
Parasol
double,
Witch buffs itself.
or no.
I'm not late, am
Oh, well, okay. Fair enough. Grimnir just
And it
finds
drew
the...
Grimnir.
Yeah.
Why the rush?
Yeah.
Is that Grimnir lethal? Wait.
No, it's a really odd situation because this is gonna happen, yeah. So it's gonna remains here.
It's a little scary.
Oh, that's clever, yeah.
So
he's close, but
if
Ran
he
out of
top
time
decks
there, it seems
Baleon,
like.
that's not Baleon.
monochrome in game, baby.
It's good, but it's not Baleon.
My legion follows.
My loyalty is
You gotta die, and then everybody gets buffed.
That is
Problem is,
that is pretty good though.
yeah, that's stats on board, which
Tetra,
Grimnir
I think
doesn't
it's
want
over.
to test
It's
with.
over. The Tetra. Tetra does 6 by yourself. Plus the 3 damage ping from Vincent. That's.
He's also got the 1 words of judgment, I believe.
He just has to evolve Tetra and play.
Yeah, fire, slap, evolve. Still enough.
Delta cannon.
Oh yeah, wow, I'm tripping, yay.
It's so good to be right, East. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Ooh. Illumina, what happened, man?
I mean, like I said,
what happened?
Evorune has just enough heal to not fold. And he was hanging on by a thread there, and then just found it in the end. Which is pretty crazy.
Whack. Whack.
Hey, man.
Illumina, pick up the pace, man. What are you doing out there?
Wait. He's going up against Wrathblood, so if he's gonna win with the sword, this is it.
Bow to me, fool.
I mean, we saw it earlier today. This deck does damage against
This deck
Wrathblood.
does do damage, as you said, for some reason in that tone of voice.
Because it was real. It was real.
When something is real, your jaw starts clenching real hard.
Yeah, man, I'm tense. I don't want Illumina's. I don't want him to go out like this again.
East, straight up, I'm not even playing the game and have a stress headache. It's for real.
That's amazing.
Or maybe it's this blinding light shining in my eyes 24/7 right now. That could also be.
Could be that.
All right, but Illumina is going first. He's on the play against Wrath. He's got the Ramiel on 2. If he's gonna make a game work, it's this one, man.
Yeah, the stars have aligned in this game for sure.
Trading Leon. Let's go.
Imagine trading.
Well, you have to. You can't let the Axe lady stay up.
Whoa!
Xeno Diablo
okay.
heals a lot over time. Like, to be honest, Xeno
That's
Diablo
true.
play is pretty strong here. Double squirrel.
Ooh, another squirrel.
Double
Double
squirrel.
squirrel. Double squirrel, man. Double squirrel.
This is the commentary you come here for.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Diva's so strong. Take out the Leon, and then you're pretty close to Wrath already. By the time turn 5 rolls around, you play that Demoness. It's gonna be fantastic.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. You're only at what? 4 pings?
Yeah, he's actually
Well, he
quite
played
behind on
he
things.
played-
Normally they would
Didn't he
activate.
play Trampling turn 1? So he's at 5 right now, I think.
Yeah, normally they would activate Vengeance on
Yeah.
turn 4. Well, not Vengeance, but Wrath, excuse me.
Play Leon, dude.
Do it. Do it, coward.
Play Leon, dude. Save your Cat Admiral for your next evolve. Play Leon.
Yep. Save it for Erica. What are you talking about? Best friends.
Leon, dude. I believe.
Drop that big L.
The big L. I hope it's because you're giving it to your opponent to hold and not because you're holding it. That's the problem.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure.
He's gonna go Cat Admiral and summons instead. Oh, he didn't even draw this. He didn't play the summons. Okay. Interesting.
Wow. Maybe time?
No, I don't think so. I think he's saving the summons for the effect so that he can get double 2 drops for 1 cost.
Oh, fair enough. Actually, you know, this isn't an awful play because Blood technically has, without Wrath active, they have a really tough time of dealing with actual boards, so.
It's not bad. I mean, obviously this evolves and deals
So we
with
see
the
this.
Cat Admiral, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame he didn't get the. I swear, if he draws Erica next turn, I'm gonna cry.
East, I hate to break it to you.
Let me look at my tissues. Hold on a second.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Safe.
Wait, no. Baleon on sunny day. That's pretty amazing.
Oh, you're right. Hey man, how you feel about going face?
I feel fantastic.
Pretty good.
Come get some.
Pretty good.
Baleon time.
Trade.
Yeah, because you want to guarantee the Baleon hits this.
Yep.
And then you can play Leon and evolve it.
You really want to evolve?
Evolving the Leon does more damage than evolving the Baleon, I believe.
I'm just worried about his ability to need, or his requirement of that evolution point later on.
Now evolve it, dude. Now do it, dude. Yeah.
Yo!
Illumina and I sharing the same brain cell right now. I love it.
The same dendrite.
I don't even know what that is. Oh, but top decking the Urias here is actually pretty massive.
Yeah.
But that Baleon, like, how do you deal with that? How do you do against that, dude?
Can deal with him. What are you doing against that Leah, dude?
What do you do against any of this?
Mostly just your. Well, actually, yeah.
I think Illumina is determined to not let this be a 3-0 shutout.
My man over here said, "Hey, I know how to play aggro decks. Please believe me." Again, he's still something to think about. He will likely activate Vengeance at the end of this turn, which means we'll see a Knight of Purgatory. Wrath. Oh, sorry, Wrath. Yeah, that. Xeno Diablo in the Rain.
That's fine. They're all the same word. They're all different words for the same meaning.
Pain. Just pain.
Urias comes out. All right.
Darkness red.
Yeah, pretty expected, but it still won't deal with pretty much anything. I mean, I guess if you can take care of the Baleon, you'll count that as a dub, but that's still RNG.
Yeah, he's trying. All right. Rid of the cards in hand. Uh-oh.
No. You have to do it this way.
Yeah. He tried. I mean, he gave it the fair shot.
At least this is on, but now this is lethal, right? Just play Baleon. GG. Baleon, GG.
Slap.
Man, okay, Illumina not letting this be a 3-0. Coming back with the game against Wrath. Here we go. So now Flanders Wrath has to face off against Spell Boost and Last Words. Now Wrath was the weak point in Sapphir's lineup in upper quarters. Let's see if the same thing happens, or if Flanders can prove that Wrath actually has some gas in the tank. You know?
Yeah, he's got a win against Wrathblood with what was that spell Evo Rune?
No, Spell Boost Rune
and I think Last Word Shadow is going to be a really tough one. So I think he's trying to just get the Spell Boost Rune out of the way.
Hand from Flanders. Just toss the Dark Emperor and keep the rest. Sanguine Necklace is the card of Wrathblood. You keep.
It's crazy. It's just the bronze. Oh yes.
Yep. As expected, you keep both Sanguines.
Oh my god. Turn 2 is also just set now.
It may be just a bronze East, but in my heart it shines like gold.
No comment.
I think it's a ruby, actually, now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah. No comment.
I think it's blood, actually, now that I look at it. Alright.
Alright,
oh,
like,
nice
hey,
pickup,
he's back. Yeah, you can actually just
land the Axe Devil here, right?
Or double ping.
I think Axe Devil is probably better. Oh, no, he's gonna go for double ping. Okay. Or one ping.
Allow me to bestow.
Yeah, just double ping. Yeah.
And then he's gonna Bloodsucker next turn, I guess.
Yeah, Bloodsucker on 3, get the 2
I don't know,
ping.
do you want to save the Bloodsucker to deal with Chrono Witch?
Heck no. I'm trying to get to Wrath, man.
But you have other cards to get to Wrath with.
Heck no.
Alright.
Not gonna let that bad boy sit in my hand for 10 turns. Nah,
Why
not
don't
me,
you just
man.
play Dark Beast bad on 10 though? You are going.
Yeah, you'll draw another
You are
one. It's
going
fine.
First.
Blooms over her homeland.
You'll just draw another one. It'll be
Yeah,
alright.
maybe
Don't
you're
worry about
right.
it. It gonna be K.
Zeno Diablo back at it again.
Devilish Diva. Yeah, dude, he's set. He's fine.
Bloodsucker.
Clear out the Eleanor here with the bats. Get some drain going. Feeling good. We got 5 pinks and he's 2 more. Next turn he'll probably get to.
Oh yeah, it's for sure. I mean,
Knight of Purgatory.
he has all he needs to draw is 1 ping. If he doesn't get it, that's massively unlucky. What if he draws his second Dark Emperor, dude?
Nah, no way. Dark Contract for
What
sure.
if it's second Dark Emperor though, dude?
Nah, man. It's definitely.
What if
Dark
it's like Dark Emperor number 2?
But what if it's Contract number 1?
You know, Contract is a card we reveal least. How does it feel to reveal one of the best cards?
How uncouth.
Ooh, we're both wrong.
That still works though.
Well, actually,
yeah.
that works. Yeah, that's work. Yeah, that's pink.
That's ping. The only thing is he's not going to get the Purgatory out this turn, but at the end of next turn.
No, he will, right?
No,
That's-
because it's end of turn. He'll just
Oh,
heal.
it's- Oh, yeah, good eye, good eye.
I've played this deck once.
Forget that.
That was all I needed.
Then you played against it about 15,000 times. Man, week 1, this deck was all over ladder. All I did was play aggro rally sword in response. I was like, I don't want to deal with this. You do my work for me, and let me just Erica cat.
Rune also usually eats it, if I'm being honest with you.
Sorry, but
Yeah.
You think so?
So I think the odds are pretty good for Illumina.
Well, I mean, he's moving. Gets the Chrono Witch in hand. That's the second one, right?
Nope. Oh yes. I didn't even see the first one over there. It's hiding behind all the other cards.
Just hiding, man.
I've got you now. The sunlight. Don't underestimate.
That's fine.
So much for that axe.
Oof.
Yeah, this is a devil turn, right? Devilish Diva.
You're gonna get that Knight of Purgatory at the end of the turn too. Free evolve.
Bing, bang, boom.
Run it
Heal all the way
in.
back up to 20.
Hold me back. You have summoned
The Blade of Purgation here.
I feel like this card should have been a Portal Craft card, doesn't it? Knight of Purgatory?
Why?
Purgatory is like a different dimension, right? Why wouldn't it just?
No.
Just me? All right, fair enough.
No, dude. Portalcraft should
Every shade imaginable.
cry in a corner.
Yo, he is spell
Oh, yeah.
boosting. Remember how we said we might get to Chrono Witch by turn 6 in some decks?
Yeah. I remember. I was there, dude.
Luckily, Dark Emperor in hand.
Dark Emperor, but it's still a turn off, man.
He'll be fine. He'll draw an Omniface Demon. Oh, wait, that's 7-2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, panic, boys. Panic!
All of their good cards are 7 cost. No.
Nope.
So many crystals.
Bye, Magi. Actually, you could do Tetra here, too.
Nah, Tetra's good post Chrono Witch, though.
Magi draws cards. Your hand's pretty...
That's true.
yeah.
Magi does draw cards. Can't argue with that.
I'm trying to get through that deck as... Hey, I told you. You just find another one, man.
All right, but I mean, you gotta play it now.
Well, we tried.
And then Chrono Witch comes out turn 6, and then you're like, uh-oh, stinky.
Then I'm like, no. Stinky. That's your response.
Stinky, dude.
All right, Bane Bats.
Bane Bats,
Looking forward to
dude.
Yeah, looking forward to the inevitable return of Bat Blood. I know it's coming.
Yeah.
Give it like 2 expansions. I can feel
They're
it.
gonna reprint Vania. I can feel it.
You think so? We calling it now?
Like, I don't know, but my prediction, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty safe. I think that's actually
Yeah.
pretty safe.
She's so popular. There's no way they wouldn't, right?
And then if they, when they do, we get to say we told you so.
Yeah. You can clip this right now, chat. Clip this moment.
I'll show you power.
And then in 3 months' time, like, oh my God, they were right. How did they know? We used our brains. I have Ball and Chain over here to get
In
rid
a
of the
rare
Mr.
rare
Witch.
moment, we used our brains, yeah.
Flanders running on fumes over here.
I mean, look. Fuse that last Chrono Witch. It's a stinky old man. You already got the other two.
Ew, not stinky old man.
Alright, Insight.
Yup.
Moggy.
Mog time. Oh, counter magic, okay.
Moggy.
These spell boosts. He's one away from
You better turn tail.
Chrono Buddy.
The sunlight is unwelcome.
Yeah, there it is, yeah.
And then that was
Frost
me saying
Giant.
Moggy, but if I was
Frost
Frog.
Golem. But you can Quadra Magic too. I guess that's cheaper.
Nah, Frost Golem's fine. Draw a card, play the Chrono Witch, right? I feel like that's correct.
Yeah, it's pure cycle, and then the Chrono Witch just gives you a full board and opens up your hand a little bit. Yeah, there it is.
Just gonna do it. Okay.
Ooh.
The providence of time.
He didn't opt it. That would have put him at 13,
Yeah,
right?
but, Guild Assembly is really good here.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Whoa. Ooh. He did it to him, Igni.
Yeah, remember what I was saying about
Why did he have...
Wrathblood no shot against Spell Boost?
You know what would be nice?
What, East?
Urias, Avarice active, plus
Dino Diablo?
Oh, pain. Yeah.
But it's not.
And so our pact is
well.
Guess I'll die.
I won't accept this.
Yeah, that was
okay.
Wow.
It goes to
double Guild
It
Assembly.
goes to game 5, man. Here we go. Flanders with that Wrath Blood losing 2 games in a row. It's looking like a repeat of the Sad Feeder situation. Up against Illumina's last deck here, Last Word Shadow. Can he finally pull through, or is Illumina going to make a clutch comeback?
Man, Flanders. Buddy. Come on, tighten it up.
This could be pretty clutch. If Illumina wins this, then he went from a 2-0 to a
all the way back. He ran it all the way back, yeah.
Pretty wild. But Flanders' hand is actually looking fantastic here.
Yeah. Trampling Terror on 1 and 2 seems
there it
pretty
is.
good.
There it is.
To be fair, Lumina's hand is also nothing to scoff at.
True. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, dude. Tell me how you really feel.
Oh, we're gaming now.
We're gamers.
I was just playing games before, but now I'm gaming.
Absolutely. Whatever you said.
Yo, this hand's crazy. This hand's crazy.
Dreamer?
Yup.
Dreamer seems correct.
Come on, man. Get it all back. Drop that Dreamer. There you go.
Why did
Proud
I
of you.
want gold again?
Gold again?
Sag.
Hey, man. Shout outs to the Get Quick Rich schemes.
Trampling into? Okay, not bad.
Wow. Wow. Another one. I like this.
Face
Okay.
it.
Go
Yes.
face.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this seems.
All right, we gotta do something here, man.
This
This
is
is
like
a
a pretty
problem.
easy trade Dreamer play Otherworld, right?
I want to get it all back.
Yeah.
I paid so much for that app.
Pop. Deal with that.
Man,
Drop
Dreamer,
Spike,
every time I
clear the
see him, it just
worldly.
makes me sad.
Does he? I like him. He's like a nice guy.
He looks like he's like all his voice lines sound like he's on the verge of tears.
I feel like he would have good, life advice.
Why did I want gold again? I just want it all back. It's so sad. Okay, Knight of
I feel
Purgatory.
like he would give good life advice, I like to sit down with that guy with a nice hot cup of tea.
He doesn't.
Watch it fall through
Yeah,
his
I was
bony
gonna
body.
say he doesn't have any organs.
He's like, is there any gold here?
Why did I want that again? Oh man, I gotta think about some stuff.
Another otherworldly? Yeah,
Otherworld
evolve here,
Evolve.
then run in the Bone
Yeah.
Fanatic, slap it with, oh, you can't. You play
Now,
Bone Spell.
Otherworld Evolve seems pretty good
It's-
here.
Yeah.
Just thin your deck, get a big board. What's it to you?
Last words, man. Yeah, there you go.
The bewitching
Yo.
hours upon
More
us.
dreamers out there.
Arrival incoming. But make it fast.
Yo! Yo!
That's one heck of a board, East.
That is board plus 2 damage face. That was 3.
All right,
1,
things
2,
are looking a little
3.
bit dire here. No good way to really deal with this board. I mean, Urias. Urias deals with it.
Well, yeah, there you go. Snap your fingers and he shall arrive.
I'm just thinking, like,
I'll show you power.
I don't know.
How many pings is Flanders at? 5 at this point?
I think so. Something like that. It's pretty close.
Yeah, I don't think he's healed at all, so.
All the way back.
Time for a bad night.
Yeah, you keep the Devilish Diva. It's the best card in your hand right now, I think.
Yerp.
Toss the rest.
He needs 2 pings, though.
Well, Urias can give you pings.
He'll give you 1, won't
Yeah.
he? So he's thinking about, does he actually give up the Diva here for the pings? I think he did. Yeah, wow.
That hurts, though.
Hard choices made here by
That really
Flanders.
does hurt.
Yeah. Whoa. Alright, pop a 2-1.
Oh, he's in Wrath now. I don't know. Urias gave 2 pings there. I still think he could have kept the Diva, but... Maybe he's thinking that the Urias will draw into Demoness. Yeah, anything really.
Yeah. I think he had to get the draw over the pings. He still got there anyway, right? So it's fine. How do you feel about this? Kagero, Wicked Rebirth?
I agree with it.
REBIRF? Rebirth?
No. Might be champion accounting, but you sure ain't champion spelling.
Rebirth?
Break into you.
I'll see you.
My man's rebirthing him.
Don't put it that way. I do not like that.
That doesn't feel good.
My man's rebirthing him. That is a bad sentence.
Alright, Kagero Evolve here. I think that puts him at 6
Yeah, it's
last
pretty close.
My fate.
My fate. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, maybe. Yeah,
What's in
6.
the top?
I think it's 6.
Ball and chain. Ah, there it is! Demoness draw!
Hey! Found it!
That's huge.
Found it. Plus the ping here, or the drain here from the Rouge Vampire.
Yeah, man. I like it. Or you can even play the third Urias.
Hey, man, bestow that Crimson Kiss. What are you doing?
Doesn't like it. Bloody Claw, Demoness instead. Yeah, I was just gonna say. Start getting the chip damage in, right?
Out of the way. Out of the way.
I like that song we just did, East. That was pretty good.
Speaking of songs, you still owe us the Buffalo Bones theme song.
I've never heard of that.
I will never
forget. What that
forget.
card is, to be honest with you. Wait, Link Staff is
Link
so
Staff?
big here.
7, 9.
That's lethal.
Is it? Where's the other 3 damage coming from?
Soul Strike.
Oh, Strike. Yeah. Whoops.
Oh, Illumina coming back from an 0-2 into the dub. Wrath the Bloodcraft failing yet again. 3 games in a row.
Wow.
It's the same
man,
as the
today. Wrath Blood has taken so many L's. What's going on?
I don't know, man.
This is supposed to be a good deck. What's going on?
I think Cryosome said it best when talking about Wrath Blood.
Lumina moves on, man. That's
It's
crazy.
a fake tier 1. It's not real. Wrath Blood
So that
just
means-
took 6 L's in a row. I don't think Wrath Blood won a single game all day.
That's crazy. That means that Illumina 666 wins there, moves on to take on Dawnbreaker's Chrysome. Again, Illumina 666, the winner of that match. And guys, if you want to be a winner today out there in chat, don't forget we're also doing giveaways in the chat. Igneous, again, put together some of the hardest questions for Shadowers known to man.
I don't think it's...
And all you have to do is just, answer the questions. Do the mental
I just
math,
don't think they're that hard.
Pull out the whiteboard and just start calculating
In fact,
lethals.
I made them intentionally easy for people to be able to answer while in Twitch chat.
Nah, man, we got to make it tough.
But you know, salutes to Flanders for making it this far. And you know,
thanks for your
having a pretty good showing with a deck that pretty much nobody believed in, Evo Rune. Unfortunately, the Wrath Bloodcraft has just taken nothing but L's today. And unfortunately, as a loss in lower bracket, that means Flanders is out of the tournament. But Illumina is still in, like you said, about to fight Cryzome, and then also Brangwyn and Sandfeeder. Those are our next two games in the lower bracket, which we will get to after this short break. Don't go anywhere. We're at the home stretch of day one.
A wicked storm comes as venom gives way to pestilence below, unearthing shadows from their slumber. So too shall the resistance beneath an unyielding banner. For what was once ravaged and purloined from us, all shall inevitably return from whence it came. We seek but one path, and one path only. Our destination? Why, isn't it obvious? The final hour of reckoning awaits us! When justice takes root and blooms, the wind shall sing of its glory. An arduous conflict awaits. Gorges of light, devouring heaven and earth, their legions unlimited and undying. Yet we rise. Though our foes may be immeasurable, we too must never falter. So long as we stand united, order shall reign triumphant in the face of calamity. Dawn of calamity. Fear not the chaos within.
Wait, is this lethal already?
Yeah, Brangwyn's saving the Meepo
Oh,
points for the next game, man. That's gonna be it, yeah.
Oh my god. That's rough, buddy.
That was rough.
Unicorn. And then you just double trade Aroni.
And what are the chances of there being another Alistair in the deck? You just gotta live, man. Just live your life. Go touch some grass. Just live your life, dude.
Oh my god. Is this for real?
Hold on.
This one is actually pretty big.
Yeah. You don't need it though, so yeah. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh, wait!
There we go.
He
yeah,
found
okay.
it!
Hey,
The
yeah,
Covenant Mage!
I told you, yeah, that was lethal. You already
I
had
didn't
it.
realize it was coming.
Oh, you're right. Wait.
Oh, wait, no, it does it? Oh, it still does. Oh, it's okay.
Wow,
The distress
it's already 5?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, wow, look at that. Huh.
I don't know about this Sanklist East, man. I don't know, dog. Rune has.
See it.
It's gonna hit the ward, dude. It's gonna hit the ward. I knew it. Oh yeah. And then it goes face. And then you lose.
We'll be goaded.
Yeah, Balion.
He's one off of lethal.
Swing.
We retreat it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh, that's lethal.
That's good. Yeah, he finds the Angel's Grace. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we're good.
Anyway, I mean, even if he did it evolve it, I don't think it mattered because Erica.
Oh, you're right. He gets the play points back anyway, so he just run out.
That was tough. Yeah. Flanders takes the mirror decisively there. Bruh.
That's a whole lot of swordcraft right there.
That's a whole lot of love. 10 to the dome. Oh!
I don't know. She's
Oh, that's pretty good, dude.
Delta Cannon Fire, baby. Yeah, he wants to keep the Vincent alive. Evolve. Still enough. Oh yeah, wow, I'm tripping, yay. Slap.
Man, okay, Illumina not letting this be a 3-0. coming back with the game against Wrath. Here we go. So now Vander's Wrath has to...
Yo! Yo!
That's one heck of a board, East.
That is board plus 2 damage face. My fate. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, maybe.
Like that song we just did, East. That was pretty good.
Speaking of songs, you still owe us the Buffalo Bones theme song.
I've never heard of that. I don't know. Soul Strike.
Oh, Strike. Yeah. Whoops.
Oh, wow. Illumina coming back from an 0-2. Welcome back, everybody. Southeast Asia, Oceania, Shadowverse Open, Contenders Cup 2021. I'm your host, Ignatius, and with me, as always, is East in the box. Not to be confused.
What's going on there, buddy? I saw you were doing your thing again. Yeah, I'm there with you. Don't worry about it.
My voice has been shot, all right? I'm only surviving by the skin of my teeth here. But I won't be stopped because I will witness these last 2 games of the day. And, you know, it's been one heck of a competitive day. I know I say that every time because it's true.
Yeah.
Every time. But today it's especially true. The stakes are higher. The players are better. And, yeah, I'll just say it. The players are better today. And the plays have been insane. Every single set has been an absolute nail-biter. And we're only left with 2 games left. I mean, if you're just tuning in, here's the bracket to take a look at what games we have left here. We only have the 2 lower semis left. We have Sadfeeder versus Brangwyn versus Chrysome versus Illumina.
Yeah, man, like Igni said, today has been stress-verse to the max. Just watching these games. We're not even playing. We're just sweating, heart rates up. I'm pretty sure I burned about 1,000 calories just watching Shadowverse today.
Yeah, it's been pretty stressful.
Not many card games can tout that fact.
It's pretty stressful, man. Like, I am here just with the knowledge of the stakes. Not even the cash prize of the Contenders Cup, but also the seat to the World Grand Prix at the end of the year for the chance to win $1 million+ US. That is huge. And now that we're in the lower bracket, any loss means that you're out of the tournament for good. So, yeah, it's high stakes. Yeah, I'm stressed. And yeah, I do look a little sweaty. What's it to you, chat, alright? Shut up. Anyway, match 9 is coming up, and it's Sadfeeder from Team Twilight Knights versus Brangwyn. Now, we did see Brangwyn win his first losers game against Hotaru, but Sadfeeder dropped from winner's bracket to Momo Ring in a huge 3-0 shutout upset. Hopefully that doesn't affect Sadfeeder's mental here as he goes into the match of his life.
Yeah, and in that second set of games right there, we saw Dawnbreaker's Chrysome unfortunately fall to SEAO, who again, no slouch in the SEAO region. And that match 8 that we just witnessed, we talked about Sadfeeder dropping down into the the lower bracket here because his Wrath Blood deck could not compete.
Yeah.
And the same thing happened with Flanders, and he's unfortunately out of the tournament now.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Wrath has taken nothing but L's. It's a fake tier 1, as Chrysome said, and you know, at this point, I'm inclined to believe him, unless Sadfeeder can pull it through in this next game here. Brangwyn versus Sadfeeder. Now, we've already taken a look at their decks, so we're not going to do a deep dive like we did in the first round, but you can take a look at the decks for yourself if you're curious. It's on twitter.com/SVO_esports. The decks are all there in a nice graphic for you near the top of the page. So feel free to go to the Twitter and take a look at the decks for yourself. But it's some pretty interesting lists. I believe Sadfeeder is running Wrath. What's he playing? Spellboost Rune as well?
Wrath Blood. Last Word Shadow and Aggro Rally Sword.
That's right. He's the one who didn't bring Rune out of the top 8 here, which is pretty crazy. Brangwyn's lineup is also insane, right? It's Baleon Loop, Evo Dragon.
Mysteria.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Mysteria Rune? One of the only 2 players?
Pretty crazy. So, vastly different lineups on both sides here, so I'm super interested to see how these players go.
Dude, I need Wrathblood to deliver at least one time today. They're literally 0-6,
yeah, they're 0-6.
Right? That's
Wrathblood
insane.
has dropped every game in Split. Every single time.
I don't know how. Look, I'm not even a Wrathblood stan, but I feel a little bit attacked when someone says Wrathblood is a fake tier 1.
Hey, I mean...
Doesn't that just sting a little bit in your chest?
I mean, the results speak for themselves, East, I'm sorry to say. But, you know, maybe Sadfeeder will pull through. I mean, Sadfeeder at the beginning of the tournament was pretty much the favorite to win, considered by the rest of his competitors to be the best player in the region. And, I mean, to go drop down to lower bracket that early in the tournament in that game, and, man, he's only 1 game away from having his competitive year over, basically. Well, he's still going to WGP from the other thing, but
yeah,
but for
this is just like this is a side quest for him, basically. That's
still, like, it's quite a statement for Sadfeeder to drop 2 games and then dip out of the tournament. Like, that's pretty crazy. So unless that Wrathblood can pick it up, man, then then it looks like it's curtains. But again, Brangwen's lineup is so weird that I honestly think it's anybody's game still.
To be honest, I'm more focused on the storylines here. Last year, Contenders Cup, round 1, Illumina 666 plays Sadfeeder. Sadfeeder wins. Illumina gets knocked down to the losers or to the lower bracket, excuse me, and then he's out of the tournament after that. This year, same story. He starts out, loses the first round, goes to the lower bracket, but this time he wins. And if he wins the match against Chrysome and Sadfeeder wins the match against Brangwen, then they get to play each other.
Rematch.
And that's in a matchup I'm very excited to see.
The run back, dude. And Chrysome's weird too, an interesting story. He would have made it to Contenders last year if it wasn't for a hair, a tiebreaker. And this time he finally made it through, so I think he's probably hungrier than anybody in order to finally prove himself here. And, you know...
Yeah, he played very early in today's games, and he looked very different from what I normally expect or see from Chrysome, which is playful guy. He was all business. Yeah. All
and
business.
I mean, that set against SEAO was really down to the wire. Game 5 of that set, and it was anybody's game, but SEAO was just able to find the line. So Chrysome, I think, is feeling like, okay, if that game was that close, I can definitely make it back to Grands. And that's gonna be something that he's gonna have to contend with here. But
oh, I also didn't think about this. If so, the other side of that storyline I told before, that's also possible. Where if Chrysome wins and then Brangwen wins, then it's double jeopardy. They have to play each other again.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Ooh.
Kind of crazy out here. Okay, I believe the players are in the lobby right now, and they're just waiting to start their game. So, let's take a look. Head-to-head here, it is Aggro Rally versus Balion Loop, Wrath, Blood versus Mysterio Runecraft, and Last Word Shadow versus Evolve Dragoncraft.
Oh, check those emblems, but
yeah,
yeah,
East,
that
were
is
you
correct.
spelling this like Draugon?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa,
yeah,
son!
Yeah.
You know I'm a master of the dictionary.
You're a master counter. You're a master of the dictionary. What else are you a master of?
I pretty much got all the things I need set up. You know, I pretty much got all the skills I need in life. You know, I focused. I specialize in 2 stats. That's all I really need.
Well, I'm pretty sure that you're also a master of being a good friend, East.
Don't talk to me. I know it's your birthday, but I don't care. Don't talk to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice for once in my life, and here we are. Anyway, we're starting with the Evolved Dragon versus that Wrath Blood. Is Wrath gonna pop 3 L's in a row yet again? Or is it finally gonna be time for Wrath to show itself as an actual Tier 1 and not a fake Tier 1?
Well, Sadfeeder is starting with it this time. Let's hope we don't see that 0-3 again that we saw in the upper bracket there.
Brangwen starting with the Evolved Dragon and has a very good hand. Natura's Future into Oracle into... Oh, that's actually fantastic. Yeah, because now he can play Tree into Newfound Friends and get Gianna. That's really good.
Yeah, gonna get that free play point next turn.
The Gianna is guaranteed too, because the deck doesn't run any other natural followers other than Sentinel and Gianna.
I love a good tutor.
And that's a 3-3 ramp right there.
Hey, look at all that ramp.
Ooh, look at all that ramp. Maybe my mind's also stuck on Rival East, I'll be honest with you.
It was a good expansion, man. A lot of cool cards, a lot of great
Trampling
themes.
Terror into the Arcane Wolf, I imagine. Oh, or Ball and Chain, that works too.
No, Ball and Chain,
Sanguine
that works
Necklace
too,
here. Sounds fantastic. Arcane Wolf, really?
Wait, what?
He's playing the
Yeah, that one's kind of weird. I don't know why he would do that.
It does trade into Roy, which I guess is a consideration. I still think Brangwen's best play is probably just to play Roy here, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think much changes, despite the fact that the wolf is there.
Yeah, you still play it, you ramp to the 6, and now your Dragon Oracle can draw, which is what you really want.
Mm-hmm. Overflow feels good. Double Sanguine in hand.
Sounds good.
This could be a
good. Yeah.
double Sanguine into
Axe
Demon, or you can go the Urias route.
No, you can hold on to your Urias here, I think.
Yeah, you typically see him around 5, right?
A precious life.
This seems right.
Yeah. Yeah. And then clear with the
More jewels, more.
And Purgatory. That's a turn 4 Wrath activation. If those Sanguines draw Noble Demoness, that'd be fantastic.
Oh, another Dragon Oracle.
Wow. Wow.
But does he need it right now?
I mean, Oracle, you have the potential to draw into...
Won't have his Disresting
I think you
yet,
just play
but...
Tiamat here, you're probably okay.
Did you send this breeze?
Yeah, I think Tiamat's fine. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Touching Thoughts.
Thanks so much for that axe. White frost.
Let's go. So he has the trees to either draw into Disrestin or to fuse into Great Mothers, so it's looking pretty good for him right now.
Ooh. As the Diva, I'm gonna play Urias. So yeah, turn 5. This is what you'd expect. Turn 5 is the Urias.
There he is. There he is, dude.
Lose yourself in this final
There he is.
All right, get rid of the nerds.
Yup. Peace, kids. Trampling Terror, get out of here. I need good cards. And then slap for 3.
Nope. Recover the evil.
5. Fair enough.
That's fine by me.
Yeah.
Okay, Brangwyn. Oh, pretty good draw.
Whoa, yeah, that's gonna be great later on. But right now, I'm looking forward to
just play it.
How about you?
You fuse 3 and
You
you
think
play
so?
because you draw 2 anyway. You draw 2 and you get Evo back, so then you can play this and then play Forest Claw Sentinel.
Yeah,
and then you get
okay.
2 trees back anyway
So
for this.
get a nice little refund. Yup.
Lit ice.
Scouting is his middle name, dude. It's Forest Claw Scouting Sentinel. There it is.
Alright, double trees in hand. He's at 10 play points already. It's only turn 5. Or 6, excuse me. And Bane Bats.
Bane Bats. Damn, it's like a comic book.
Check out my fancy footwork.
Okay, trying to go face. How about that? Oh, I'm trying to really go face.
I don't know if that's worth it. This is all gonna get healed up.
I mean, he's gotta whittle him away, right, for that Dino Diablo.
There's
to do
this
damage to do
rested.
work.
That's huge.
On 10, yeah. Right when he needed it.
So what's the play? Combustion Demon? No. Dies to everything.
You don't think so?
Combustion Demon dies to everything. Both Dark Emperor and Omniface kill Combustion Demon, right?
Yeah.
Tiamat's trade trees?
Wait, here's the thing, like, what doesn't die to Omniface Demon?
Oh, that's true.
Like, yeah, you're kind of hard pressed to find something that doesn't just get, you know, straight murdered.
I think he should just draw cards.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
There's Grimnir.
Hey, that's a cool
That's
guy.
one piece of the puzzle.
Scouting's my middle name.
Scouting.
So he's at what? 2 evolves at this point? 3 evolves? No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 evolves. He's already met it. Yep.
Has he? Wow.
Pretty sure.
So he evolved Tiamat, the Sentinel
No, 2
again,
Evo points.
Great Mother's
2
Embrace.
Evo points starting with. 1 Evo point from
Yeah,
Great Mother's.
Embrace.
Oh no, he's at 4. I think you're right.
Yeah. It's like...
It's close though.
I don't think he's
All
moving
he has
that
to do is
fast.
play Combussi. Or, oh wait, here comes the Omniface.
Oh, little Combussi, man. Is he back? Yeah, this just happens, right?
Yeah.
Make it as useless as possible.
Yeah, it's at 4. Combustion will get him there. But it's not actually a great play. Because once he combustions, the other Omniface comes down and deals massive damage too. Is this going to be the first dub for Wrath?
Oh, it might be.
It might just be. I think the way you get out of this is by drawing into Great Mother's number 2.
No, the way you get out of this is by using Ignis Dragon.
No, Ignis Dragon's pretty bad here, dude.
So much for anime plot armor.
Sometimes it don't work out like Hero, dude. Brangman should have had the Hero leader on him.
I think that would have been the dub. Yeah, it's Combustion Demon is probably the simplest.
It's the simplest, but at the same time...
Is it great? Wow, he trades
I
it?
think so. He doesn't want it to die and proc Urias.
Fair. Wow.
Great Mothers.
Okay.
Now.
I think he's searching for another Grimnir there.
He might mill the next Grimnir now, unfortunately.
Don't say
he didn't
that.
draw Great Mothers.
Don't say that. 70 cards left in the deck. There's actually a likely chance it'll happen too.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh indeed. Here for Sad Feeder. Got him at 10. The problem here is that all of his cards that deal a lot of damage are kind of heavy. So you can do this into... Oh, Bloodsucker. Interesting. Into Trampling.
There's Xeno Diablo.
There's
That's
Xeno.
really scary.
That's it, yeah. Yup. Clear this. Evolve for the 4.
Ooh, it's not looking good, East! If he had the other Grimnir in hand, this would be GG's, but now he has a chance of milling it. Oh! Wait, hold up, East. Are you okay, dude? You look like you're actually choking on something.
Pain!
That is actually so bad. If he didn't mill that, he would have won this right now. He saw the shot!
Dig for the third one.
No!
Ooh! Oh, it hurt. It hurt to
Dude,
see.
that was rough. If he just switched the order of 2 cards in the deck, he would have won this game.
Yikes.
But it's not the case. Jupiter's too late!
Well,
Jupiter's too late!
Yeah. Your brain was not happy about this.
Dude, that was rough.
That was a stab.
Literally, all it had to do was draw in a slightly different order, and this would have been Brangman's game. But because it didn't, it's over.
Yeah, Sad Peter gonna take that first game.
And hey, that means Wrath takes a dub for the first time in the day.
1-7, baby, or 1-6. Excuse me. Yeah. Chomp, 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 chomp.
You know, he's become a beast, East.
And there you go, man. TK Sadfeeder finally getting his first dub on the board.
It was this close, though.
Blood.
It was this close to becoming the 7th L of Wrath of Blood. It was literally by a hair. Yeah.
Yeah. It was.
I don't know, man. Maybe I still think Kryzon was right. Fake tier 1, dude. Fake tier 1.
Look, man. Win's a win. Contenders Cup. If my tier 3 decks all win, that's fine. As long as I get to go.
You know, I can't argue with that logic. Dude, TK Sadfeeder's got the Shadowverse Flame icon on, dude. You see that? Promoting the new anime. Let's go.
It's like, I'm the new protagonist. It's me.
He is sort of channeling that protagonist energy, yeah.
Wow, great hand by Sadfeeder. Tossed away everything, got back pretty much everything he needed.
Pretty awful hand on Brangman's part. Unless he draws specifically Gianna over the next 2 turns.
Well,
if his next draw is Gianna, then his hand is actually fantastic. Because then he plays Gianna, Roy into a Combustion Demon turn 5, right?
Let's see.
Born to be fabulous.
Gianna. But you know, Combustion Demon, to be honest, is pretty good against last words, really denying them the amount of words that they can pile up.
That are lasted, yeah.
The amount of words that are lasted, yeah. Yeah, you got it.
Alright, this is gonna be a problem though, that Tyrant.
How do you feel about Combustion Demon again?
Wow, just...
What you need is a nice roaring flame.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that voice. I don't know how I feel about being good at a really annoying voice, but hey, I guess a talent is a talent.
This is the hand you were dealt, Amy. You know better than anybody. That is the life of card games.
There is Mr. Scouting.
You play with the hand you're dealt.
There's Gianna. A little late, but still
There
fine.
she is. Very late to the party.
It's still okay.
Wow, just completely denies the 1-1 there. Alright, Sarah's time. Gotta kill.
Pudding, dude.
Hmm.
I don't know if you know about this, but pudding.
I do. I do.
Scouting's my middle name.
Going to get that play point.
Gone too far now.
All right, do you just trees? I think yeah, you probably Gianna fuse. Right?
Pop, and then he's gone.
Gianna fuse, run it in.
Yep. Get that play point.
All right, now that they're at 7 next turn, Bregman can play Combustion Demon next turn, which is pretty good. Into Roy turn 8.
I'll give him 2.
And Combustion Demon's pretty good against the Tyrant here.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you can just deny the Lurching Corpse.
Yep. Sirius number 2
Sirius
is
also
pretty
an issue.
gross, though.
Yeah. Well, it's actually not that bad. So he's gonna destroy the Unleasher?
No, he's gonna destroy the corpse. Oh wait, really?
Think so? Yeah.
Wow. But why?
Reasons.
Okay.
Duh. Because reasons, man.
Raisins.
Reasons.
Oh, now the Combustion Demon is fantastic here, right? Like you Combustion Demon the Lurching Corpse.
Yeah.
Trade Lurching Corpse
And then
and
just-
Amy, and then
Yeah, Lich and Amy gotta go. Bye.
nice Roaring Flame takes care of the rest, man.
Oh yeah, Lurching Corpse and Amy. And Kindling.
Ooh, that hit.
That's fine.
That could have been better.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's no other way. There is
I
no
think we're around 10 at this point, yeah.
Is it? What is it at now? It's at 6.
How do you know
I read
that?
it.
Oh yeah, using your eyeballs.
Although the text was very small.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's at
Kelly
8
up.
now.
7 now.
Yeah,
8, yeah.
Ooh, that's good, though.
Hey. Alright, touching thoughts. You need the club. Here we go.
Don't say that. That's crazy. You're a whack for that one. That's wild. Okay. God damn it, East.
Wait, when this embrace comes down?
That's awful. Oh, denying the Soul Strike is pretty good, though.
Oh yeah, you're right. Kagero goes the way of the dinosaur.
Yeah, banished by a giant woman. Like a dinosaur.
That's my dream, man.
We're at the tail end of the stream. It starts getting a little crazy over here.
He's got the double desire in hand. He still hasn't used it on the link staff, but I feel like that's coming very,
Well, he's
very
not
soon.
at 10 yet, right? He's going to be at 9 after this, and then... Yo, a series actually... Oh, sorry, a Celeste would actually deny a lot of Ranglin's plays next turn. Now that I'm looking at it.
Oh, you're right. He is pretty heavy on spells for this deck. He'd be basically set to Ignis Dragon and Roy.
Yeah.
And that's what's gonna happen, yeah. And now he can destroy his Skeleton Dreamer for the...
Oh?
Save yourself.
Or
Okay,
not.
okay.
Or just do this. Fair enough, okay. Or he could choose Violence. That's fine, too.
Dragon yet again.
It's Roy in
This
time.
Ignis has been really useless this whole time. I'll just be honest with you.
Yeah.
If
I'm not sure where this card kind of slots in, but...
It's literally only on turn 3 ramp, but everything, any other use case
fair.
is really bad.
It's Roy in time.
Yeah, but the Roy activates 10 last words, and then the bike is there for Link Staff into double desire Link Staff into Goldmine, right? Like, isn't this pretty bad?
It's all the same to me.
I didn't say it was perfect. I mean, you know, that's just the play. What else are you gonna do? Like, no, can't use any spells. Jupiter just came, so she's really late. Ignis Dragon is
trash.
Ignis Dragon.
Yeah, it's only good as a ramp spell, man. Oh, it's also good in
Don't take this personally.
Face Dragon, Bike Dragon.
There you go.
But in this, it's really just a spell, and you don't want to play it as the follower at all most of the time.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, 10. He's at 10 at this point. There it is. Double Desire.
Here we go.
Double Desire. Yup.
That's a big Link Staff.
Hey.
And that's GG.
Somebody getting disciplined down to their soul.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? And it's over. All to the Brangwyn.
And all right. Sandfeeder goes up 2-0 here against Brangwyn.
Evo Dragon taking those 2
could
L's,
not find
man.
a dub.
Like, listen, this game would have gone, or this whole set would have gone so differently if Brangwyn literally switched the draws one card on the game versus Wrath. Now he had to play Evo Dragon versus Last Words, which was pretty bad. Like, that's an uphill climb if I ever saw one. And then, after that, now he has to face Sword.
So Igni, just a quick question. Well, while you're rubbing, when you rub salt in the wound, do you use coarse salt or pink Himalayan?
I'm not rubbing
or
salt in
kosher?
the wound. I'm just explaining to the viewers out there why things have gone this way. And I do use that fancy pink stuff, man. I don't even know how they get that color.
I bet it's not even from the Himalayas, man.
Yeah, it's just regular salt and they dyed pink. Is that what you think? That's
I think
crazy.
so. That's a conspiracy.
Now, against Sword, I really don't like the exclusion of Georges from the list, but hopefully Tiamat is just going to be enough to carry.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a...
Well, he does have one in hand.
It
so
is a fantastic hand from him, though. He's got the Gianna plus Treon for, which is going to be able to deal with this Vagabond Lizard right quick.
Hey, Vagabond Lizard, yay! Leaving bikes everywhere.
Yeah, why does a lizard drive a bike?
Why not, man? He's a vagabond. I blame the schools.
Stop standing in place. What should I do?
Wait, what? Okay.
Nah, I mean, even trade is fine, I guess.
Yeah. He puts the threat out there.
The double ramp early on is very, very important. The sooner you reach overflow, the sooner Tiamat becomes an actual, like, useful tool. So... And this way he also leaves it up so that he can potentially banish the Vagabond. Yeah, I don't hate
That's
it.
true.
Oh, this is actually
It is
ramp,
banish
right?
fodder.
That's guaranteed ramp.
Found allies. Or...
Yeah, this works too. This is safer.
Woo! Yeah. I mean, Brangwyn's technically on his back. He's playing very fast right now, but he's this could be his last game of the 2021 season.
And Sword was able to go first, but no... Yeah, Baron and Bunny on the steeds actually isn't that good. And you can play Combustion Demon on this.
Oof.
Yeah, just Combustion this, right?
Slapped.
Combustion this, go face.
And goodbye.
Combustion, go face.
Man, it'd be a shame if you had a last words, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's okay, I like this, I like this. He takes a moment to
There
pause.
is a chance that you want to play Great Mothers actually instead. Evolve the Sentinel, get the tree, Great Mothers fuse the other 3. That's actually pretty good too.
Yeah, I think this also works. You can save the Combustion Demon for
a Balion.
I guess a wider board. Yeah, that's true.
Ooh,
This also gives you a ward. It's actually probably the better play. I'm glad he took.
Oh, yeah,
I'm glad he
right.
took the moment to just stop and think for a sec.
Oh man, I can't wait to see Ignis Dragon come out. I'm so excited to see that card.
Yeah, I can't wait for it to be, you know, Tiamat next turn into Ignis Dragon for 3 Accelerate into a drawn Distressed In. Yeah, that's what I want.
Comes next. Feeling lucky.
Wait, what?
Feeling lucky, East?
Scratch my post. Don't let
Interesting. Okay, he's gonna save the Erica Cat Admiral play for next turn. Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
I was right!
Wow.
Oh no, but he's gonna play the combustion. I was
How?
really hoping that he would play the Ignis. He might still play the Ignis next turn for ramp though. That's still a chance. Because if he plays the Ignis next
Okay,
turn
what
for
he's doing
ramp,
now?
he will reduce the distress and faster.
Sadly, was in kind of a spot. Oh, hold up. Hold
Hold the phone. Wait a minute. No, it's over.
Ooh. Ooh, that was fast.
Like against
Alright, Braywood put himself back on the
against
board.
Last Word Shadow, I kind of knew in my heart of hearts that the dragon would lose, but against Sword, it had the fair chance. Tiamat, you know, that's a card. Great Mothers, fantastic.
It's a card.
It is a card.
Balian, Loop Sword, Mysterio Rune up next. He's gonna have to
Mysterio
run.
Rune against Sword. I actually really like the odds of Mysterio Rune in this matchup. Between Anne, yeah,
Really?
between Anne and especially Alistair, you have so much heal that you can actually out-resource the Sword.
Huh. I never thought about
Against
that.
Spell Boost, I think Sword is favored. Against Mysteria, I think Mysteria is actually favored. That's my opinion, though.
Interesting. Yeah, I would lump it. I kind of would have lumped them kind of together with Spell Boost, but yeah, what you said
There's
makes
Alistair.
perfect sense. Hey, what's up, guy?
Yeah, get out of here, Golem. You dweeb. Who needs you?
I do.
Catmural.
Whoa.
Ready to
Yeah,
Paul Cannons East.
I mean, I refuse.
There's the Alistair.
And she's gone.
Oh, I like it. Bragman's
She's
being
great,
very aggressive with the fuses here. And not conservative at all with his resources.
I mean, that's the way he's got to play this match. Yeah, Ramiel, top deck.
You're going to need an Alistair for that.
Wow. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. He's going to do it too, isn't he? He's going to do it too. Yep. Oh, man.
Woo! Yeah, I think this
Pain.
is Bragman's game
Just-
to lose here. Like, he's ahead now.
Bruh.
Yeah,
actual
and turn
pain.
4 skip. It's Bragman's game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Use Golem. Get out of here.
Turn 4, nada.
Isabel, evolve. And then play
Yeah.
the duplicator.
Quite talkative for someone without
Oh, yeah, he gets the play point back on Evolve. Yep, here we go.
This ends here.
Gets the Fate's hand in
Fate's
hand.
hand in
There you
hand.
go. Where's my Frost Golem at?
He just fused it. It's inside of her now.
No, I need another one. Whoa!
Not in a weird way.
Anyway, Bunny and Baron. How did that- Bunny and Baron dropping on the field. Okay, yeah.
All right. Ah!
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Someone as beautiful as her could
Wow, he needs to
never
get under 20, which will happen right
He
here.
is under 20.
In the meantime, Gray doing work.
no idea how pitiful and wretched I feel.
Hey, East, I hate to
Spin
break
the
it to you,
face
but
hand?
I don't think you have any idea of how pitiful and wretched she is, if I'm being honest.
Back to the hideout.
She's pretty. You're right. I don't think I can empathize there. I can sympathize, but I don't think I can empathize.
You definitely can sympathize.
All right, Big Fudo.
Come forth. Crimson
He's coming. 6-6 Fudo in the car. Shooting fireworks out the back.
Yeet. That's pretty dangerous, actually. I feel like that's a really bad idea. As a responsible adult, I cannot condone that kind of behavior.
Dope. Oh, out comes Anne.
Yep.
And
Okay,
retracing, a little
good.
bit of heal, Yeah, and you can take out the car
Evolve
too.
this and then run in. Yeah.
Listen to your heart.
You can get a full clear, right?
Yeah,
This
it's
is a
full
full
clear.
clear.
You let go of my hand. Now you'll
What do you do with those last 2 play points?
Insight, Crystal Witch.
Yeah, I think that's it. Whoa, hey, look what I found. I need to get this.
Glimpse
out of my
Beyond
hand,
Quadra
though.
Magic
There we go.
actually is. Crystal Witch Quadra Magic?
Quadra Magic, yeah. Counter spell or counter magic. Not super useful
Let me
right
see.
now.
He can. I think he can afford to insight here.
Damn rain.
You think so?
He's gonna Crimson. Really?
Wow, very aggressive from Brangwin here.
I mean, this is gonna be a Balion turn, but I don't think it's gonna be able to finish. It'll be 2 off, right? If he Baleon's here.
6.
Yeah, because Baleon will be
plus the evolve.
8 plus Cat Admiral 2 is 10. So it'll be 2 off.
My loyalty is ironclad.
All right, gonna play the monochrome in game instead. Start to build those bodies on board.
Oh, heal for 2. That's nice. But in comes Anne number 2.
Yup. Just drop.
And number 2 plus Quadra Magic plus...
Oh yeah, Quadra Magic could work here. He's got to be at 7 by this point, right?
Yeah, he is. It's flashing.
I was about to say. Yeah.
Don't underestimate me.
My armor has been pierced.
All right, Quadra Magic first. I like that. That means that the Ann ping on evolve is really that useful.
Good.
I refuse to fail.
Oh, okay. That works
Yeah,
too.
now he has
Nice,
Anne
nice.
and Crystal Witch.
Everything to me.
So you run Ann in and then keep the 5/5 around.
Quite talkative for someone without a brain.
No, if you run Anne in, you have to trade the 5/5 into the 1/1, right? Yeah.
So this is
Well, still,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
that's
still
fine.
pretty
That way, there's a chance for Baleon to miss. You know, he swings cross-eyed.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah. All right, pull in
Oh, that's
Cat
pretty
Admiral.
good. Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
Here we
wow. Okay, now we're gaming.
together forever.
I'll get rid of this
You
5/4.
don't have
Oh,
to.
wait, we don't.
Oh, but it's a loss.
Wait, what?
There was no way Sapphire could recover from that position. Yeah. Like I said,
Yeah,
Mysteria
I mean, I get it.
has an advantage in this matchup. I'm pretty sure. From what I've seen on myself on ladder, from other people's opinions, and from that game, I'm pretty much confirming it. But that means we are going into a game 5 here.
Are we gonna see another reverse sweep?
It could be.
Whoa. Whoa, no, not me yet.
Not me. It's all down to this. Baleon Loop versus Aggro Rally. I feel like Aggro Rally might make it work just because Baleon Loop doesn't really do a whole lot in the early game, but if
Who's going first?
I have no clue, dude.
Let me double check. I also need to see if Sapphire does run Ramiel? Let me double check here. Sapphire, what are you doing, buddy?
I think
He does run 3 copies of Ramiel.
Baleon is sorry, yeah. Brangwyn is going first, but
Let us play together.
I think it might still be a little tough. But he does have proven methodology. With proven methodology pulling Butler, he can stop the aggression,
Yeah.
which is really good.
Yeah, just like outright. So it's up to Sapphire to somehow navigate around that and bait it out early.
Yep.
Whoa, double.
If Sapphire gets the Erica too, that's pretty good, right? Killer Instinct stops.
Yeah, things could be looking
Killer
really good
Instinct
for him.
stops Baleon.
Best of luck to you.
Whoa, really? Okay, spin it now.
Yeah.
0 aggression game.
Oh. Monochrome.
I like
gets
this.
A 2/5 ward, dude.
Ooh. Thick on 3.
Whoa, that's pretty good.
That helps. That helps. All right, cool.
Oh, dude. Yeah, just do that.
Strike now.
Yep, slap.
Slap. Slap again.
Come now. Let us play together.
All right. Gets the
Slap
Butler.
again, and then just Remembrance the 1/1, right?
This is freedom. Those centuries
Yeah.
past,
Goodbye.
I remember all.
Uh-oh, Sapphire in a kind of scary spot, man.
A little bit. Fudo turn 5.
Getting outpaced by
Fudo
Baleon.
turn 5 into turn 6 Baleon.
Well,
Here's all mine.
It's a little scary.
I go with the wind.
like, this is gonna clear though. Make no mistake.
Come forth.
Evolve here on the Gunslinger.
But Fudo
Yeah.
beats this, right?
Life comes next.
I suppose I've lost.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you know, get rid of that board.
And ever
Yeah.
more.
It's also gonna leave him a bike.
For his Baleon. That's actually true.
Yeah.
Unless he butlers,
Wait, not yet.
and then...
Those centuries
Oh, but he can't
past,
banish.
I remember
Oh
all.
yeah, not quite.
Bit of a bummer.
Not how numbers.
But he's
work.
going to toss away the IO,
There
I
we
think,
go.
right?
I think yeah, that's the only thing in the hand that really doesn't fit. Got to keep the trees for Balian and Miss
You gotta
Lena.
toss away Angel's Grace?
is good. I mean, technically you don't need it. There's no. I guess there's a ward, but.
Oh, it was worth it.
Him
It was worth it.
Cat
He got the
Oh.
retreat.
Yeah.
This is Balian on Tadriel's turn, right? For sure. Oh, wait, no, he's on turn 5. Oh, what am I even
He's on
thinking?
5. Yeah, you can't play it yet.
I'll say classes can't ramp.
You got Dragon on the brain. You saw it one time. You're like, where my oracles at? Where they at?
Okay. Ramiel's pretty good.
Okay.
Though. Ramiel
Cat, he also
does
doing work.
stop it, man. Ramiel does put a little bit of a stopper on this Balian. And now with Cat Admiral Evolve, that's a second ward.
All right, Sat Peter here.
This might be a Fudo Evolve. And you just have to wait for the... Oh, wait, never mind. He's doing it.
Oh, is he really doing this? For real, for real? He believes, huh? Okay, let me see it.
Ah!
25% chance. Ah! My chest. Oh. Someone call life alert.
I think maybe the Fudo Evolve would have prevented this outcome.
Not from you over there.
That's pretty rough, man.
Yeah. You've got a... What do you do now?
I don't know. Like, you just run the Balian into the Ramiel and retreat? It's pretty tough out here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of awkward.
Hands off my daughter!
I think this is it.
Yeah, you have to kill her. I mean, cause bane of your existence.
Oof.
Oh.
It's starting to look a little ugly here.
Yeah, I think that he took a chance. He's like, all right, 3 out of 4 chances doesn't hit.
Yeah.
But 25% is still. That's still 25%, man.
Rough.
Yeah, he has to do this and trade in. Yeah.
And here comes Balian.
Yeah, he's got it
I
himself.
think that's GG, right? Like, there's no way Brangman can recover from this position. Oh, goodness gracious.
Good lord, yeah, he's got the. So evolve the squirrel here, run in 11 damage. Brangwin's at. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know what you do here. If you're Brangwin. Yeah, that food. The Balian play really got him.
That was tough, though, man. It was a 75% chance to hit something.
All right, hit the cat. Hit the cat.
That ain't right.
Well.
Double auction might be able to hit something on the board.
Let's see it.
Nope.
Missed completely. I told you. Balian shoots cross-line.
That is so unfortunate. That's really bad. I really think...
Yeah.
I mean, Brangman was going for the win, but Fudo was a much safer play. Oh, I don't know, man. It's tough. That's a tough one to analyze. But I do...
I get it. I mean, 75% chance. It's like 75%, man. You gotta... The odds are in your favor. More than in your favor, actually. They're greatly in your favor. But at the end of the day...
75% isn't 100%, man.
Balian is like Shaq at the free throw line. I wouldn't bet on him.
This is rough.
Yeah.
That was a fine bout.
I mean, that's still 6 damage.
And this is...
Or 7 damage.
Sapphire has another Balian. That's GG.
Strike now.
That was a fine
Yeah,
bout.
get rid of this.
I shall take the front.
There's the Balian. Yeah, he can see it. Oh, he's kicking himself.
That's rough.
Man, that's
Put in
painful.
a pretty tough position in the set going forward. I mean, he was at a 0-2. He brought it up to a 2-2. Valiant effort. But at the end of the day, that last matchup, man, I really think that Sad Peter was not only favored to start with, but, like, I think Sad Peter just had the better lines as well. Unfortunately for Brangwin, that is it for his competitive journey this year. Salutes in the chat for Brangwin for making it this far. But because that was a lower bracket elimination, he is out of the tournament, which means Sad Peter will advance to the next round in lower bracket on day 2.
Yep, that means we're going to see more of Sandfeeder tomorrow, guys. But we still have some more Shadowverse action for you. Before that action, though, just a quick shout out to the folks out there in Twitch chat. We are still doing the prize giveaways for free packs in the chat. Again, the really difficult questions that Igni has prepared, please take a look at those. And if you win, you need to email me.
The pack code?
Yes.
What do you need the packs for, East? You only play one deck.
There's a verification system that's in place where you email me the pack code. I make sure that it's not fraudulent, so you don't get flagged by Cygames that's trying to like put in fake codes. You don't want to be that. Send it to me. I'll check the pack code and I'll let you know if it was okay.
East is lying. Redeem it for yourself. Give this man nothing. Don't let him win. Look at his bald head, dude. He's like Lex Luthor trying to steal your money.
I feel like Lex Luthor's plans are a bit more fleshed out, but you know, that's fine. But
he's just really angry at Superman all the time. It's not really that deep. He's just a mad guy.
Because he made him bald, right?
I think so, yeah. I think Superman made Lex Luthor bald, dude. It's pretty crazy. Anyway.
Pain. Imagine if that was the backstory, but yeah, like you were saying.
Anyway, make sure to win those packs and claim them for yourself. Don't give this guy anything. He can afford his own, okay? Listen. He's got a freaking gaming chair. What are you doing over there, dog?
You think I bought this? Just took this.
Took it.
I went into some studio and just took. I'm not even kidding. That's 100% a true story.
Anyway,
don't tell the cops.
We do have one more game here in lower bracket for you today, and it's one you do not want to miss. It's Illumina 666, who was in Contenders last year, versus Cryzome, who missed Contenders last year by a tiebreaker. So really, he was basically there. So it's people who, you know, could have qualified for Contenders, fighting each other here for their tournament life, man. Lower bracket, Dawnbreaker's Cryzome really wants to make it to that World Grand Prix. Illumina 666, it's not his first time in Contenders, but I mean, he's already like on the ropes right now, and Cryzome is not an easy opponent to get by, so it's going to be a real interesting match.
Yeah, man, this is going to be a slobber knocker of a match again. Cryzome has been all business today, and he looks like he definitely wants the WGP spot over anybody else I've seen.
For sure. Again, we're not going to take a look at the deck list because we already did it today. But if you want to take a look and you're just tuning in, the deck lists are all on the Twitter, twitter.com/SVO_esports. It's all there in a nice graphic for you, easy to understand, and you can follow along. But Cryzome and Illumina, if we go to the head-to-head, we can actually see what decks they're bringing before we get into the game here. Cryzome's bringing that aggro rally. I mean, they're having the exact same lineup. Aggro rally, spell boost, last one.
Almost down to the list. I think that there's not much difference actually. So this one's going to be a pure pilot-based matchup.
A lot of the players brought this lineup actually, not just Cryzome and Illumina. I'm pretty sure SEAO brought the same thing. Like it's definitely the most popular one.
I'm trying to look through some of the text and the splits, but they still kind of look the same.
Pretty much the same lists. And look, even their pictures, they're both doing the peace sign in opposite directions. East, this is a little crazy over here. I just noticed that. This is a real mirror. This is literally a mirror match, dude.
Actual tier 1
If you
decks.
put a mirror in the middle of the screen, it would look about the same. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, these guys are here to win, man. I need the best of everything. Best photo, best decks, best splits.
Yeah, man. Aggro rally, spell boost, last words. I think Cryzome... I can actually see the player cams right now, and Cryzome has left his chair, so I don't know what he's doing.
Playing Shadowverse outside, man.
Man, I was like low-key worried that we were gonna get a game today where a person's like playing Shadowverse from a train or something, like last time.
That would be cool. What's wrong with that, man? Shadowverse on the move.
Shadowverse on the move, or like outside next to the street, like last time. Remember that when that happened? Or
that was cool. Sometimes you gotta play Shadowverse on the move.
Yeah, it was pretty good. All right, Cryzome is back. I can see him right now.
Getting ready for this game.
He looks really
Again, if Illumina 666 wins this, he has a potential shot to get revenge on Sadfeeder from last year for putting him into the lower bracket first round.
That's true. But if Cryzome wins this, well, then Cryzome wins this. There's no story there.
Well, if you're Chrysome, it feels really good to get that dub under your belt if you can beat Sad Feeder, like one of the best players in the entire region. You get that dub under your belt, you gotta have that good morale going into that last grand finals with
yeah, man.
SEAO.
And you gotta put your money where your mouth is. Wrathblood fake tier 1? Well, prove it.
Wow, Lumina's just running the sword first. Interesting.
Interesting. Well, I mean, when if Chris goes up, it's pretty much GG's for the sword, right?
Yeah. If Chris, I looked at Chrysome's name and like, did you just call him Chris? Is
No,
that...
no. The other guy, the Pumpkin Man.
Chris, yeah. The Pumpkin Man, yeah. Also, can I just direct your attention toward the fact that when he evolves, the pumpkin, is gone. He's just a nasty-looking skull man.
He is a nasty-looking skull man underneath there. But listen, man, not everybody can look so photogenic every second of the day, East, okay? Give him a break.
Oh, I don't know about all that, man. Not over here. Over here, we do things differently.
Down in Japan, we do things differently around here.
I like how you say down in as if Singapore isn't just like on the equator.
Don't mess with Japan. All right. I feel like I might have gotten that wrong.
It's fine. It's fine. Dreamer here? Everything else seems kind of weird. You could Psycho Pump, but bodies, man.
Yeah, Dreamer's good too because of retracing, right?
Yep.
Retracing.
Draw some cards.
Draw some cards. I don't know why we both did an accent. That doesn't really belong to anywhere there, but we did.
This is actually good though. The retracing the past heal is going to really help out because of aggro rally swordcraft.
Honestly, not a bad hand from Chrysome here. He's got the draw, he's got the tools to trade bikes.
Ooh, that's the place.
Yeah. Slice him and dice him, dude. I had to reduce battle animations recently because I was trying out Artifact Portal, so it's nice to see him back.
I would say, and I've recently been thinking about this, I would like it if animation time wasn't taken into account for your timer.
Yeah.
I think if Sly Games made a nice little change to make everybody happy, that might be the one.
It's all about the APM, East. You gotta be.
It is, man. In this meta, sometimes you gotta go, and it takes time to think of that move.
I want to get it all back.
So if they just, cut me some slack and just didn't run the timer when my effects were going.
Just you, East. Nobody.
Because it happens at the very end, right? Just me, yeah. Everybody else, you guys are gonna suffer. But for me, because it happens right at the end of the turn whenever your effects are rolling out, all the effects will roll out even if the timer is at 0. So just do it for whenever I have time,
Just for East, though.
It's a little win-win.
Trading.
That's been my constructive feedback for the dev team. Go ahead and pass that message along.
Thank you. I won't.
Alright, Bone Fanatic into Necromancer?
Yeah, this is pretty good.
Oh. Are we Necromancing? Big Necro?
Yep.
There we go.
Why did he want gold again?
Yo, shout outs to that massive tin cup.
Yeah, Chrysome's drinking out of a... He went to the pewters for that one, man. Ren Fair. Crazy out here.
What do they call that? A stein? Is that what that is?
No, that's an anime about time travel, dude.
Oh, okay, fair enough. If you're on Illumina side here... Yeah, the Brothers in Arms is an easy 2 clear. You could trade the squirrel in, but hey man, it'd be cooler than that? Face.
Face is cool. I like Ramiel Evolve here though, as well.
Ah, there you go. There's an idea.
Sunny Day.
So Sunny Day encounters.
Ramiel Evolve.
Rampiel. into Brothers in Arms.
That seems okay.
Yeah.
For the end is near.
You could also opt for the Royal Summons, but
Or set up your Erica. Because next turn you have Erica
okay,
into
yeah,
Cat
that's
Admiral.
Yeah, you've been chosen.
that's true. Yeah, best friends. And you have a fat 6'2" in the way. She's not gonna live, but you
yeah,
know.
I was gonna say. Doesn't really matter that much. But here it comes.
gonna get-
Underworld Gatekeeper. The board is flooded.
Plus the evolve.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you have to answer this. Hold off on that Erica Admiral play.
The anime music stage is
Ooh.
pretty. It's a bop.
It is, man.
I'm
I
getting
like
motivated,
it.
man.
I've been playing Champions Battle recently. It's actually a really
Same.
good game.
We both have it.
I've been going through it since like right before the release of this expansion. I was like, wow, this is actually pretty
That's
fun.
not a fake story. You literally have both been playing it. That's actually true.
I had to get the secret intel on what the cards are going to be when that release of the expansion. So
Is that true?
that was my training arc.
I'm not very far in it yet, though,
All right.
if I'm being honest.
I think I'm about halfway through.
Okay. Admiral comes out.
All right.
We haven't
Hey, man.
lost yet.
You know where I gotta go face? All right. Neutralized board. Double bike though is scary.
Instinct.
Oh, that's so good. The instincts to negate the bike tech.
That is actually really good. Yeah.
It's a shame that Tyrant isn't gonna live to see the light of day.
Tyrant will still clear the board, though, right?
Yeah, it'll clear, but it'll die. The board will clear it.
Clearing
And all
just
those bikes
to
just
die.
go to-
That's so sad. I still think you do it. Like, there's no other play.
Yeah, it's the last Tyrant. Yeah, you gotta do it, man.
You just Tyrant.
You play the newer one. Still got that nice Tyrant shine on it. There you go.
Big man in house. In play. And out of
house
play,
destroyed.
and bike's gone. But Swordman back.
Big Kage.
Oh, that's really good draw. Okay.
This hand is really bad from Illumina.
Oh, it's not
though.
that bad. He's got the squirrel to make up for it. Oh, and he has the Royal Summons. So he's gonna get Cat Admiral back, right?
Is it? He has a
Royal Summons draws two cost sword followers with different names and reduces their cost
yeah.
to 1. I'm pretty sure it's Cat Admiral.
or
Double squirrel. Interesting.
this is really bad because if Chris is in hand, I think he can drop him.
Desperado shot.
Wow.
That is interesting.
He wants the car for Ramiel or the lizard?
Probably Ramiel, yeah. It's good to have a ward behind the car. I found. This might, honestly, gold my Necromancer face. It's not that bad.
Yeah, you're
Wait, gold my Necromancer does 2,
he deals with
right?
the board a
Or
little
3?
bit.
He does 2, right?
I believe he only does
Okay,
2, yeah.
So maybe you just want to play Celeste. Or, you don't want to play Tyrant again, do you? Probably not.
No, it doesn't feel necessary here. Bro, could you imagine just crushing those squirrels under the weight of an apartment?
I am imagining it, and I wish I didn't.
There you go.
It's a big man in a house.
I soul strike for damage here. Chrysome takes the lead. Oh, that's such a good hit.
Wait, does it pull anything? Oh, thank
Oh, yeah.
God.
Oh,
Imagine
this
if it
guy.
didn't pull anything. That would have been awful.
Would have been pain. Incarnate. There
A
it is.
little late,
Oh,
though,
man.
dude. Now you need to wait for Luna.
Chrysome. Yeah.
Or play it. But, yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, just play it. Stats, stats, stats.
That's a little rough, man. Where's Christopher?
Here we go. It is this summons to get Admiral.
That's fine.
It's gonna play it in the car. Wow. Okay. But you can't evolve, so. I suppose this is the best you could do. But then what do you do with the rest of these play points? Leon and
Brothers in Arms, the series.
yeah.
Everyone needs an afterlife plan.
What is your afterlife plan, Igni?
Straight to heaven, dude. Rocket
Yeah,
straight up.
Yeah, cool, yeah, for sure. Yeah, alright.
I've never seen
Heaven. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
Oh, nice
Yeah,
hit.
okay.
And then Leon to be annoying.
Wait, Chrysome's like, uh-oh, ruh-roh. What's off the top?
Uh-oh. Kagero, slap.
Hey!
Could have been Leon.
Wait, no, this is good, right? Because now the
Is it?
Tyrant can get him.
Alright, Tyrant doesn't hit the Ramiel though. That's funny. She takes a step to the left, doesn't die. That's what's up.
Ramiel after playing Dark Souls. I mean, Tyrant looks like a Dark Souls boss, if I'm being honest with you, so.
True. Probably with the same amount of difficulty. Wow, these are some awkward yo, playing trees for draw.
Bruh.
Okay, Cat Admiral.
I think both players sort of didn't get their exact game plan. But hey, here's Monochrome Endgame.
Things are a little weird. Okay, how do you get rid of this Tyrant?
You run the Emera into the Kagero, get the 2-2, and then run Magnus and the 2-2 into the Tyrant?
Yeah, with the buff. Yeah, I see. Okay,
Or
here you
this.
go. This is
It gets
also
buffed too, so
acceptable, I
it's
guess.
definitely fair. And forget that the Emera gets the +1.
But make it fashion.
Yeah. Bye, Ramiel.
You've done your job. Proud of you.
Do not stand in our way.
I can see Chrysome just lip syncing one card.
One card, dude.
All I need is one card, and I can win. Just one card. That's it.
Queen commands you.
I hear you, buddy. I mean, I don't hear you, but I hear you. You know what I'm saying?
One card, dude. Come on, Chrysome.
Nah, I'm leaving that 1-1 there, man.
This is pretty troll in terms of hands, dude. Like, they're not getting what they need at
Yeah.
all. Wait!
Look
That's
at Rebirth.
really good!
For Kagero?
Because he gets the skeleton back and he can rebirth it, right? That's not bad.
Oh, you're right, yeah. So run this in.
First, you take out the
4-1.
Sorry, the Magnus.
Oh, yeah.
Before that. Yeah, you know what? Either way. Rebirth?
He goes face instead? Oh, yeah, because you're going to just run this in. Yeah. And draw two? Draw two?
Oh, there it is.
I don't know, man. That's not a Link staff or a
Well, it's better
Chris.
than having no hand east. You know, beggars can't be choosers.
I mean, would you rather want a hand or a hand with no fingers?
What is this?
Would you rather want a hand or a hand with no fingers? This is a hand with no fingers. Right here. It's a hand, but I mean, it's not very
Is this
useful.
a saying that I don't know that they say back in America or something? Okay, out comes Celeste Omega.
All right. Illumina can feel it.
It's really awkward on both sides here. I think Illumina is starting to go on the back foot here. He can't play anything other than these followers. So he's gonna take a 6 damage to face.
You know what's funny about this? This is like a match you would see in. Oh wow, there it is. Yep. This is like a match you would see in the Shadowverse Champions battle. Like 3 skeletons on the board. Like some.
That was such a weird game, East. That was like, that was like a wet noodle fight, man. Like they had nothing the whole time.
Cold spaghetti,
and then Chrysome
man.
was just
Cold
able to get it in the end, eking out.
Yeah, he was just looking for one card, one Link staff.
Yeah, he was just looking for literally any inch forward he could take to win the game, and he finally got there. It felt like both sides are doing nothing. Got to take a sip from the pewter's mug that he's doing. Yep, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you couldn't see it, but Chrysome took a healthy sip from that pewter's mug, dude. It's a big metal jug. It's pretty great.
The Thirst Destroyer. All right, Chrysome up here. One game is already won with Last Word
And now
Shadow.
they're doing the opposite now. Illumina's queuing
Okay.
Last Words into Chrysome's sword now.
Ooh, let's see if again both these lists are virtually identical. So,
This here's all
oh, Chrysome is going first
Chrysome
though.
has a great hand.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, not a bad hand on the Luna side either, though.
But make it fashion.
All right, a little bit different than last game start. That was
We're ready to sail.
Yeah, and Illumina can play Tyrant here if he wants.
Bone to be.
It's honestly not bad.
Yup, it's gonna trade here. Yeah, like that.
Or Dreamer.
Dreaming. He doesn't want to fall too far behind on board. Playing Tyrant puts you in a pretty weird spot later on.
Squirrel.
Yep.
Ready the paw cannons.
Ready the paw cannons, East.
And yeah, faces the place, man.
Get an I in chat. All right. Run this one in, and that's a Kagero. Easy clap.
Yup. On a bike, slap a squirrel.
Damn, Kagero out here cutting down squirrels, man. He's gotta relax.
Hey, man, that was a messenger squirrel. Who knows what kind of, secret government information that had? Kagero's out here in the secret
Kagero
service.
out here toppling
Only-
5G towers, dude. Like, what the heck is he doing over there?
Oni Waban Kagero.
This here's
Radical
all
Gunslinger.
Do not seek what is not there.
Into Ram. Well, this is kind of
Yeah, he's starting
problematic.
to fall a little behind.
Starting? Bye, bye, Luna. Bye, Luna. You gotta go, girl. Get out of here.
Damn. This.
Luna plus. No, what?
Yeah, no, this is correct.
Wicked Rebirth on the.
No, I think
On the
evolving the
Luna?
Gatekeeper is really good because you thin your deck too,
Oh yeah, she wouldn't
Yeah.
die. That's right. Yeah, might be.
and now you can play Luna's Doll for a draw.
Here we go. Okay, I like this. This is fine. Woo-wee!
Is it gonna go 1-1 just off the rip? Sword versus Shadow going the same way?
Yikes.
Chrysome. His hand's pretty doo-doo, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he doesn't seem very excited about it either. I mean, Leod kind of does work here. He's gonna take a crap ton of damage though.
Yeah.
4, 7, 9, 10 damage, 12 damage. What's an evolve?
I mean, Leod's still the only play. That's the problem.
Yeah. I might evolve him just to be spiteful, man.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm gonna extra kill your board.
I agree.
I think actually he has to evolve here because if Illumina evolves Dreamer or actually Kagero, then things
Yeah,
get a
you can
little
still
weird.
evolve
Isn't
the Kagero over it, that's true. Do you just play the Quixotic here?
I mean, you don't have much of a choice. That way you kind of set up for maybe an Erica Admiral
And
next
Shadow
play.
just shuts out Sword
Or next
every
turn
single
play.
time, I feel like. Like, look at this.
Yeah, it's been happening. Despite the fact that Chrysome went first too and he had a great opening hand.
Maybe I shouldn't be holding back. The funds will sink under true uncharted desert awaits.
Alright, here it is. He's taking so much damage. Like, it's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, this is a yeah, I think this falls in the category of crap ton.
Yeah.
Afterlife services at reasonable rates.
Has what's died on Illumina's side? Oh, never mind. Leod's at 3, so it's fine. Doesn't matter.
Still, though, do you just go face with everything? Chuck it all in?
Bone to be found.
Yeah. I think so.
Dome?
I mean, look at your hand, dude. You have so much. And the next turn is Tyrant, so you just delete whatever board they present.
Rebirth the Kagero, get a Dreamer.
I don't know why he would... Okay, drawing cards is good.
Yeah, drawing cards is pretty good. I agree.
My fate.
Face again. 10 out of 10, let's do it again.
And then,
looking-
I guess we're
It's looking
slapping.
pretty rough for Chrysome here. Just a little bit.
I don't think rough begins to describe it. Yo, Illumina is gaming right now. He's like, if you're gonna destroy it, I'll destroy it first. Nobody kills
Yeah,
my cards
look at all
but
the
me.
soul strikes I'm gonna have.
Yeah.
I'm not lonely. Not with everyone around me.
Okay, well there's the board.
Change that I to a Y in Chrysome's name. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's close. He's
It's
very
really
close.
actually, yeah.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He's 3 off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Oh, 2?
10, 11, 12. But he only has 1 board space.
1?
Yeah. So...
Let me see. Erica is 2, 4, Evolve 6. Play the second Erica 7, and then 2, so that's 9. Plus the 3, 12.
It's really close.
Is that legal?
Is it? 1, 2, 6. That's 8.
But Calum's hard.
9, 10.
He played him, I mean...
12, 13. I think that's exact lethal.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That's exact
9, 10, 11,
lethal.
12, 13, 14. Yeah, that's it. That's it. No, it's +1. It's +1. Oh wait, no. Leah can't attack.
Yeah,
so
that's exactly
9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're good.
Man.
Christ, I was like, what?
Damn. Damn, dude.
He didn't even believe in himself. He's like,
Yeah,
won
Chrysome's
that?
like, how? I mean, we were like that too. East, you got me doubting my basic edition, dog. I can't believe you're like low-key gaslighting me over here. Oh my god.
Oh, that's magic. I was like, wait a second. Let me just check edition real fast. Pull up the numbers and the toes for this one.
Yeah, I mean,
Holy
that's exact
crap.
lethal. Chrysome just managed to pull through. Remember what I said about Shadow shutting out Sword? Yeah, forget that. Chrysome is up 2-0 against Lumina right now, and he has 3 shots to win with Spell Boost Rune.
Yeah. Already got the dub. We just got the dub with the Swordcraft deck there. Illumina, man, trying to make it work.
Chrysome is up 2-0 at the moment.
I didn't like that. I just...
What? But you're the guy who loves aggro. What do you mean you didn't like that?
I didn't like that. I didn't...
Even East has its limits.
Come on, man. I'm a man of culture. Uh-oh.
That's an Isabel. Chrysome's hand looking pretty good. Early Chrono Witch can start spell boosting right away.
Yup.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really tricky one. Getting around, like, basically, like, they have to, like, work to trade off the Chrono Witch boards.
The mirror...
Counter magic becomes very important, I
the
suppose.
mirror is very difficult, yeah.
Like, if Chrysome wins this, like, this is gonna be a hard-fought game.
He has 3 chances, though. Although, East, I will say today we've been seeing every single time, basically, a 2-0 lead, and then it goes in the other direction and ties up 2-2. Like, it's been pretty crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that last one, though, Brainwind definitely could have made some different choices. Here, though, Illumina, I don't know, man. I feel like you might just be a bit out of gas.
Chrysome. Lumina's hand isn't fantastic. I guess you could fuse again for another...
Yeah, he's got all the spell boost receivers, but none of the spell boost providers,
Yeah.
you know?
By which you mean spells. Oh, but here we go.
Spells! Look at that! Well, spells! Spell guy! What's
It's
up,
happening.
dude?
We're here.
Spell squirrel?
Why is that squirrel in a little baby outfit? Bothers me.
Dude, that's why it has to be murdered. There's something just not... it's like Men in Black, right? Like, you see, like, the 3, like, really, like, weird-looking aliens, and he's, like, the little girl. Will Smith shoots the little girl. He's like, there's something wrong there. Why is she here? She got a physics book. Hold up. She's like
What's
10.
up with this magic squirrel, dude? Why's he got a baby outfit on?
I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all.
No, you might be onto something.
See?
Not bad. Moggy here now draws and trades.
Yeah. Feels good. Hand size important?
If he plays...
He could also just play
but if
spells.
he plays Moggy, he would still be... He would only get 8 cards, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Moggy plus the 2
But it's
drawing.
fine. He can boost his Moggy a little more.
Yeah. You know what's better? Moggy at 0.
Moggy at 0 with 4 attack. Yeah, I agree.
Ooh.
Isabel, Fuse Tetra. Let's see it. I think he's gonna play the Isabel. Yep.
You'll make a good test subject.
Getting the Fate 10 super important.
Ball.
And
then what do you spend these last 2
I've
fate
never
points
known
on?
Cryzome to hold the Isabel to get Crimson. So.
Really? Yeah, I typically don't either.
We've seen that in the game too. All right, Splendid Conjury. Just to boost.
An opportunity.
It's gonna be a tough game. Both of them have Chrono Witch early.
Shade imaginable. I've got you now.
Ooh, yeah. Once those Chrono Witches start popping, things are gonna get a little squirrely.
A little squirrely. I see what you did there.
See what I did there on the draw?
All right, let's go, Isabel.
You'll make a good test subject. You ready for the good stuff? Sorry, but this ends here.
Right? Evolve on Illumina's side.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
But the amount of 1-cost spells in his hand is insane.
All he has to do is play Crimson Sork on face, and the Moggy now becomes a 0-cost 4/1. Oh, yeah, that works too.
Yeah, that's it. That's the play.
Oh, and he drew the squirrel.
Play squirrel.
Which means he can play Covenant Mage.
We are the water. She is the bloom.
He is the bloom, Igni.
I think
Show some
he's
respect.
talking about Eleanor there. We are the water, she is the bloom. Ellen, a glorious flower. Covenant, he's in the Covenant.
Is that... Am I being baited right now? I
No,
kind of
that's
believe.
true. They came out in the same set, dude.
I never made the connection.
Nation
Wow.
Chronicles.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, the lore is
man.
deep.
Isunia was a pretty cool world. It's also the only world I played through completely, so I like it.
Dude, you are missing out so hard on Belsar. I'm telling you.
I am not missing out because I'll get there eventually. I'm saving it for a rainy day.
Don't you live in a subtropical climate? I don't.
It's always rainy here, yeah. I'm saving it for a really rainy day.
When is the next monsoon or typhoon
Don't ask
season?
me, dude. I stay inside all the time anyway, so.
I feel like you should know. Alright, Moggy on his side also getting dropped. Chrono Witch at 5. Ooh.
Both Chrono Witches at 5. Like, it's pretty down there for both of them at this point. Kind of crazy.
So it'll be a test of who can play theirs, or who can bait the other person to play theirs first.
You'll make a good test subject.
Alright, another Isabel.
Fate's Hand is a good card.
But this ends here.
Yeah, it is.
Turns out. Cryzone, you gotta start moving, dude.
I've got
Yeah, timer is a ticking, buddy.
Hold me back.
Looks like he's fine to just take some of the damage. Okay, wow. Just
Yeah,
burns it.
He's gonna sit, I think. Pass.
Yeah, I don't think you want to play the Moggy here. You want another bigger target, especially for when a Chrono
Yeah,
Witch
plus if you
drops.
play the Moggy here and run in, you're gonna overdraw. Impalement. Fate's Hand. Chrono Witch is at 2. It's actually not that good to play it here, though. I think you can just play your second Isabel and evolve it.
I think that is the way.
It's getting a little tense, East.
Yeah, it's this match is so like you don't want to give anything.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to play counter magic because I don't want them to like play someone to just ping it off and then play their elements of creation. I don't want to play my Chrono Witch because then they play their Chrono Witch and we just nullify each other. Like it's so hard to gain an advantage here.
It's a tough mirror. I don't even know what the optimal play is at this point. He's gonna evolve the Eleanor to clone Quadra Magic, I assume. And then he's gonna just play counter magic. Yep. that seems correct.
Like they're trying to. It's like two like kung fu masters like inching toward each other in their stances. Nobody wants to make the first
It's
move.
like Sherlock Holmes and Moriarty doing their mind palace fight before anybody actually moves in real life. You know, when they're just analyzing what each other are gonna do.
Yeah. So again, counter magic played gets Impalement Arted.
Oh boy. Impalement Arts again. Moggy comes out.
You better turn tail.
Oh my god!
Double?
What
Holy
the heck?
crap! All right, you got all the firepower you need.
Is it time?
Oh, is he gonna play it?
He's got double guild assembly. It's a great time to do it.
Oh, you're right. He could probably outpace the other one and stick around. Let's see it.
Over her homeland.
The providence of time unwound. Woo, they thick.
Bates hand, yep.
Draw some cards.
Go. Guild assembly again.
Woo, they thicker.
Fun it is to converse.
Quadra magic.
Oh man. Yep.
That's
Pop.
wild. And fuse. One of the other guys. That.
Oh, I like that. You fuse 2 for your hand
Yep.
size. Nice.
So he fused one of the Chrono Witches, thinking that he probably won't need all 3. And he's probably right.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Illumina.
This is already quite...
Balls in your court,
this is already
man.
quite difficult for Illumina to deal with. Unless he quadra, and then Chrono Witches, and then it'll evenly trade.
Will it evenly trade?
Yeah, because Guild Assembly buffs by +2/+2. So...
Yeah, but I mean, what follows?
Yeah, that's true. It does depend on the followers, but you know. Ceteris Paribus, it should evenly trade.
Don't underestimate me.
You ever heard of Ceteris Paribus?
No. Not me.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate me.
Sorry, buddy. All right. Okay. Now they're back to. The problem is they're all still like buff on attack. So.
Yeah, but they should be able to clear.
One. Let's see. Hopefully nothing uneven. If he.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't.
Yikes.
Weenie
Hut
got,
Jr.
okay,
down
but he
there.
has a Guild Assembly. It's fine. It's fine.
All right. Salty wow. Salty spittoon time. Wow. Words are hard. Lindicondri to slap. The thickest, the thickest girl out there, and then just go ham. Hurry up, time's ticking.
Illumina!
Go. Go.
Oh, I think he could have done some better trades there and left some stuff alive.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah. But time's ticking, man. I ain't got
That's
time.
fair. I think if he had the time, he would have been able to make some better trades. I saw like he could have kept something alive there, but this is fine.
All right, now it's gonna be a. So that was a pretty like big turn. I feel like these next couple turns are gonna be setups until the next Chrono Witch.
Yeah, they both have the second one, so.
Yeah, they both have double Quandra Magic or Elements of Creation in hand, so it's gonna be a while until we get to the turn 10. Just
This
OTK.
mirror is exhausting. Like it's so many decisions. Insight.
How do you feel about the counter magic on 9?
It's not bad, yeah. Prevent the double elements OTK, right? Like.
Delta Cannon, releasing limiters.
Well, here comes Tetra.
You ready for the good stuff? I could get used to this rain.
He's gonna get a Delta Cannon back at the end of this turn as well. Bang, 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 bang.
Good one, East.
Start blasting, Tetra.
Delta Cannon fire.
Start blasting.
What pluck?
Ooh, yeah, I guess that's okay.
Bruh. Now what? Just sit.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be awkward,
It's a little
man.
awkward these turns, man.
There's the counter magic on Illumina
Illumina
side.
cloned a counter magic with Eleanor. That's really heads up.
Clone count? Whoa! Oh, hand size important. Tetra.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Oh, you don't want to spin the guild assembly here. Don't do it.
Maybe you just play the Isabel. And then Tetra.
Yeah.
Isabel, Tetra, Cannon, Evolve, Tetra, Cannon, 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 Cannon. Cannon?
Ready the paw cannons. Oh, he does this?
Well, you can still Tetra here. You miss one Delta Cannon, but that's fine, I
Goodbye is
guess.
inevitable. Farewell,
Oh,
Iron.
okay, yeah, he's gonna...
One Delta milled.
Delta cannon releasing limiters. You're ready for the good stuff.
Oof, pain.
I could
Gets
get
the other
used to
one.
this rain.
Hand size is a big issue right now.
Yeah, it is, for both these guys. Well, fusing. I guess maybe that's why he didn't play the Isabel, because he wanted to have the ability to save or to, like, pull cards in.
I guess, yeah. The Crystal Witch isn't doing much right now.
So, yeah, also, you don't want to draw too much more, because they're at just about the same amount of cards.
Do you want a Sork? No way. Okay.
He's gonna spin the counter magic here. Interesting, he didn't go for the elements of creation. Yeah, this is really awkward for Chrysome now. There's not really much you
I'm
can
stressed
do.
out, man.
I'm bending my brain here.
Every turn.
Someone call Keo. Where's Keo at? Keo.
Every turn has been pretty wild. Okay, so. Quadra Magic. He's got the other Chrono Witch in hand already, right? So he only needs to boost 2 more times to the free Evo.
Mm-hmm. He can play counter magic and then quadra magic, and it's there.
That's true. The problem is,
although I think he wants to save the quadra or the counter magic for next turn, so he might opt to draw here.
Perish before true.
He's going for it.
Okay. Chrysome makes the first move here.
Elements? The Tetra is left alive, which is kind of crazy. Oh wait, no, he can just evolve the... yep, here we go.
Yeah, this is...
Oh boy. Chrysome is making the move. But Illumina...
He's
Illumina
schmoovin'.
can counterplay.
Yeah, double elements of creation here. Tick tock, son, tick
This
tock.
world is filled with mystery.
All right, Isabel here with a fuse.
Yo, this game.
Corpses come in every
Ooh,
shade
wee.
imaginable.
Okay. So the counter would be to elements as well.
Yep, to get your life back. But then how do you deal with the
Your
board?
Chrono Witch, right?
Oh, yep. So elements, crimson sorcery.
Elements, Crimson Sork, Chrono Witch.
Before true magic.
Pop, heal. The problem here is that Chrysome has more elements of creation.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Chrono Witch to save the day. So if
Oh,
Chrysome
but he has
doesn't
the
have
Guild
a way to deal with
Assembly.
his board. Oh,
That's
good.
huge.
Yeah, if Chrysome doesn't have a way to deal with his board. I don't think that's it.
Oh, and another one!
Oh, another one? Oh, that's good. That's
actually
good. That's good.
massive.
But
That is actually
I see
massive.
counter magic though. Counter magic though. Okay, here we go.
That is actually huge.
I don't know. Should he have played the counter magic?
Nah,
I guess
because
not.
Chrysome's not on turn 10 yet.
This will
So he
only
can,
take another
Illumina can afford to
session.
wait one more turn on the counter magic, I feel like.
Magic.
That is massive.
All right. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
What pluck?
That was huge.
Yeah, the Guild Assembly at the top was great. The counter magic in hand. You got to clear this board, man. Crimson Sorcery, Magic Missile.
Is there a way he can clear the board?
You might have to play a counter magic just
He
to
fused
to
his
ping a follower.
third chrono. And he has no more guild assemblies. Because he pulled the trigger on it on his first chrono.
Yep.
I think that might... Wait, he can make it work. Crimson Sork,
Yeah. for
Counter
three.
Magic, Splend...
Yeah, for 3 more. He has to wait though, right? He can't. Counter magic has a chance to miss. It's
He just
random,
got
isn't it?
Tetra.
Goodbye is inevitable.
Oh, that's good.
Farewell, Iolon.
That's
hold
massive.
on. Hold on. So Tetra played the Delta Cannon on the 7.
Evolve
yeah.
the Tetra,
And
run
then
it into the
evolve?
9-5, get your 2 play points back.
I
Yup.
Get used to this
Run
role.
it.
As the home
And then counter
rovers
magic?
do.
I still think the set. I think the 7-5 sticks though.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the counter magic sticks. So something.
The guild
wasn't gonna
the double
get
guild
cleared.
assembly turn on Illumina's Chrono, which was huge. Like pulling that second guild assembly off the top was the game-winning draw right there. That is massive.
Everybody can take a collective exhale right there. From that game.
I mean, what
Holy
a set
crap.
to finish on, right? I mean, couldn't ask for more.
Chrysome fighting for his life. Illumina not going down without a fight.
All right. Now, I really do think Illumina is favored, but he's going second, which you can already see he is not happy about.
Go first, gamers.
Going second, like, legitimately makes Illumina's game plan a lot harder.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Chrysome showing signs of sleepiness.
The decision fatigue must be unreal.
Yo, absolutely. I mean, think about how much these guys have probably practiced just to get to this
Oh yeah,
point,
true
right?
too. Oh, that's really
It's
good.
pretty good. It's pretty good. Let me get that. What's up, Erica? Oh, excuse me. What? Yeah. Where's Cat
I
Admiral
think
at?
this might go down to a 2-2 again, East. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Sword's favored here.
Looking at the hands, man, I don't doubt that. Squirrel just for the board presence.
Moggy's okay.
Oh, man. And then the double inside in hand to spell boost the Moggy is great.
All right, Quixotic. He's probably gonna play Squirrel next, right? Oh, that's good, actually. You might just play that and the spell to not take so much damage. Nope, that's fine too.
Yeah.
There's
yep.
Isabel.
Using the Squirrel?
I think you
Ooh,
don't
the
necessarily.
sounds. I definitely don't trust it, man.
I don't think you necessarily have to fuse right now.
But you can
Yeah.
wait.
Lizard.
Maybe find a Frost Golem or something. You can fuse him
Lizard
later.
time. Oh, you know what's great here? Wait, no. I was gonna say Hemra is good, but now that Splendid Conjury is in hand, that's not a play that works.
Yeah, he's getting popped.
What do we have here?
Alright. Thick Lizard is okay, though. Whoa.
Whoa there.
You know what really messes with me? The fact that some cards blink. Eleanor kills me with that, bro. That I always think I'm going crazy. I'm like, did she just blink?
Yeah, some cards do blink. It is a little weird. Some leaders blink too, but not all leaders. Wait, maybe all leaders do blink actually. Don't quote me on that. But some blinks are more noticeable than others, that's for sure.
I didn't say hold back.
Alright, gonna trade the board here just to get rid of the aggression. Oh man. This is kind of... Let me see, you could have vault... I don't know, you don't want to waste resources on these stupid squirrels, right? Maybe you monochrome in-game. No, maybe the next turn is better for that, so... Save the tree for Misty and Baleon.
Yeah, I think... Whoa, is he gonna Erica?
I don't like Erica here. Yeah, I think this is okay. Just spin it on the lizard. Slap one of the squirrels and keep it moving.
Gunslinger's pretty good.
Whoa!
Bow your head.
Okay, he wants the stats.
It also ups his
He
rally
wants a board. That's true. You didn't need to worry about that. Cat Admiral doesn't get that 2 damage ping if you don't have 7.
Yeah, plus Brothers is worse, Sunny Day is worse, Rally, Royal Summons is worse too. See, etc. Tetra's like whatever without the Chrono Witch, so.
Get out of here, kid.
Eleanor 2 is actually fantastic here too.
A glorious flower blooms over her homeland.
Get that second Quadra Magic.
Whoa! And the Isabel play. I like it.
Sorry, but this ends here.
Yeah, you have to get rid of the 5-3.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're both going.
Oh, hey, Splendid Condry. What's up?
Hello, East.
And then I started, yeah, and then we started blasting. Magic blasting.
Magic blasting.
Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic blasting. Magic Wands out. Alright, another Erica. I think this is the Erica turn. Yeah, horse up, Erica.
Erica here is pretty nuts.
I want her coming in with the cavalry. Yeah, one more horse? Why
Erica,
not?
for real? And then face?
That's 5 damage
That is
plus
insane.
her. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to win.
And then you can even play the Killer Instincts.
You could also evolve.
That's 10 damage with Killer Instinct.
Yes.
He's not playing Killer Instinct. Perfect. What? Why do you play Killer Instinct after? Illumina!
Okay. No, bro, come on now.
Illumina,
Come on,
dude!
Illumina. You tripping, bro. You better not lose by 1 damage. I'll be real mad. That actually, I think, matters, because now Miscellaneous and Balion
isn't lethal? But it is lethal with Erica. But
you think she's living, man?
no, the other Erica, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Did Chrysome?
Chrysome accidentally maybe
on,
ran something into the Killer Instincts, dog.
Might have been an issue. I think you forgot. I mean, we said it before. Like, decision fatigue right now is at an all-time high.
The players are starting to slip, especially after
like
that last
entire
game,
day
dude.
of just like, yeah, that last game just like whittled away the health
bar. Yeah,
the health bars. Stamina bars is depleted in
toxic
shambles.
effect. Quadra's not active.
Not yet. He really wants to push his 2 damage, huh? Alright, the evolves
He's
here.
cloning his Quadra.
I didn't say hold back.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
Oh, and the double counter magic.
need more
He's gonna have
bombs.
enough to power through the Balion then.
Come now, let us play.
Oh, you're right. Alright, maybe he spins the Erica here and then goes into the Balion.
Yeah, you could Balion, Erica face, Balion hit face, which is 2 damage off lethal.
That's very close. Alright, here we go. Pop. Buff. Big Erica.
I won't hold back.
Run her in.
Lost yet.
Yeah, face, dude.
How's this?
Yeet. Pow. Evo.
You don't need
Evo.
to. Hold.
Evo.
Hold. You might need the Evo for second Balion, because if there's a ward in the way, you might need Balion into something else, Evo to something else, and then run Balion face.
That is, I guess that's a consideration. But a guy like me, Evo.
I don't know if anything even has ward in their list, I'll be honest. So.
Actually no.
It's just best practices though.
Oh, Frost Golem.
Well, here
Alright.
comes the elements.
Shoot him in the
Thing
quads.
is, the elements here, you can't get rid of the Balion. When second Balion just wins, right? Yep.
Yeah, that's game. Chrysome, buddy, what are you doing?
I mean, that was his only play. Like, if he didn't elements, 1 Balion
Yeah.
wins. If he did elements, 2 Balions.
Alright, here we go. Illumina. Trying to keep his composure here.
And like,
Deep
like
breath.
I said,
Hit face.
from a 2-0 to a 2-2, man, bringing it all the way back to the final game 5. Oh boy. Which?
Deep breath, hit face. Deep breath.
It's Chrysome's Spell Boost Rune versus Illumina's Last Word Shadow, all the way to game 5 on the last set of the day. Here we go.
And this is a pretty even one too, man.
I am
right,
on
guys.
the edge of my seat, dude. Like,
I'm lean forward gamer status.
Chris in hand.
Whoa!
Get that out of here, dude. Trash.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Chrysome's hand also
not
trash.
awful.
Next. Okay, better. This is looking pretty tricky.
Yeah, from both sides. Illumina's got the Wicked Rebirth, but no targets. Oh, there we go. All right, perfect hand. We're good. Keep it moving.
You just had to say it, huh?
Yeah, that's the shadow buff right there, man. I like board-based decks.
All right. If Illumina can,
Oh,
if
wait a
Illumina
second.
can find Celeste Omega.
He has it.
No, I mean on the turn of elements.
Oh, yeah, he has
Yeah,
it.
but he might play it on 2. He might play it on 2 East.
Nah, man, not me. A guy like Illumina, I can tell. He wouldn't
Unless
do
he
that.
top deck Skeleton Dreamer or something.
I mean, you saw his first draw, right?
All right. Eleanor out.
blooms over her homeland.
He's gonna play it.
Ooh.
He has to. You can't skip turn 2.
No.
There's no way.
Yeah, we've said this before in the past. Turn 2 is probably the most important turn in
Probably.
Shadowverse.
There's
Especially now that decks, their early game has been beefed up so much. There's so many more actions you can take between turn 1 and 2. I think in the past where sometimes you could just pass on 1 and then not do anything. Nowadays, you feel like you're pretty far behind if you can't do anything on 1.
the 2 most important turns in Shadowverse are turn 2 and the turn you have lethal. Those are the 2 most important turns.
Ooh. Ooh, I like what you did there. That was cute.
It's true. It's facts. What can I say?
Yeah, FAX. Yeah, facts.
Bring me back to the 90s, dude. I just laid down some facts.
How about you lay down this otherworldly gatekeeper? Get them last word shadows up, man.
All right. Yeah, that's fine. That's pretty good. Chrono Witch in hand early.
Oh, yikes. Big yikes.
Yeah, get that Tetra out of here, dude.
Big jinkies.
Don't make that a thing.
Too late.
Let's draw, dude.
Shout outs to Keo from the past. When I asked someone get Keo to tell us what's going on, he's like, I don't even know what's happening.
That's pretty good. Man, they're already caught up with that game. Like, that game lasted so long, and they're already caught up. That's crazy.
That's this Quadra Magic. It's useful. Can't use it though.
Are there better options?
Conjury something.
Repair
Run in Eleanor. Crystal Witch. Okay, he's gonna play for 2. Whoa, hey, that's useful.
That is.
Now
that
you
is
conjure.
not bad.
I didn't say hold back.
Yo, repair?
That's
Okay,
I
yeah,
like
she
that.
thinks.
Repair mode the Eleanor
that's cool.
and keep it alive. Out comes Celeste Omega.
I didn't think about that.
It's gonna sound like a fake story,
Soon as
but I
Lumina-
did think about that. I just didn't say it.
Yeah, I. I. Yeah, I believe
me
you.
if you want, but
to be fabulous.
I'm aware of how fake that sounded, but it's true.
Nah, I don't believe you.
All right, here we go.
Bye, skeleton.
Or Bone Fanatic, Necromancer on the Bone Fanatic, retracing the past on
Bye,
2 skeletons.
Fanatic.
See, this time I said what I was thinking, and it worked out.
Oh, I like this. Retracing?
That's what I just said!
Ooh, good stuff!
God damn it, East.
Look at Illumina! The unseen plays.
The unseen plays.
This is the board. Hold
jeez.
on. Christ on, buddy.
Yeah, he might have to, He might have to...
How about you
yeah,
spin
the
that
Quadra Magic.
elements, man? Oh yeah, that
Quadra.
Quadra. How about you spin that big dog?
The quadratic equation, man.
Okay. Uh-oh. Refusing to spin?
No, you can run this into the...
3/5. That generates another follower.
Yeah, but then that one will be smaller because it's a 2-drop, and then you can quadra the whole board, right? Maybe?
Okay, yeah. Or this? Splendid, just get rid of it entirely. Shooting for 9. Whew.
That's a spell.
That is that's more than a spell, man.
Yeah.
That spell's been in the
It's a
gym.
conjury.
What's the difference?
I don't know, dude. I'm not a magician.
Fair enough. I can respect that. Alright, I think he's
not gonna
okay
quadra.
with the
Yeah.
board of weenies. Yeah. I think he's okay with the board of weenies. Take out this guy, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Fun it is to converse.
Whoa, spins the guild assembly?
Yeah, he literally just wants to get to 7 spells for the quadra.
Yeah. He's like, I need to get this thing online ASAP. Next turn, he's got Fate's Hand at 1.
Oh, that's a Christopher that might come online.
He's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Run a skeleton in.
7. He's very close, if not already there.
Run a skeleton in and Wicked Rebirth at first, right? Skeleton to face and then Wicked Rebirth.
Hey, I like it. Huh?
Here we go, the unseen play.
He must be at 6, right? Unless he... Okay, maybe this is...
But make it fashion.
Oh.
Okay.
Goldmine is good, though.
I wonder how many he's at. I need to know.
Well, East, you'll never know, okay?
I need to know.
I thought you were...
Because if he runs 1 in, he would run the
I
rest
thought
in,
you were
right?
the champion accounting. What happened?
Well, I'm the champion of counting, not the champion of seeing effects that I can't see.
Bone to be
Bone to be fabulous. Alright, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna run in all of the nerds. Oh, Chris is now at 10, I believe.
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? And I'm gonna evolve?
Is he gonna go face?
Oh, for sure.
Yo,
Bruh,
okay.
Isabel ain't doing nothing.
Let's go. That's a
Chris is like the hype man for Shadow. He just buffs all his boys
That's
up.
one heck of a board. Quadra Magic doesn't do anything now.
Don't underestimate me.
Well. Yikes.
Oh! Second Isabel, though.
Yikes.
Second
Yeah,
Isabel for
I
second
mean-
Quadra.
You would have to spend it. I don't think he's gonna
Yeah,
have...
but he confused the squirrel. Who cares about the squirrel?
Oh, yeah. Screw that squirrel. Yeah.
Fuse
Get
the
outta here.
squirrel, second Quadra, evolve your Isabel. Get another Fate's Hand.
Yeah, so you can go run into the 6-4, run into the 7-5, and then slap with Quadramatic. You're done. Yeah, that's
yeah,
it.
they would have a 1/1 left, and that's fine.
Oh, yeah, with the skeleton, but that's fine. Yeah. Like, after that, what does Illumina have?
Goldmine Necromancer, I guess. But yeah, I think this is correct. Do this, and then play the Isabel, and then evolve it for another
Yeah.
Fate's Hand.
Let's see if he sees it. There's the line.
Don't do that yet. I think Isabel first.
Whoa.
Oh, really?
I don't think it really
Yeah,
matters.
it does, because that would have been an additional boost on Fate's Hand, right?
Oh, you're right. It looks like he's going to leave something
Oh,
up.
looks like he's not gonna do it, and he's gonna Chrono Witch instead.
Whoa!
Oh, let's
okay.
go! Chrysome finding a line that gives him a massive board. Unfortunately,
massive might be not the right word.
it still boosts his guild, and
Tyrant.
yeah, but this amount of evolve still makes his guild active, right? Guild assembly.
Oh, you're right. That's 4 plus 3 plus the other one he spent.
Yeah, but Tyrant
for
does
sure.
clear this easy clap on Fort.
Oh, man.
That's a bing bang boom.
The thing is, these boards are getting thicker every turn, and Chrysome is kind of hard pressed to find the play points to actually get an Elements of Creation off.
Yeah.
Like, now what do? You just cry.
Man, Chrysome from a 2-0 lead in the set. Illumina tied it up 2-2, and now he could lose it all.
I don't think he has a play here.
Unless...
A 10-8?
Unless
What do you do with a 10-8?
he elements this turn, and then elements again next turn, and wins.
Let's see, the 10-8 drops next turn, or is played already, so he just runs in the Link Staff next turn. That's 15 damage.
Frost Golem. I think he's gonna play the elements, dude, and he's gonna play elements next turn. And if that's a dub, that'd be insane.
That would be insane. I mean, he does have the shield, so
He has the shield, and Illumina hasn't played a single Ceres. There's no heal.
He could play Ceres here. He could Ceres, play Link Staff, and then yeet it with
That's not lethal though.
Goldmine.
That's not.
It's not lethal, but he doesn't die. And the 10-8 stays up.
Yeah, but if he doesn't heal right now, Chrysome just plays second elements.
Yeah, he can. He can. I just said it. You evolve Ceres here. You get the Darkest Desire. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
You're play point short. Oh,
you only heal 2 with Luna.
Oh no. That's a
Luna
problem.
only heals you 2. If Chrysome can find 2 damage, he wins straight up with Elements of Creation.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, last stand here, fellas. What is it?
Isabel only fused once.
Fusing.
He only has Insight. That's not
Okay.
2 damage. Wait!
That's 1! No!
He's 1 off!
Pain! Oh, not like this.
Chrysome, oh no, he needed 1 more fuse.
Oh, he spent the last draw right there, and it was the Crystal Witch. No!
He needed 1 more fuse.
Chat in shambles right now. Yo, Illumina praying for this board to stick. All right, here's what you do. Yeah. Oh no. No, not like
It
this.
was off by 2 damage. Luna?
He draws it 2 magic missiles.
Luna?
He draws 3 magic missiles in a row? That's insult to injury,
Luna
man.
for 2 heal is what won Illumina this game.
Save it.
Like, that's the amount of margin of error you have at this level of play.
Illumina's like, please. Oh, there's the pass.
And that means Illumina just wins.
Yeah. 5-3. He's got the Link Staff in hand if he needs it, but he doesn't need it.
Oh, that
Christ,
is
I'm not
crazy.
happy about that. Illumina takes the dub here to close out the first day of Contenders Cup 2021.
So rough for Chrysome. From a 2-0 lead to losing 3 games in a row with Spell Boost Rune.
You hate to see
That
it.
is absolutely insane. Oh my goodness.
Ah, man, that Runecraft Mirror, I think, just drained him.
That Runecraft Mirror was absolutely brutal. And then from there, Sword had such an advantage. And Last Words had an advantage, frankly. And even then, the Luna heal, that was all that was keeping.
2 heal, that's it.
All that was keeping Illumina from a lost game was 2 healing. Which is, that's the amount of margin of error you have to win a game at this level of play. Like, that's insane. Man.
Everyone, take that collective exhale.
I mean, what a set to end the day, man.
I'm stressed, dude. I need to just go and just exist for a bit.
I feel yeah. Everybody, let's get some 07s in the chat. Salute to Chrysome for his amazing line.
Please, dude.
Absolute.
He played his ass off.
Crazy. Like, it was this close, literally this close. But at the end of the day, Illumina was just able to eke it out for the win. And man, that's it for day 1 of Contenders Cup 2021. Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we've been and where we're going for day 2. So we started off, okay, here's the lower bracket that just transpired. Chrysome dropped there to Illumina. So next day, on day 2, the first game we're watching is going to be TK Sadfeeder versus Illumina 666 Team Revelation. Both players have been in Contenders Cup last year. Like, this is their 2nd time in a row. So that's
Sadfeeder eliminated Illumina last year.
So that's going to be a huge story too. Like, will Illumina get the revenge, or will Sadfeeder do the double and kick Illumina out of here? But after that, we have match 11 up in the upper bracket here, which is going to be SEAO from Team Tempo Storm versus Momo Ring from Team Eminent Victory. The winner of that goes to Grand Finals, and the loser goes to the lower bracket.
Guys, if you don't come back here tomorrow to watch this star-studded stacked top 4, Igni will find you.
Yeah, I will be so upset with you. I will tell you off. It's my birthday. You would do this to me on my birthday? On the
day of his birth, you
heathens. The day of my
heathens.
daughter's wedding? How could you do such a thing? But yes,
Oh,
today
no.
was an absolutely
Oh, no.
insane game of insane day of Shadowverse, and tomorrow it's only gonna get more heated. The further we get into the bracket, the higher and higher the stakes feel. And again, they are playing not just for cash on this tournament, but for a spot in the World Grand Prix at the end of the year, for a chance to play for over $1 million US. So yeah, it is intense over here.
Man, I'm physically exhausted, and I've sat and watched Shadowverse all day.
Yeah,
That's it.
I mean, imagine how the players feel, man. My heart goes out to people who lost in that lower bracket. Unfortunately, they're not gonna make it. But man, they really did. I think I'm super happy to say, out of all the 8 players here, they all deserve to be here, and they all really showed us that with their games they're played. So make sure to reach out on Discord to all of them and show them some love, man. Like, let's get some claps in the chat too.
Please?
Let's go. And if you want to join the community as well, we are on Discord, we're on Twitter, Facebook, everywhere, SVO_esports, and here, of course, at twitch.tv/SVO_esports for tomorrow's day 2. Do not miss it. I believe the giveaways are also wrapping up for today too, right, East? In chat?
I believe so. I think winners, if they haven't already been announced, are going to be announced soon in chat, so you guys can look forward to that. And yeah, I mean, hey, look, we're trying to make as many folks as many folks winners as possible today. Guys, please come back tomorrow. I think we're also going to be doing giveaways in the chat tomorrow as well.
Oh yeah, I believe so. Yeah, correct. So come back tomorrow for not only just amazing Shadowverse action that you can watch, but also more chances to win free packs for you right here on twitch.tv/SVO_esports. But that has been it for day 1 of Contenders Cup. My voice is sore, my head aches, but I couldn't. But I have a smile on my face. That's the Shadowverse Contenders Cup experience, right?
Amen, man.
Absolutely.
Amen.
We'll see you all back here tomorrow for more Shadowverse action. It only gets more intense from here.
Take care, guys.
A wicked storm comes as venom gives way to pestilence below, unearthing shadows from their slumber. So too shall the resistance beneath an unyielding banner. For what was once ravaged and purloined from us, all shall inevitably return from whence it came. We seek but one path, and one path only. Our destination? Why, isn't it obvious? The final hour of reckoning awaits us! When justice takes root and blooms, the wind shall sing of its glory. An arduous conflict awaits. Gorges of light, devouring heaven and earth, their legions unlimited and undying. Yet we rise. Though our foes may be immeasurable, we too must never falter. So long as we stand united, order shall reign triumphant in the face of calamity. Dawn of calamity. Fear not the chaos within.
Oh, it's not looking good, East! If he had the other Grimnir in hand, this would be GG's, but now he has a chance of milling it.
Yeah. Chomp, 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 chomp.
You know, he's become 10 last words, and then the bike is there for Link Staff into double desire Link Staff. into Goldmine, right? Like, isn't this pretty?
Buddy getting disciplined down to their soul.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? And it's over. All to the brink.
And all right.
The Ignis. He might still play the Ignis next turn for ramp, though. That's still a chance. Because if he plays the Ignis next turn for ramp, he will reduce the distress and faster.
Oh, you're this 5-4. Oh wait, we don't.
Oh, but it's a loss.
Wait, what?
There was no way Sapphire could recover from that position. Yeah. Like I said,
Yeah.
Mysteria.
Okay, let me see it.
Ah!
25% chance. Ball the squirrel here running 11 damage. Brangwen's at. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know what you do here. Yeah, he can see it. He's kicking himself.
That's rough.
Man, that's
put in
painful.
a pretty tough position in the set going forward. I mean, he was at.
No finger right here. It's a hand, but I mean, it's not very
useful. Is this
useful.
a saying that I don't know that they say back in America or something? Okay, out comes Celeste Omega.
First champions battle, like 3 skeletons on the board, like some.
That was such a weird, because you thin your deck too.
Oh yeah, she wouldn't die. That's right. Yeah, might be.
And now you can play Luna's Doll for a draw.
Here we go. Okay, I like this. This is fine.
Man.
Christ, I was like, what?
Damn. Damn, dude.
He didn't even believe in himself. He's like,
yeah, I was like, how?
The providence of time unwound. Woo, right there.
Fate's hand, yep.
Draw some cards.
Go.
All right. Okay, hold on. Here we go.
What pluck?
That was huge damage with Killer Instinct.
Yes.
He's not playing Killer Instinct. Perfect. What? Why did he play Killer Instinct after? Illumina!
Yeah, okay. No, bro.
Hold.
Evo?
Hold. You might need the Evo for second Baleon. Because if there's a ward in the way, you might need Baleon into something else.
Illumina. Trying to keep his composure here.
And like I said, from a 2-0 to a 2-2, man. Bringing it all the way back to the final Game 5.
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? And I'm gonna evolve.
Is he gonna go face?
Oh, for sure.
Yo,
Bro.
okay.
Isabel ain't doing nothing.
Let's go. That's a line that gives him a massive board. Unfortunately,
massive might be not the right word.
It still boosts his.
The thing is, these boards are getting thicker every turn, and Chrysome is. That's insult to injury,
Luna
man.
for 2 heal is what won Illumina this game.
Savior.
Like, that's the amount of margin of error you have at this level of
Doesn't
play.
need it.
Oh, that
Christ,
is
I'm not
crazy.
happy about that. Illumina takes the dub here to close out the first day of Contenders Cup 2021.